All right, let's get this shit started tonight. Been off for 2 days. As you can tell, I look a lot better. I feel a little bit better. Nothing was going on anyway, except for the goddamn NBA. If you care about that shit, and we'll do some NBA because once it's playoff time, NBA is pretty damn good. Did it last year, really got me. Summer. Appreciate them again. I thank the NBA for that and their loyal fan base. They do it how I have one. I'm gonna wait for people to come in because the topic tonight, to me, is fascinating. And let me say this before I start: there'll be no girl talk up here. I don't want to hear nothing about these women. Don't care about women. Okay, I want to hear it. I mean, the only women I do care about, other than my mother and my two aunts, and uh, salute to you, Alonzo. Um, the topic tonight should rock every Negro's mind because when I found this out, I couldn't believe it. I'm gonna let some more people in the room. I'll give Alonzo 50 cents next week. Fulfill half of that. Had a long week, Alonzo, in and out of the hospital, bro. For blood work. Show you something, bro. You think I'm kidding around? I gotta wear this bag, two tubes in my stomach. I've had this shit like this for the last 6 weeks, bro. I walk around with this shit, and I will try. Don Philly in the building. Alonzo Hall in the building. Topic tonight. I'll say it again. It's earth shattering to me and to others. I think others are like the celeb circuit. They're purporting it. I think this is a major story. What we're going to talk about tonight. Football this weekend. Tennessee and Cincinnati. Green Bay and 49ers. Buccaneers and the Rams. And of course, the heavyweight fight round. I think it's round four. Round four. Buffalo and Kansas City. Round four is Saturday night. Miss Melina's in the building. So I gotta say hello first. All-star advisor. Oh, there he is. The all-star advisors in the building. Yeah, I like Buffalo and KC the most. And then the Niners and Green Bay. I got the Niners going to Super Bowl. We'll find out. My boy, Little Rock in the building. Rock in the building as always. Of course, another one of Philly's finest. Philadelphia sends them in here, don't they? And gone. Philly. Hidden. Oh, building. And of course, a man who just finished his show, Rome. Rome, where are you? Rome, you got a few minutes? Okay, I gotta talk to you about your show, bro. I caught some of it today with that woman I think it was a woman on your panel who was talking down to my man like he was a piece of scum, bro. I don't know what these women get off talking down to men. They just follow the white man in this country. That's what these sisters do. Ridiculous. Jerome Whiteside in the building. I'm going to read my brother, Alonzo Hall, II. My boy, back on the circuit again. Took a couple of weeks off. My main man from SoCal. Of course, the playmaker, the honey maker. You know him. My boy, Jerome Whiteside. My boy, Romy, in the building. This man comes a little later tonight, but he's here now. Good to see him. My boy, Cool Gen 87, the man of logic, in the building. All right, I got some people in here, so I'm gonna start with Serena Williams. I'm gonna start with the shocker of the century, in my opinion. Of the two Williams sisters, what's going on, Kareen? Hey, baby girl. Kareen, one of the more beautiful ladies on the planet, is in the building. Kareen, not Karen, in the building. So let me start. Let me kick this off tonight. And I'm still shy. Thank you, sweetheart. Good to have everybody in here. It's good to look human again. Oh boy. Oh man. Feels great. I'm gonna start with Serena Williams. I'm gonna keep saying Serena. I'm gonna start with Venus Williams. Of the two sisters, if I had to pick one, then you can come up then. Come on up. If you got some time. You at work, I understand, but I want Rome to come up to it. This is a good discussion. I'll go over the playoff games later on, but I got audience, so I'm definitely doing Serena Williams right now. You want to talk about Serena? Come up. We ain't doing no manosphere shit. We only talking strictly Serena Williams, and I'll do the football later tonight. 'Cause I know guys will be in here for the football talk. There goes the link. I am stunned when I saw that story. When I saw that headline on Venus Williams, I said, like for men like me who've never been intimate, we call ourselves monks. Well, the women have picked up on it naturally, and they call themselves nuns. Before I continue, the beautiful Kareen is in the building. That's right, Venus the V. You got that right. Hey, baby girl, how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, I'm great. How you
How
feeling?
you feeling? I'm good. I'm good. You look good. You look good.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I like looking human again.
I'm just glad you're doing well.
I
I was
appreciate
shocked
that.
about this story too, but I was kind of shocked as a fan of hers. I wasn't shocked after I thought about how she is. Remember, she's very devout. They're devout Jehovah Witness. Now, even Serena is not doing what Jehovah Witness people do, but she doesn't celebrate any birthdays, holidays. She don't post for none of those things. So she still also is a Jehovah Witness a little bit as well.
And I'm glad you came in here because I was
Hmm.
wondering was you gonna notice the topic. Oh, I
Yeah,
gotta talk about this.
I was reading articles about it and I was shocked too because I was like, nah, this is the rumor. But then I said, you know what? Knowing Venus, I'm a big fan of Venus.
Me
Everybody always
too.
big up
Always.
Serena, but Venus actually, you know how people's getting money now? All these tennis stars are getting money. That's
Yeah,
because of Venus.
I
Venus
totally.
before these basketball players talking about the WNBA players and the soccer players talking about equal pay, Venus was doing that, but Venus and Serena deserved it because they was drawing the crowds. Not like these soccer players and not like these WNBA players who don't deserve it. But Venus and Serena deserve the money. No, let's keep it real. The
So, sweetheart, you're
WNBA
saying that
players don't deserve
Ronaldo,
it.
so you're saying Ronaldo don't deserve $98 million a year in
The
salary?
Ronaldo definitely deserve it, but do you think those stupid uh listen, nobody's really going to see female soccer like that. Nobody's really watching the WNBA. Let's keep it
I
real.
ain't lying
The
about that.
NBA is what the crowd everybody wants to see the NBA. The NBA is what people love, male and female. Everybody loves the
Well,
NBA.
sweetie, at Madison Square Garden every summer, you know that the Liberty games are packed.
They are, but that's just a thing for people to do. Like it's New York, so New York is gonna have a good. Most sports in New York has a good audience. Let's keep it real, because that's the New York market. But when you go outside of New York, what's popular? Football,
Oh, of course,
baseball, like
of course.
baseball. Let me tell you, they be flying their kids all over the place to do these little leagues. Do you know anybody that play little league? That's makes so much money. You know, I mean, no one is really checking for the WNBA like that. Now, they try to prop them up on TV, but come on, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Who's really checking
Uh,
for the WNBA?
I'll put Alonzo's comments towards you up. Can read it.
What did he say?
I don't know, Kareem. Some of those WNBA players get it in. I have a girl from my hometown got picked number one, Bria Miles. Her salary is around 76K.
Okay, compared to 4 million from the 4 million for an NBA player.
I
Okay,
got one for
Alonzo.
you. Like the 50 million James Harden just turned down a year.
Yeah. Okay, Alonzo, I hear you, boo. I hear you. 76K. That's what everybody. That's what I make more than that. Just so you know, and I don't play. And I don't play for the WNBA. Just so you know,
Ouch.
not to flout, not to be thing, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's nothing in New York. We live in New York City. What? That's not no money. What kind of money is that? They're on TV.
76K in New York. If you a
There's
single person,
nothing.
if you a
No, but
single,
that's
should be
nothing
okay.
makes for a family, a person that has a family. Because remember, with that type of money, you're not getting no help from the government. Remember, a lot of people in New York is getting help. They're getting food stamps. They're getting help with rent and all that stuff. If you're paying rent by yourself, you're buying food by yourself. That's a lot of money.
Oh
Remember, the
yeah.
average rent is $2,100. The average rent in Brooklyn is $2,100 for a one
Damn, Brooklyn's
bedroom.
gone up that much.
So come on, let's keep it real. That's not no money. If you on TV and that's the money you making on TV, let's keep it real. That's nothing. But anyway, let's talk about Venus. Forget about that. Venus is, she's very quiet. She's not like Serena. Serena is the outgoing one, the one that they put out more, and she was always the more demure, the more quiet one. You know, and I'm like, I kind of shocked, but then you know what? Like I said, her religion, she's religious. So when you're religious and devout, those things happen.
I gotta ask you this: do you think Richard had anything to do with this? I'm
Yeah, I
not
mean,
kidding.
her father was very, her father was very, very like did a great job with them. So I don't, listen, that's her religion. Remember, she's a devout. Do you know any Jehovah Witness people?
Yes, I do. My cousin's one.
They don't celebrate birthdays. That you can't tell them Happy Merry Christmas. You can't, they're very they don't give blood. They're very devout. The ones that's really into it, they really that's their religion. So we can't. It's not for us to really judge her if
Hmm.
she's doing it for her religion. But
All
I'm saying
right.
she's 41. She couldn't get somebody though to be married to though.
I'll get right back to that. Dolph Slofy is in the building, but this is one of my favorite intros. He knows who he is. One Z's in the building. So, Juan, good to see everybody here this evening. Really is. Appreciate everybody coming in. Uh, I'm stunned still. And she
Why are
said
you
she be.
stunned?
I can never, ever picture those two women, one of them being virgin. No way. I would
Listen,
have
her
bet.
dad protected her all her life, her teenage years, right? For her teenage
Yeah,
years, she was protected. And
yeah.
then she was just working. Serena was the more outgoing one. Serena had all the celebrity friends. Remember, when Serena had all these celebrity friends, Venus wasn't that. Venus don't have those type of friends. Venus is not around those type of people. If you look at her Instagram, because I follow her on Instagram, she just has her dog, her sisters, and then Serena. She doesn't, and Serena
So,
and her
so,
kids.
so
She
let me
doesn't
ask
really
you
have.
this: since I didn't mean to interrupt you, baby. Since you follow her, you telling me she went the dog route already?
Yeah, she has a dog. She's been having a dog for years though. She has a dog for years.
Jesus,
I'm just telling you, that's how
Jesus,
she is.
God. She's
Listen,
41
that's
years old. So you said
and
she
she's
had a
sick.
dog for years.
And
Jesus.
she has like a illness, Mace. She has like, I forgot the term. The name of the illness is like an autoimmune illness. So maybe that also played a part in it, that she didn't really want to be,
Hold up.
when you're sickly. Yeah.
Hold up. You telling me, as glamorous as Venus Williams is, you telling me there ain't no dude out there, I don't give a damn where he comes from, that's tall enough that wouldn't wife her up right now?
Sure they are, but maybe she's very cautious because, like I said, she has an autoimmune illness. So maybe she's very strict about what she eats, who she's with. Maybe she don't want to be with anybody. You know what I mean? Like, you have to keep. If you're sick, if you have an illness, you know what I'm talking
Of
about
course,
because
I
you
know.
go
I
through it.
live it every
So she
day.
has like an ongoing autoimmune thing that she's dealing with. She's probably very sheltered because she don't know if people want to be with her because of her, they love her truly, or because of she's Venus Williams. So she's very probably sheltered. Like I said, if you go on her Instagram page, you don't see her with a lot of friends. You may see her show pictures of her in Europe, um, with her dog, with her family. She's
I agree with
very
that, Lonzo. What
she Yeah, surprised she waited so long. She probably afraid to. Yeah, yeah. She's probably. I mean, let's keep it real, you know. And that's her personality. Some people are introverts. Not everybody. Just because you see her in public, don't mean she's gonna be so outgoing and charismatic. Because she's very like I said. After when she plays, they interview her. She's
Mhm.
very. She's not that funny. She may make a joke now and then, but she's
She
very
used to
like
be great when she was a
humble.
little girl. She was great. It
Well,
breaks my heart to see her go that route because, like you, I was big into tennis in those days. Matter of fact, to me, the '90s tennis
right. They made
was
the
as
tennis.
good as it was, in my opinion.
Right. Like I
And
got into tennis because of them. Right,
it was
right,
the Williams sisters, Sharapova, Hingis,
right.
Davenport. Uh, who was the one that became a model, and every white man on this
I forgot her.
planet was what?
Kurvanova. I forgot her name. She has a Russian name. She start with
Kornikova.
a
There
K.
you go. Good job,
Karnikova. Yeah, I
baby.
could never pronounce her name.
Yeah, Kornikova. You know,
Yeah.
Kornikova was the best of that group, and
I
Monica
mean, she
Seles. She was
Monica
supposed to
Seles
be the
too.
best of that group.
Well, Kornikova. I don't know. I don't
She
know.
lost it.
Kornikova.
Fell in love with her
Yeah,
body.
yeah. She stopped paying attention to her game and was just more like modeling.
Exactly.
You know.
Sharapova couldn't beat Serena if her life depended on it.
No, that's why
The
they had
only
a
one who
rivalry.
can, the only one who can lost today, and Serena wasn't there anyway. Osaka lost today. I know that young girl got a lot of mental problems right now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Oh,
you think it's the biracial thing that's making her
yes,
like that?
yes, 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 yes. And of course, my man's not there, so I don't care about the Australian Open. He would have won it if they would have let him play.
Djokovic,
Yes,
Djokovic, yeah, he's
yeah.
good. I
If,
I I I'm, I was a Nadal fan. I love
oh
Nadal. I
God,
really really love him.
I
I don't know.
can't
I loved
stand
him.
him.
I remember him. I remember Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic when they all played. It was like who will win? Who will win? But then Djokovic just blew them out the park. He's gonna probably be the best
Ever.
all time ever
I think so
because he's
too.
younger and he's in better in shape. But I love
Now he got
Nadal. Oh
four
my
months.
God.
Now he got 4 months to prepare for Paris,
Yeah.
where his good buddy, your man Nadal, owns Roland Garros, and that is a hell of a rivalry. Thank you, Alonzo. That's a hell of a rivalry between those two.
Nadal.
And Djokovic. Yeah, they can't stand each other.
I
Um,
love that. I love what they play.
Roger and Djokovic don't get along, but know what it is. Uh, Roger and Nadal, that beef is every time Nadal loses, he makes up excuse. So Federer hates that about him. But with Federer, I mean, excuse me, Nadal and Djokovic, Djokovic just got tired of his showboating, started whipping his ass in Paris. You know
Hmm.
what tournament is great? You should watch. It's in April for the like the warm up for Paris. You get the tennis channel on your Optimum.
Yeah. Yeah, I do
Um,
have it. I
watch Monte Carlo. That
Monte
tournament
Carlo.
is
Okay.
lit. Yeah, that's the one before Paris, and that's like
Oh, you know who
the
I used
two.
to love? Us the guy Mongo, the black guy, the black French guy. What's his name again? Mongus. He's a black French skinny guy. Oh my
Uh,
God. He's now married to a white girl. Oh, what's his
Noah,
name? No, it's start with an M. He's French, and he
Mungo.
plays what? Yeah, a Mongo, and he plays wild. He plays like you freaking on crack. Oh
Yeah,
my God. Yeah, it's go to it.
you
You
guys
guys
think
have a
about issue comes more from the black side, the Japanese,
definitely Japanese, definitely Japanese,
Japanese, Japanese
definitely
side,
Japanese. Because her
because
Haitian
the
side, please,
Japanese love her. It's the
yeah,
black
from it,
folks who have a beef
yeah,
against her.
yeah,
You know how
yeah. It's
these black
it's the
women
black
are,
side.
especially in the United States.
It's,
They love her in Japan. They accept her
yeah.
in Japan. That's a
And because
cute
she's
little
not
thing.
black ADOS too, that's probably
Yeah,
why. Because she's black Haitian, so
it's,
they have a problem with people that's not
yeah.
non
They
ADOS
don't like
now.
the foreign. And let me ask you this before
Yeah,
we get back to Venus: why do the Africans don't like you so much?
African don't like what Jamaicans or black
Yeah, the
people.
Caribbeans.
I don't know why because we always hold them up to high standards. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know why
I,
they
I,
don't like
I, I,
Caribbean
I, I,
people.
yeah. I heard a couple of things about that with them. Uh,
Well, I don't know why they don't like us. We always bigging them up. We always, you know, holding up them. We don't disrespect them. We always like our African roots. We always pay homage to them, especially Caribbean people, especially Jamaican people. You know, so I don't know.
Interesting. I'm gonna do a topic about that in the next upcoming weeks. What's
Yeah.
up, that boy? How you doing? What's going on, Mason? Wimbledon is the tourney of tourneys. You like
Or
Wimbledon,
June.
huh?
That's June. That's
That's
in June
June.
though.
That's late June. You like Wimbledon, huh, buddy? I feel you. My favorite, uh, maybe because I'm a little partial, but I like Wimbledon too the most. But Roland Garros in this era
Hmm.
interests me because of the war between the three best ever.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
That's
why I like. Also, what interests me about Paris
uh-huh.
now, their new whipping girls Osaka. It used to be Serena. They hated Serena in Paris.
Right. They hated her.
Yeah, then
But they
now it's
love
Osaka's
Osaka.
the target now.
Well, yeah, because she doesn't want to do the interviews and she act blah blah blah. And you know how she acting kind of standoffish, but she does have mental issues. She does. Like if you see her how she talk. She
Yeah,
has even
she
before
had some
this
major
year.
issues. Let me tell
She's
you,
very hmm
that night. What's up, Aries? New Orleans, Aries. That night, that day, when she beat Serena and the way Serena acted, that really affected that young.
Yeah, it did. It did. I have to say, I was so embarrassed by how Serena was behaving because the girl
Yeah,
was crying. She didn't even want to accept her trophy. Like, I mean, I get it, Serena. You was trying to get your 24th, whatever. But come on, The girl beat you fair and square. You was acting like, I get
Very
it. This is the thing.
disrespectful.
That's the difference between her and Venus. Venus is mad humble, like I'm church explaining to you, even though they're
Oh, I know,
sisters.
Sonny. Trust me, I know these two girls. I
You
just don't
know,
talk tennis that much. I will this year
but
though,
yeah.
because I
I think
know
she should
Djokovic.
retire because Venus needs to retire now too. I think they
I
should
need
retire.
both of them. Need to.
Yeah, Serena needs to try to win one tournament and then retire. Cause Serena's what, 39?
Yeah,
She's
Serena.
39 now.
And let me be
Come
honest with
on.
you. She should not play no tournaments but the U.S. Open.
Right. Because that's her tournament.
Yeah, that's her
Basically,
turf.
yeah, that's her turf. And then and Venus should go out at Wimbledon because Wimbledon she always did well at Wimbledon. So Wimbledon should be her last one where she does well. She always does well at Wimbledon for the most part. And retire then. You know what I mean? Because they love her in England. They love
Yeah,
Venus in
isn't
England.
it, isn't it a big difference between Paris and London?
Yeah, there is.
You know, the sad thing is, I'm partial to Paris.
I mean,
Has
I
to
guess.
do with it has to do with you people, by the way. I don't mean that in a racist way.
Oh,
I mean that, no, seriously.
no.
I mean that
But
in a very sweet way, and you can read
but
between the lines.
I know what you've been saying. I want her like I wish I see Venus with like a
Hmm.
tall African or somebody. Maybe she could get one of these. I know these basketball players like these BBL girls or whatever Instagram girls. But if she could get with one of those like a nice like an older basketball player, an older coach, somebody like that, like a coach,
Yeah,
somebody that would respect her. Like I see her like a nice black guy. I mean, okay, whatever color, whatever. Like who knows now?
and I
She
think
dates
a
white
black
guys.
guy. I think a black man, like a
Yeah,
astute
but
black man, would be good
but
for her.
yeah, she need a black. But remember, she's Jehovah Witness, so she has to get somebody. They tend to
That's
only
Jehovah.
marry.
No,
They play on the clay,
they play
on
on clay in
grass.
Paris, Alonzo. Paris. I'll tell you the surfaces. Australia is hard surface, and New York here for the U.S. Open is hard. Wimbledon is
It's
grass,
grass.
and Paris is clay. It's clay in Paris or European.
Yeah. So yeah,
That's
she
how it
could
is.
get one like a coach. Like I said, if Tomlin wasn't married, if Tomlin wasn't married, I'll be okay with Tomlin getting
What
with
do you
her
think
because
about
he.
the rumors that your boy may go to the Raiders in a trade?
I don't know. I mean, do you think you would make a good fit in the Raiders? Do you
Oh
really
yeah,
think they
have
want?
that win right away. You know damn well they will. Me and
I don't know.
Platinum was up here the other night, and shout out to my boy Plat. He was up here the other night. He hates Tomlin. I told you that.
I know why.
It's
I don't know why he hates Tomlin because
he's a
Tomlin
bit.
is.
It's a little political. You will have to talk to him up here one on one since you're both
Yeah,
Steeler fans
because
about it.
yeah. I mean, listen.
I think it's
He
better you would do that. I'm not going to get
he's
into
been
it.
coach for what? It was 15 years.
15 now,
15
and
years, right? You have
mhm,
to
not,
play some type of politics. You can't. Listen, whatever job you do, any job
mhm.
you're on, you have to play politics. The basic freaking janitor have to play politics on their job. Why? Like, I don't know. Whatever. I like Tomlin, and I mean,
I know.
I,
Tomlin's your man. I know that.
yeah, he's my man. So I don't. I'm not. I'm biased. I don't care. I'm biased. So if you want to say I'm biased, I'm biased.
No, 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 no. It's all cool. You know me. I like the league.
Hmm.
I just do. There's some coaches you wonder about. Oh my God, I was about to say that, Kareem. Tomlin never had a losing season. The job Pittsburgh. You know what? I know Platinum don't want to hear it. The job that boy's booing Tomlin because he's a Bengals Cowboy fan. Um,
Well, Cowboys fans was crying the other day, so y'all should shut up. Don't
yeah,
even say
Stephen
that,
A.
cause
Smith.
yeah,
When
y'all
it comes to the
Cowboys was
Steelers,
crying.
it's more Cincinnati with him. He lives in Cincinnati. Uh,
Oh,
Let me say this about Tomlin. The job the Steelers did down the stretch, you gotta give them a hell of a lot of credit.
Listen, he's a great coach. People don't want to give him credit. They want to get on his butt, whatever. I'm a fan. I'm always a fan. And like I said, not every coach is gonna win win the Super Bowl every freaking year. Come on, let's keep it real.
Got that right.
So
Uh, Let me announce this to everybody since we got a nice audience in here tonight. Uh, Giants hired their new GM today from Buffalo. He was the assistant GM, Joe Schoen. Number one on this list is Brian Flores. That interview will be um, coming very soon. Just to let everybody know, my boy, of course, Big Money Sean, let me know that situation. Back to Venus Williams. When I look at her career, um, injuries sabotaged her career, in my opinion.
that's true.
And yeah, I wouldn't say culture. You know him from New England. I know him from Miami, Alonzo. Uh, I will say this: your team will see progress. I heard 5-7 for Russell Wilson. I will do that right now if I am Seattle because your team is horrible. And call it a day. Now back to you, gorgeous. Venus Williams again. Injuries to her fasciitis ruined that girl's career. I used to cringe when Serena used to bully her when they used to play
Yeah,
against each other. Oh,
you
that
could
used to
tell
hurt
that
me so much.
Serena always dominated her, even though she's the youngest. You could tell
That
Serena
bothered me a
dominates
lot.
her.
That really bothered me a lot. That bothered me a lot. Because I
Mm,
know in my heart, if Venus was healthy her whole career, this is my opinion. Because remember, I seen them when they were little girls. We both did.
right, yeah, we watched them as little
To,
girls.
to me, Venus was the better player because
Yeah,
Venus had a better power stroke.
yeah.
And to see that woman used to get beat down by her sister, used to eat me up.
And she used to be so protective of Serena, though. She used to be, you could tell her dad was like, oh, you're the oldest, take care of her. Because she used to kind of be so protective of Serena in a way. I think some of the time she made Serena win, to be honest. I don't know. I want to feel that way
Yeah, a
as
lot
a
of people believe that. Yeah, but they fixed the
because
games. Yeah.
she was so protective of her a lot. But I just hope she could find somebody because at 41,
Yeah, yeah.
she's getting up
I
there,
said
she's
that to
hitting the
myself.
wall.
I said that to myself this morning. Believe it or not, when I was doing my walk, I said, you know what? I said her time is past. And
Yeah.
part of it is she was a tennis player. So she
Hmm.
did a lot of running around since she was what, 8 years old?
Right. Yep. Yep. Venus is taller. Yeah, she's 6'1", I think.
Yeah, Venus is 6'1". Serena, you think about Serena's built, okay?
Right. And even now, if you look at them,
5'10",
right.
5'10", fellas. That
But look
woman
at
is a fullback.
look at Serena's face and you look at
Hmm.
Venus' face. Serena looked like she had work done. Her face looked like crazy. I don't know what she did to her face. I don't know if she had shots or whatever in her face. But Venus' face looked more natural. Like when they do the makeup or whatever, you look at when she dolls up herself, she looks so beautiful. But she doesn't do a lot of makeup like Serena do. When you look at the pictures of them, Serena's the one who's always with the big hair and
Yeah,
I
because
don't
she
know what she
likes to
did to
be
her face.
seen. That's why.
Right.
What's up,
The girl is
Grinder?
more humble.
Yeah. Um.
So I hope she could get somebody though, because she seemed like she's a nice person. Um,
Yeah, and she had her issues too. With
I mean,
attitude, but the reason why I
but you
stuck with
kind of
her,
have to have a confidence though. You kind of have to be confident if you're playing. Remember, they used to boo them. Like people don't remember how they used to boo them when they were little girls.
of course, I
And
remember it.
so,
They
like
used to think they
people,
were a freak show.
yeah. So she had to have like that cocky. You have to, when you play sports, you have to have that mentality, or people will dominate you. So maybe she put that on when she played other players, but in her everyday life, she was like a humble person.
I tell you, and I know you're gonna go. Oh, come on, Mace. When Hingis was healthy, she whipped all their asses.
I mean,
Yeah, yes, she did.
I want to be political. I'm gonna, I want to be fair. I got to be fair on the show because I like to be fair. That's why I like talking to you, because I feel like you're fair when you talk about
I'm
these
always
people.
fair.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. She was healthy. She probably would have been had a better career. But like then too with tennis, they're older. The reason why Serena and these girls, Serena and Venus, need to retire is because they're old now. All these
Also,
19-year-olds, 20-year-olds is, more healthier and better than
I-
them now.
I'll tell you this. With those two, especially Serena, what really put her over the hump, honestly, her body became a powerhouse.
Yes, yes, she's powerful. She has a yeah,
No one
yeah,
could
and
touch
people
her.
yeah, and too, and like a lot. Remember a lot of back in the '90s and the 2000s, everybody was like, "Oh, she has a beautiful body. She has a beautiful body." So that kind of made her head go to her head a little bit.
Yes, it did. Yeah, I agree with you. Go ahead, sweet. I hope we
Yeah.
didn't lose Kareen.
No, you can
Kareen,
hear me?
yeah, hear you crystal clear.
Oh, okay, okay. No, you didn't lose me. I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, you're right. No, you can keep talking. Yeah, you're right. What you're
No, like
saying.
I said, Serena is cocky, and now that she has her, I mean,
Cocky's not the word.
I
Can't
I
stand
like
her.
Serena. I do. I'm not gonna hate on Serena. I think some of the things that she did, I don't agree with. And like I said, I don't know what she did to her face. I think she had work done to her face. I don't think she bleached, but she definitely do have some cosmetic work because her face don't look the same.
I'm gonna
Uh,
apologize to you because remember when they had that picture of her looking white?
yeah, no, no, that was like that's some make. You could tell because her neck and her hands, and if you go on her page, not her
Mm-hmm.
body, her face don't look like that. Listen, she's stupid though because whoever put that picture out, she should fire them. That's a setup. Like, come on, how you gonna? You are a fashion designer. She have a company, a clothing company. How you gonna put out a ugly picture like that of yourself with your face, your face looking white and your body looking black? Come on, like why would you do? I don't know. Serena needs a clean house, man, and she needs to get a new makeup artist, and she needs to stop messing up her face. I don't know what she's doing to her face, but she needs to stop because her face is looking crazy. Um, I don't know. Somebody was saying, I think it was Platinum or
Yeah,
the other guy was saying here that she went after her husband. Remember, he said that
yeah,
how the husband was dating an African, not an Ethiopian girl,
yeah.
and because Serena found out, Serena went and got pregnant, and that's why he left the Ethiopian girl and went to Serena.
You could
That
tell
was the
that
tea.
couple is not working.
Well, that's the man she picked. That's the man she picked. I mean,
I think
I
it's the
feel
other way
sorry for her
around.
daughter.
I
I feel
think it's the
sorry
other
for
way
her
around.
daughter.
I think it's the other way around. I do. I think if they broke up tomorrow, Serena would be just fine. Her and the baby, Serena could deal with that. No problem. Go ahead, Kareem.
But I mean, when I see the guy, because I follow
Yeah.
the guy on social media too, he loves that little girl. Like his whole page is his business and his daughter. I don't see him. He posts Serena every now and then, but he is totally in love with his little daughter, his
Every now
girl.
and then. That kind of tells you something right there, folks. When you're not posting pictures of your wife and she's the biggest star that you can ever be, something's wrong with that picture.
I mean, they had rumors that they were divorcing, so I don't know. Listen, I don't wish bad on people's marriage. So whatever
Neither
issues
do
they
I.
have, I hope they could work it out. But yeah, something doesn't look right. We could all tell that something don't look right in that situation. But um, I'm not gonna say nothing negative on their marriage because I'm not in it. I just pray for the little girl because she seemed like she's a nice little girl, and that's all I could say.
Yeah,
But Venus, I want Venus to find a nice man and get married and have a baby. Have a baby or two.
I hope so
She could do
too.
surrogacy. She could do
But
surrogacy if she can't carry the baby. She could do
it
surrogacy because
just
that's what they do now.
it's just sad that she did the dog route at such a young age.
She been had a dog though. She been had a dog in the third from she was in her 30s.
That makes it worse. It proves my point.
She's a dog mom.
Oh my god. So Venus with the dog. Wow. I don't know what to say about that. It's amazing.
I I just think she should retire and
Oh
go
yeah,
out.
she should have
Go,
been left. When Osaka whipped her ass in Wimbledon,
yeah,
she
she
should have
should.
waved the towel right there.
Yeah, she should. I think she should retire this year. Go out on a bang. Do as best as she can. Even if she goes to the semifinals, go to
Grind the rough.
semifinals. And it's gonna be rough. At
Leave Venus
Wimbledon,
alone.
quarterfinals or whatever. Okay, quarterfinals. Then she could go to the quarterfinals and go out, retire, thank your fans, and go out with a bang, man. Come on, like just you need to retire now, boo boo. You're 41 years old. You're over. You're not winning no matches. It's time for you to go. Okay, love you though, but it's time for you to go.
I was gonna say to you, are you surprised I'm such a big Venus fan?
No, I'm not because you're very well rounded, so I'm not
I
surprised.
appreciate that. Thank you,
Yeah,
my
you're
love. I
great. You're
appreciate
you're.
that.
I pick up your show all the time. I'm like, oh yeah, Mace, Mace. Everybody talk about what they talk about. Oh, the manosphere should be like more different topics, sports, and I was like, yeah, Mace channel. Y'all need to go to Mace. Mace has a great sports channel.
Yeah.
I was picking you up.
By the way, guys, and look, I'm a man. I'm not a woman chaser, but I have to do this topic next Saturday night because there's nothing going on next Saturday night. No NBA, no football because the championship games are next Sunday. And I think Kareem will be interested in this topic. Why are black men so damn thirsty? Gonna find out next Saturday night. I have an all women's panel, by the way. So Green's keeping her comments to herself. But that's next
Yeah,
Saturday night, gang.
yeah. Next Saturday we could explore that topic.
Yeah, you can come up on the panel. It'll be a women's panel. I don't want to hear from you guys, boy, because you guys will make up all the excuses in the world. Why are black men so damn thirsty? It's embarrassing.
Oh my God, Mace, this weather, yo, it's so cold. I don't know. I don't know. Why is it like 10
Hey,
degrees
I
outside,
love
Mace?
you, brothers. I'm always a man first. You know that. I don't do those other things. But the thumbnail should be up Tuesday. So you give all you a couple of days. So the thumbnail is funny too. You wait till you see it. But that's next Saturday night, guys. Why are black men so thirsty? So damn thirsty. It's embarrassing. I saw something when I was at the hospital that was totally, totally humiliating. Humiliating.
I'm I'm gonna get off your panel soon, but did you see the ad for the Super Bowl halftime show? I love the ad. It looks nice
You know
with
what?
Dr.
All those,
Dre, Snoop
yeah.
Doggy Dogg.
I was killing those old folks. Look, if you're over 40, you'll love the show. If you're under 40, don't even bother watching.
No, I
To
think they would like
really,
it too. I think they
the
would like it
clincher,
too.
the clincher for me when they bought Mary J. Blige aboard, that's it. It's a wrap.
Oh my God, you don't like Mary?
No.
She gives a good performance. Have you seen her ever seen her in concert? She gives
No,
a great concert though.
no, I
She
never said she
does.
didn't. It's just that when she's involved, this is my honest opinion. When Mary J. Blige is doing a show, and you got a bunch of old, over 50-year-old rappers doing it too. Unless you like West Coast rap, that is going to be a long night. By the way, I will be
Kendrick is
on.
there. He's not over 50. Kendrick is I think 29,
Oh,
maybe
Lamar's going to be
30.
part of that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Eh,
So he's gonna be a part of it
they had to
for the
throw in
new
a young buck to
generation.
get people involved. What they should have did was bring in that. I think his name is NBA Young Boy.
Isn't he in
Eh,
jail?
oh, I don't know. I don't follow these
One of
rappers,
them is
but
in jail.
I
I
guess
think he's in
Kendrick
jail.
Lamar would do the trick for the younger crowd.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he's
they
in
gotta
jail.
keep that
NBA
young
Youngboy is, I
crowd,
think, in jail.
and you gotta keep that young crowd involved. Uh,
Yeah, I mean,
but
I
yeah,
understand
good.
that, but like I said, when you go to concert, like, look, the 90s was like one of the golden eras of like performances of R&B, rap. So, when they come and they
Best
perform, I know
music
they
ever.
older. When they come and they perform, people love them because I know I'm going to a Maxwell concert next in March, and I'm looking forward to it because whenever I go to any of his concerts, it's always great. So,
Maxwell's
and
performing. You going next week at the
hell
Barclays?
yeah, not Barclays. I think I'm Prudential. I think I was gonna be in
I
Prudential.
forgot the name of the song, but I like what he did a few years back. I mean, I'm
I
talking
love
about
me
like
some Maxwell. I love
this
me
is the
some
early.
Maxwell.
It was in the early 2000s. I
Pretty
think it's
Little Wings.
Fortunate. Fortunate, I think it
Oh,
is.
Fortunate. Yeah, I like him. So, I mean, we'll see. But I hope Venus could find a nice man for her. Like, since she waited so long. Since she waited
I,
so long.
I do too. You
I
know,
hope she
I
could
do
find a
too.
nice guy. Maybe an
Yeah, I do
African
too.
or somebody that's into sports, a soccer player, a soccer coach, somebody.
Yeah, we're gonna do Venus Williams for a while up
Hey,
here.
Yeah.
Kareem, what's going on?
Hey, Prince, what's up? What's up?
Ain't nothing much, man. And upgraded on my channel. I got the MacBook now, so
Oh,
I'm
look
able to
at
do.
you.
Yes, I already be able to do what the game show hosts do. Show you this game. I ain't gonna be talking to you no more. I'm gonna be showing you what's going on. What's going on, Mace?
What's up, bro?
Hey, what's
Congrats
going
on your
on?
Mac. All right, we got
Yeah.
Milwaukee, Chicago. That should be a good one tonight. What I was gonna say, this Venus Williams story is still to me. This is ridiculous. I cannot believe that she actually uh admitted this. Stick with this for a while. It's just it boggles my mind that she's she admitted this past week. I think she admitted on Wednesday, right, Kareem?
Yeah, that's when the article went out. It says a rumor. I didn't hear her say it. It says a rumor, but it may be true.
I don't. You
Why
know
would it,
what?
why would I? Yeah, why would somebody put a rumor out like that? So I think it's true.
Yeah, I do too. And one of the reasons why I do think it's true, very rarely see her anymore in the public eye.
Yeah,
You
I thought
rarely
she was
see.
known to date. I thought she was dating a lot of Caucasian men. And I knew that about. I mean, that's what people used to always talk about, and blogs and gossips. They used to show up pictures with her
Yeah, she
coaches or
dated a lot of
whatever.
white guys. Yeah, she only dated
Hmm.
white guys, man.
Yeah.
I think it's only one or two though. We haven't seen her with a lot of guys. Like, come on. She's been on the
Right.
thing since her teenage years and you only seen her with two guys. About two. Can you name the guys? Like, I really there's only two guys I've ever seen her with.
Nah, that was like overseas guys. I don't think we'd know them.
Nah.
They were
I mean, but
Europeans,
Serena, you
true
saw
Europeans.
all these rappers.
Yeah, Serena been around. She was with LeVar Arrington.
Right.
She was with Keyshawn Johnson.
She's
I
with
remember
Common,
that.
common.
Yeah.
she with
Yeah,
Common,
Common.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Venus, I saw her with two
She
pictures
was
of her.
kicking it, and she was kicking it with Drake, right? That was the last
Yeah,
one before she
That was the
hooked
The
up
last
with
last
one.
the
Yeah.
brother
with the
was Drake.
Reddit guy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Venus had like literally two guys you saw her with, some white short guy and some other white guy, and that was it. I've
White
never
short.
seen
I
her
mean, we just
with
got to be
no
real.
other guy other than
It's
that.
the
But the way
stereotype.
the way Venus is, I mean, not Venus, but Serena's shape. I mean, yeah, she got to get it in.
Leave that alone. Wow.
How you feel, Kareem? I ain't seen you in a while.
Hey, Happy New Year! How are you?
Likewise to you and your family. Brother
That's
Prince,
good.
as always, peace to you, brother, and your family.
And peace to you, number one grinder.
Yeah. So don't
So
know the
what's up?
story.
What's up with the dogs and stuff like? I heard a little of it. What I mean, she date dogs or something like that.
No,
No,
she
no, no,
don't
no, no,
date
no.
dogs.
No, no. I said she has a
No.
dog. All you ever see her on her Instagram page is a dog and her family.
That's
You
true.
know,
Yeah, that's what
You
she
know,
see. Right.
like they say, when black women get a little, well, I shouldn't say black women. When all women get a little older, a lot of them go to pets to be their companion and not human beings. And uh, I'm with Kareen. I know Venus has had her uh, pet for years, and she prefers
it's
pets
a
over
white.
men.
It's a white small dog though. It's not no big dog. It's a small baby, cutesy Chihuahua looking dog.
Can
Okay,
I kill the brothers
so
for a
I don't.
second? I want to kill the brothers for a second again. You got one of the all-time great tennis players. She's good for if you're tall, if you're a tall guy, and she'd rather be with her goddamn dog over any of us. That's a damn shame. That's a goddamn shame.
Yeah, man,
If
that's
I'm not
wild,
mistaken,
man.
she was with that dog for a long time, right?
Okay.
I don't know though. But you think guys try to date her though? Do you really think guys are trying to date her?
The truth?
Like, let's
You know
keep it
what I
real.
think? If you want the truth, I think like Prince said, when every time you saw her with a dude, it was a white dude. I think brothers just said, "F this. I'm just going in a different direction."
Yeah, she thinks she ain't interested in black men.
Yeah,
Right.
it's true.
I
And you
mean,
don't know
Neither
how
one
her
of them.
but
demeanor. You don't know how her demeanor
she
is
wasn't
when
getting
she around. She
praise.
probably ain't never smiling, and
Like
probably
when
don't
Serena
smile at
was getting the
nobody.
praise. Remember when Serena was getting the praise? People wasn't praising her. Serena was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
Serena's beautiful." They was just, "Oh, and Venus." She was just not getting like talked about favorably for her looks, like Serena
Yeah.
was. So maybe
Yeah.
that's, and I don't
That's
know.
true.
So that
It,
could
it's,
be
it's
it.
it seems to me, y'all, that the only time Venus was getting the praise when they used to play. Remember, they always used to play the double match, especially in the
Right,
Olympics.
right,
That's the only time she get praised, but she always had to share that with Serena. It was never
right.
really like about her.
Well,
That's
one
what
But
I
you
year,
know,
see.
you
no,
remember,
no, no,
remember,
no.
Venus,
One year
Venus
she
was
was
winning
great.
Wimbledon. She
Yeah,
was
she was
winning
doing
Wimbledon.
great. Yeah, she was
Yeah,
great.
she was
One year,
winning
I think is
Wimbledons.
I
That's
think it's
one.
2002 or 2003.
Yeah,
She
but
dominated
Grindr, you
that
gotta
year.
understand.
But
Grindr, you gotta
she came
understand
out on the
something. That
scene
girl got
first.
sick early in her career,
Yeah, and she
Hmm.
got sick, and she's sick.
and then she had the feet problem with the fasciitis. You can't help that.
Right.
Yeah.
And her sister was this athletically built. Like I said, once she fulfilled herself body wise, that was a wrap for the tennis world.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the old man said. He said Venus will
He
come out
predicted
early
it. Yep.
on y'all,
Yep.
but Serena gonna be the greatest. He said it.
He called it out. Yeah, he did.
It's a
Yeah, he
shame
said
Richard
Serena.
Williams is. It's a shame Richard Williams cannot enjoy his daughter's greatness.
Right, he's sick. Right, he has what does he have?
Well, not only that, they
That disease.
basically threw him out of the family.
They
Threw
Yeah.
him
did. I
out the
thought he has a
family.
disease. I thought he had the shaking
The
disease.
woman, the wife he had, forged his name and scammed him out the house and shit. The last
Yeah.
wife he had.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he's
Yeah.
had the reason why he's not in the public limelight was because he had that shaking disease and he didn't want to be seen.
The shingles.
The
Not the
shingles.
shingles. The other one, Parkinson. I thought they said he had Parkinson's.
Parkinson, yeah, Parkinson. The Michael J.
Mm,
Fox disease.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
Muhammad Ali.
yeah.
Yeah,
Ali.
and
Yeah.
Ali, yeah. I'm gonna go get me a bottle of water. You three can talk among
Oh,
yourselves. We got
okay.
a
Sure
good
you ain't get,
audience tonight.
you sure you ain't getting no spirit water, brother Mace?
I don't know. Spirit water. Oh, I gotta start working out too because I'm trying to get in shape. Winter workout give you summer body, right? Got to
Yep.
go
Yeah,
work out after this.
yeah, I'm getting back into play some balls and breast workout too.
Yeah,
So
man,
Yeah.
because we've been sitting at home because of this COVID. Ugh,
Mm-mm.
and people still want to travel this COVID, man. Like
I don't
don't they don't
listen.
wear their
COVID,
masks or nothing.
what you gonna do? COVID's gonna be here for a long time. We just gonna have to. I don't know.
People know what it is. People think, oh, things go be what it used to be. No, it's not.
Nah, ain't gonna
Nope,
be what it
nope,
used to
nope.
be. I mean,
No.
I think they gonna make COVID. They gonna get COVID in a couple of years. This is gonna be known as the flu. You just
Right,
ain't gonna be able to go. You just ain't gonna be. It's gonna be like chickenpox slash flu. You get it, you
right,
can't be around people. You gotta go home.
right. They're just gonna do what they do. When you get it, stay home for 5 days. Blam. You know what I mean?
That's
Like
it.
they're gonna just because life has to go on though. We still have to work. Like people,
Yeah. Yeah, we
people at
gonna.
home is not do working like they used to do in the office. Let's keep it real. Like I do two jobs. The second job I have to be there. There's people who've been working throughout. Like it's so unfair to them. Like they go to work every day, you know?
Yep.
Um and some people complaining about going back to work, but I'm like, hello, there was people working through the pandemic. What about those
I've been
people? They
working.
didn't complain.
Uh, I'm a truck driver. I've been working.
Yeah,
I ain't
you
go through
guys.
no real. I ain't go through no recession. I end up getting the paperwork in essential employee. Remember when they was giving those out around in 2020 in April? If you got caught with not having an essential employee, you just been hemmed up. So, so yeah, I ain't gonna stop. I don't mind working. So I ain't finna. No, I'm from the old school. You don't work, you don't eat. I don't like handouts, bruh. I don't want to get it from the sweat of the brow. I gamble or win something or something like that, I'm good. But I don't want no welfare.
All right, I'm back. Kareem dropped off. Have a good night, baby. Uh, I don't know if Prince Pierre is coming back. Me and Grinder's here. The rumors have already started. Grinder. The Giants announced their new GM today,
Yeah.
and the coach that's on the top of his list is Brian Flores.
No. Really?
And I was to somebody today that if he takes that job, his marriage is over, bro. Because I can promise you one thing, people. As much as Miami has the best nightlife in North America, Flores is going to the clubs here. And I believe Brooklyn got the best nightclubs. I believe they say Brooklyn got the best
Right now they
nightclubs.
do. Yes, they do.
Now, but people shooting up the clubs now. I'm sorry.
I know why those niggas are shooting up too.
Yeah, they shooting
I
up.
won't talk about it, but I know why.
Right.
Oh,
Listen, I have to go.
I love you,
Thank you for
baby. You have a
having
good
me.
weekend.
All right,
Hey,
guys. I'm
by
in the
the way,
clouds.
12 o'clock tomorrow in the afternoon, it'll be brunch at Toya's.
Okay, I'll try to make it. I have a doctor's appointment, but if I'm back. I'll listen in.
All
Okay.
right, baby. I love you. You have
All
a
Right.
good
right.
weekend,
Bye.
okay?
You too.
Thank you for
Bye.
coming, baby. the beautiful, talented Caribbean goddess, the beautiful Karine. I'm not Karen.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
beautiful.
let me get back to this.
Yeah, I'm caping mate. She is beautiful. Stop.
If they hire him, all I'm gonna say is this: they're gonna get a great coach.
Oh, yeah.
I heard that they're gonna put the 5th and 7th picks to get one of these 3 quarterbacks. I think they'll end up with Watson because Flores is the one in Miami that wanted Watson more than anybody else. And Houston will have picks 3, 5, and 7. They'll definitely make that trade.
Yeah.
I think the Giants will be ready to go. I really do. I think the Giants will be ready to
If they
fly
get
away.
Watson and Flores, you know what that means? That means the Jets still have to fight to get that. Keep it on our
And I'll
page.
go a step further. Giants will win that division, folks.
They get Watson. Yeah.
They have the best coach. They have the best quarterback by far. I don't want to hear about Dak Prescott when it comes to Deshaun Watson. Redskins, Eagles, even though Jalen Hurts, I think it's coming along. If the Eagles had one of their picks in the top 10, Philly will trade with them. I mean, Houston will trade with them. But you cannot beat with your fan base 3, 5, and 7 in the draft. The draft will be yours. Your image will change. The question is who will coach that, but no one cares other than Lauro. It's the Houston Texans. But if the Giants pull this off, they would have, in my opinion, went from a joke to a Super Bowl contender overnight. See, this is what I tried to tell Dolphin fans a year ago. It pays to have a top 3 pick that got rid of that. Okay, fine, you got 3 number 1 out of it. They should have never gave Philly their number 1 pick.
That was a bad move.
Yeah, they should have gave them San Francisco's pick.
That was a bad move. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time. So we're gonna wrap up Venus Williams, unless more people want to talk about it, and then we'll get back to the football. I'll get to the football. I'm just stunned that woman's still a virgin at 41 years old. And also, again, black men. Black men. That's a damn shame. Right. We lost another good-looking sister. All because of the dysfunction of our race. And I tried telling you guys, a lot has to do with leadership. Can you believe? How come black men cannot work together? Brandon talks about it on his channel all the time. It's a damn shame. Brandon comes back, we'll get back to the NFL. I appreciate the people in the clouds. And Miss Molina's in the building, I believe. Yeah, Grinder took a phone call, baby. He'll say hello to you when he comes back. Beautiful Miss Molina. Like I said before, she may be next Fridays. I know those two have to work it out, but I believe she'll be the exclusive interview of Lady Love, aka Miss Cajun, next week. I don't know yet. When I do, I'll post it for you in here. You know, I like to plug everybody who I get along with. Speaking of that, I never get on somebody I love, but Miss V, please. This so goddamn giddy with her new business partner. She was so happy to say they're working together. I'm like, geez, was the business arrangement that good? I mean, cash exchange, gifts exchange? Really? Oh my God, this woman was so giddy this morning. I mean, I'm like, really? Over a business transaction? See, that's what I mean about Miss V. And I told you guys about Miss V a while back. That woman is all business. And if you cannot deal with that, then I don't know what to tell you. Calvin Rogers is in the building. It'll be a long one tonight, Calvin. So take your time, and when you get off work, I'll still be on the air. It's gonna be a long one tonight. So tomorrow, like I said, breakfast at Toya's at noon. Then I'll be back for the football. I don't know if I'm gonna do football all day. I may do it, or I may just do the Green Bay game and just rest up. I'll probably do both games. I'll probably do both. Grinder's having a phone call, so he'll be back. I'm right here, everybody. I ain't go nowhere. I'm right here. I missed all you good people the last couple of days, but I needed some rest. And luckily, I got the rest. I'll be back Monday morning for the recap of the games, the weekend's games. And everybody say a prayer for Lady Love, Miss Cajun, by the way. She is under the weather. I want to thank Lady Love and a couple other people who enjoyed my commentary. Oh my God. Oh, Miss Cajun. I mean, excuse me. Oh my God, Miss V. I mean, you hear her this morning. It was like, I'm like, really, honey? Really? I mean, it was a real pick me up. You know what I mean? All right, Milwaukee and Chicago are into a heavyweight battle. This is for first place in the. No, Milwaukee's 4. This is for respect. The champions are playing the young Bucs. And I don't think Chicago's is in Memphis's level right now in the West. Memphis is making a real charge. John Morant is not even playing at 100. John Morant's not even he's doing his thing, but not like he really could because he has good teammates around him. They compare these the Memphis Grizzlies to the old San Antonio teams. So We'll see with Memphis. I'm very high on Memphis, by the way. You can tell by the way I'm talking about him.
I'm back.
There you go. Miss
Yeah,
Melina said hello to you.
Flores going to the Giants. I mean, that means that means a big step, if you know what I mean.
Of course. How long does it take after traffic to get from Brownsville to the Meadowlands?
It's not long people think it is.
By the way, Ross made a change of plans. That new Caesar's Palace. Take a guess. Take a wild guess, Grinder, where they put it.
It's in
Where they
Manhattan,
put
right?
it. Huh?
It's still be in Manhattan, right?
No, it's not. Take a wild guess where they're gonna put it. Take a wild guess.
I
Think
mean,
of the last place.
is it within the 5 boroughs, right?
Yes. Take a wild guess where they're putting it. I'll
Hunts
give you a
Point
hint.
Bronx.
I'll give you a hint. I'm not going out there.
What's the hint?
I just told you. I'm not going out there. Oh, hell no.
It's in Brooklyn.
No, Brooklyn I would go to.
Don't tell me it's not in Staten Island.
There you go.
No, come on, you have to be kidding me.
I'm not kidding you.
It's Staten Island?
God damn, do they hate us, don't they?
It's Staten Island?
That's where they're putting it.
Now, let me explain to people.
Let me show my face so you can see me.
Let me explain. See, me and Mace could talk, because we born and raised in New York. So y'all have to understand, to be in New York, to understand what I'm saying. Staten Island was never nice to us as black people. Period.
Exactly.
For decades.
Mm-hmm.
If you talking about the Civil War back then, they was hanging our ass back in Staten Island.
Hell yeah.
Okay? Do your history. I'm trying to tell y'all. They never... No. Man, you should have left for Times Square.
Yeah, I would have put it right there, down there by the Boondocks. What's that? Down there, 12th Street, all the way down there.
Yeah.
You have all the action there, transportation, the actions there with the ladies of the night, bro.
West Street, right? You know what I'm saying?
Instead, you're putting out in Staten Island.
Staten Island?
Where all the Jersey people can go, all the white folks.
Nah, man, nah, that's all right. We good. We good on that, homie. I ain't going out there. You crazy?
I'll play on the phone. Matter of fact, I'll play the ghetto one that they have out now. The brothers. What is it called? Pro House, whatever that shit's called.
You ain't going out there, man.
Or I'll stick with Jamie Foxx with the MGM.
I ain't going on Staten Island.
Neither am I. Fuck out of here.
You crazy.
I was talking about that shit tonight. You know, I tell you, New York has changed, man. I'll say it again. And you know, when women are involved, it's going to change. New York is so excited about the gambling now.
Yeah.
And again, the young women are doing this shit, not the dudes. Young ladies are on the phone every day checking the injury reports in the NBA. Yeah, they love that NBA, bro.
Yeah.
The women love the NBA.
Oh, yeah. Long Island, you can go certain parts of Long Island, but it ain't nothing like Staten Island. Totally different.
Remember, Aqueduct is in Howard Beach.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't go. Nah, not there. But Staten Island. Only one train out of Staten Island, y'all. Start to finish. There are buses out there. They got quite a few buses out there, but a lot of those buses do not run on regular time. A lot of them
Hells no.
They start running like 6 o'clock.
Dude, one night, no lie, back in 1986, I got stranded out there until like 2 o'clock in the morning, bro. And it was freezing that goddamn night, too. Nothing to play with. And don't let that ferry boat get stuck in the middle of the water all night. It has happened before.
Don't catch that ferry in the middle of the night when it's freezing. No, don't catch that.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. That's how you would get stuck.
So when you people come here as tourists, which they are going to cut down, which I love. But when you people come, that's why they did it, bro. Because they put it where all the Jersey people could come in and gamble. And people can fly in from out of town to Newark, get bussed over there to the hotels for the weekend, bro.
What they got Atlantic City? Well, how much you want?
It's a shame, too. That was the place I was looking for, a nice safe haven. And I say a nice NFL season, a nice Friday night. Then you put it out there in mafioso's turf. I'll tell you one group of people that's happy. You could take a guess. Trust me. The sisters will find their way out there. And the one thing they'll be happy about is there's no brothers out there.
None. And they will travel in groups, y'all.
Yes, they will.
In
They'll have
Jeeps.
a good time, too.
All right. They're going to wear their little tight dresses.
That's right. Brothers will not be there.
There gonna be no brother. You'll see a lot. Y'all think y'all gonna see yeah, they jump on not even as white boys, but they gonna jump on China man and Japanese man
everybody
and all
there,
that.
because they know
Y'all
they
ain't
know
seen
niggas
nothing
there.
yet. Watch.
Yep.
Y'all gonna say, yo, Granny, you right. You did your mates this said that on this channel. Watch.
Yeah, you're gonna see it.
And they ain't gonna be ashamed. They ain't gonna be ashamed at all. Watch.
No, those women have no conscience, bro. I'll be the first to tell you.
Goodness, man. Bro, so you
don't worry, I got something for them too. You think next week is the brothers? In 2 weeks, folks, where there's a dead period, I will be doing the white woman versus the black woman. The beef is back for the white zaddy's affection. That topic is coming up too. Don't worry, I got everything covered. See, the difference with me and these other guys want these women in their platforms and their panels and their chat room. Me, I don't give a damn. I talk about things that people are scared to talk about.
That's just what I'm saying, man. Why I tell these men, and you seen it yourself, so you know what I'm talking.
Mm-hmm.
There's no women is gonna be on my panel that hates black men. That's out. That's not.
I would love to have them, to confront them, to let them know that.
Nah, I'm not. I don't know. Nah, I'm not giving them. I'm not giving them that energy because I know how I'm going to get. So,
Oh yeah, it's gonna be some good stuff coming up next weekend. Again, next Saturday night. Why are black men so thirsty?
See it.
That's going to be a good topic. In 2 weeks, black women versus white women. The beef is back for the love and affection of white zaddy. That one's coming. So, you think that one's going to do well, man?
Do you want my opinion?
Yeah. Seriously?
Oh yeah. You gonna get some
well.
hits on that. Both of them. Don't be surprised. You gonna thank me later. You gonna say, Granny, you gonna get some hits. Oh yeah. Especially early this year. Oh yeah. They ain't learned. See, these men ain't learned since last year, bro, and even the years before that. Why you want to be around women that hate y'all?
Exactly. All woman panel next Saturday night, by the way.
Yo, shout out to Cool Gents, man. Yo, I want you to go sub to Cool Gents. He be kicking that real.
Yeah, Cool Gents, good people, bro. Yo, come up here if you want. Here's the link.
Man, he be like that. Oh yeah, Mace. Got something to
Yeah.
tell you. I know you told me to stick to MMA, right?
Yeah.
It's coming.
What's coming?
MMA.
Oh, okay. Good.
Bro, I got some stuff for y'all. Y'all gonna be like, oh yeah. I ain't gonna say y'all. I ain't gonna tell yo.
You
Y'all
look good
can
by
have
the.
it right now.
You look
Oh,
good.
yeah.
You look good by the way, bro.
Huh?
You look good by the way.
Yeah, I try to do my best. You know what I mean?
There you go. I finally cleaned up today, bro. I had to, bro. I had to get that grandpa beard off me, bro.
Yeah, I got yo. When I get this off, I gotta lose. When I get this off, man, y'all gonna see me. Oh, look right, like yo.
Yeah, man.
Lady said, "Well, I like how you look, right? Thank you."
Cool gent sent you a shout out.
Yo,
Yeah,
shout out to
gent.
my brother. Shout out to my man, Cool.
The
Yo,
gent.
Cool.
There goes the link, bro. Come up.
Yeah, you go, come on, Cool J. He
But
put
yeah,
it in.
man.
He put it in all places. Staten.
Yeah, bro. When did you realize that they hate us so much? When did you realize that they hate us so much?
They've been hate us.
Oh, okay.
They've been hated. It's just that we see it now. It's like technology, but they've been hate us. It's just that these brothers, you know, I don't know. They never have a father in their life, or
I think a lot of them didn't,
they
unfortunately.
never
I know
had
me and you
father.
did.
Yeah, so that's the difference. That's why you know they don't know how to take. They don't know how to take no, or, you know. Like for me, I mean, get it turned down or something. That's part of life. You're gonna get turned down. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care what people think, man. I don't have to prove nothing. But y'all brothers, man, listen, y'all got straightened up, man. I'm being honest, especially in our age group. Y'all looking very terrible, man. Y'all looking very bad, man. Right? She don't want to be around you. She don't want to be around you. So what?
So what? Exactly, bro.
So what?
Not that serious.
It's not that serious. You get turned. I got turned down. Oh, I don't like. Okay, have a good life. It's on to the next.
Milwaukee in Chicago, 16-14 Chicago, playing your typical NBA Central physical basketball game. Good basketball. What's up, Cool Gent?
Cool Gent in the building.
Brother Mace, Grinder. That's just how y'all doing.
We're good,
always,
bro.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure being in your presence.
Exactly.
Always.
Yeah, man. What's up, Tess?
All right, Tess.
What's up, motherfucker?
I'm just chilling, bro. We're gonna do that NFL later on. I got a long night up here tonight, man.
Flores White come go to the Giants. Oh my God.
Yeah, let me pick that up just to let you know, Grinder. The Giants introduced their new GM today, and he told the media that Brian Flores is very high on his list. So, as far as Miami goes, bottom line is this: either you're gonna get a coach in Miami that's there, a flunky and unknown guy because he says he can coach Tua, or whoever's the next coach will have a new quarterback.
Man, fuck all that. What's up with them cowgirls? Where them cowgirls been at, man?
And they long gone, bro. No, I mean Prince was here earlier. They're long gone, man. Those guys were on vacation somewhere.
Yeah.
And then, you know, out in Virginia, they wearing them hats. They said, "What happened? What happened to them cowgirls?" I don't want to talk. Well, now you don't want to talk now.
Mm-hmm.
Now we gotta go put the smack down on Aaron Rodgers, bro.
I'll be up here tomorrow night doing that game. So
I'll be watching my boys put the smack down, bro.
In Tennessee, who Tennessee playing? They play the
Bengals.
Bills.
I like the Bengals in that game.
Oh, Bengals. The Bengals. Oh yeah. They got too many. Yo, Cincinnati got too many weapons, though.
Yeah, that's something else, boy. Hey, Cool Jen.
Yeah.
Cool Jen. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's all I came to say, man. Fuck them cowgirls. I'm out, man.
You got it, bro. Yo, come later. We'll break down Niners and Packers. I'm here almost all night, bro. Okay. I'll see you in a little bit. I got you. All right, Miss Molina asked for him. He is here. He is the president of the corporation, Mr. Miami 305. What's up, buddy? Miss Molina just asked for you.
What's up, brother? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
We're good.
What's up, Mr. Miami? Good to see you. I'm just sitting back chilling, putting on some professional wrestling.
The corporation, Mr. Miami, the corporation Miami is doing very well, Mr. Miami. Thank you very much.
So, Mr. Glory, we gotta have we gotta get the belts before WrestleMania. We gotta get the belts. Man. Yeah, Mr. Glory days of WrestleMania, man. Oh man,
those are the days.
Which one was your favorite?
The Attitude Era. Man, Triple H and Shawn Michaels, man.
Classics.
Off the chain, bro. Straight fire classics, man.
I remember Hulk Hogan, Iron Sheik.
Yep. Zeus. I go way back to this. Zeus.
Steen.
1, 2, 3 Kids.
Steen. Steen.
This was my dude, man.
Diamond Cut. All that.
I love Steen. Goldberg. Andre the Giant.
What's up, Sister Melena? How you doing? I do Razor Ramon and Big Daddy Cool, and let me see, and DDP.
You like Flores in New York nephew? That boy likes Vader in New York.
Oh shoot, Ralph was in New York. Hey, Coach Mace, you might as well go and be a New York fan.
Now nigga probably have 3 monster trucks
with the Giants on there.
No, I'll have never died bed time.
Do y'all got a question for y'all? Do y'all think the sports industry is being really watered down?
That's a great question.
I don't think a lot of people really think about it.
I think of all the sports I've seen, baseball's still the same.
Still the highest investment.
They don't have enough brothers in it.
Yeah.
But baseball, it's about to be on lockdown.
I think of the one sport that's really watered down is football.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Though, man. Too many rules and stuff, man. Too many rules, though, man. No time, certain taunts and stuff, man. Like, they ruined a lot of stuff for us, man. You know, I remember, man, what's the name? We talked about this a little bit, but yeah, bro, it's a lot of stuff that's being watered down right now as we speak. You know, there's no heart. There's not like a lot of heart in sports as the way it used to be, man. Especially boxing and all that.
Boxing has been dead for years. Grinder could talk about that. Grinder.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely, man. The glory days of sports.
Let me give a shout out to Simone Love. Hope she had a good week. Appreciate you. Well, we was getting to something interesting. Me and Grinder.
You'll talk about it.
And that's why I told you.
Yeah, that boy. Yeah, Undertaker was that dude, man. Man, he was that dude, man. Shout out to the Undertaker.
And Mankind.
Oh, I remember that match. Yeah, I remember that.
Undertaker and Mankind. That was a hell of a match when Catcher Jack got got through over the that cage and he hit that table. I said, "Damn!"
Oh yeah, my other favorite guy, the Hardy Boys, man. Matt and Jeff Hardy were my guys, man. Oh, the flips and stuff, man. Off the ladders and stuff, man.
I got a little
That
story
was
for you, since you like Jeff Hardy.
go ahead.
About 13, 14 years ago, I cannot believe time has flown that fast.
Yeah.
I took my nephew to meet him. And like usually these guys talk to the kids for like 2 minutes, you know. But he kept talking to my nephew. And like his handlers told the parents, leave him alone. He likes this guy. And wherever Jeff wants, he gets. And you know me, I'm bored. I don't want to be around the wrestling fans. And then Jeff Hardy calls me over. He waves me over. I said, okay, let me see what this guy wants. And he said, you raised him? I said, yeah. He said, he stuck out his hand. Said, you did one hell of a job. He said,
That's what's up.
He said that he one of the best fans I've ever met.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Wow, that's incredible, Mace. Wow.
He didn't even charge my nephew for the signing.
Wow.
Signed his belt. Took a picture with him. I'll show you that picture, Mr. Miami. Or as you like to call them, the receipts.
The receipts.
And
we got proof.
And my nephew was never more blown away. He met a lot of these guys back there. I'm talking about he knew the whole TNA roster. In WWE, he knew a lot of them. He met Flair. He met a lot of these guys, man. Cena.
Yeah.
They all signed his belt. But Jeff Hardy, to make the long story short, one of the coolest dudes I've ever came across, man. Oh, God, did he love my nephew. He had to water down football to sell to women. You ain't lying.
Shout out to Jeff, man. The respect factor.
I do agree with that boy. Because one thing I've noticed in the 21st century that definitely wasn't happening in the 20th century. When you go to sports bars on football Sunday, especially here in New York, because mostly every team has a bar here, believe it or not, Cool Jet. It is packed with young women. Most of those women are from the towns, cities where their favorite team played in or plays in. But it's packed with women, bro.
Wow.
It's amazing. Yeah, you don't like what sport did you like?
What was that?
Like what sport did you like? Like you just finished talking about football being watered down.
Yeah, football. I like fighting sports. Really like a lot of fighting sports and stuff.
That's this guy's expertise.
You know, even
grinders.
Yeah, I'm a music head. I'm big on the music head, so I'm a big music head. So,
oh, okay,
as well too. So you know, so I'm diverse in a little bit everything.
Yeah, me too. I'm into the music. Grinder's a historian.
I like the music.
I love them. I'm big on the music. Y'all know that, man. So music is
the southern hip hop, the old school.
Grinder, you back, bro?
I got a question to ask y'all. Talk about music.
Yeah, good.
So, what do y'all think is the number one genre today in music that's being played?
Go ahead, Mr. Mike.
Let me see. I think money bags.
Yeah.
What type of music is that?
That's hip hop. Rap.
I don't even I don't even call them hip hop because they don't deserve the title. Like I don't know about a lot about the Young Money Bag. I don't listen to too many new artists. There are some I do listen to, but I'm still like the old school. But I do give everybody a chance though, because there are some good artists out there that's not being heard.
I like the old school.
Yeah, me too.
Like I still play that old school little flip.
Oh yeah, the 2000 little flip, yeah.
And and David Banner like a pimp.
Oh yeah, David Banner, yeah. I'm from the
like a pimp, get down on the floor. And Goody Mob, I still listen to them to this day. They was out in '95. I still listen to them to this day.
Hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. It's the weather here in New York. My Wi-Fi got messed up. So that's money music?
Huh?
You said the top music was Money Bags, right?
Yeah, it's a rap, but I said that too. Someone brought up to me and said pop music, which I said I totally agree.
Pop music. I'm gonna say still pop music. Then rap music.
Yeah, pop music and rap music, because pop pretty much is like the new R&B today, which is
That's
my
sad.
opinion, it's not, and it is sad, because everybody, there's no musicianship. Everybody sample the shoes off of so many songs, man. It's like nobody has no originality, man.
No, that means you raised a dumb generation with the millennials, but they were so lazy.
Yeah. It's only some, but not all of us, because I know real music. That's why I say I like to put some music out, man, in the near future, because I have ears for like different genres, man, like the jazz.
You know who you should talk to?
So
I do like smooth jazz.
You know who you should talk to?
Who's that?
Who's that?
You should talk to Nicer, bro. Because she is building as we speak.
Who?
Nicer. Never see her in other chat rooms?
Nicer. I probably heard. That sounds familiar. I think I don't know if I've seen that
in here, and she's always in DJ Kudas. She's always in who's the other guy I know she likes? She's around, and she's building herself a beautiful studio. And she's going to produce music, write music, sing music, and she's already making beats.
Oh, that's what's up. I'm practicing bass guitar and other guitars and piano. But I do know how to sing, so I mean, getting the songwriting stuff is really worth it.
She's doing all of that. So
yeah, that's what's up, man.
She's tremendous. And of course, DJ Kuda, him too, Ism, number one.
He's more on the microphone side, but it's good to ask him for like.
Kuda knows about what you're looking for. He does.
Yeah. I remember talking to him one day on this panel though about that a little bit at the time. But
Yeah,
shout out to DJ Kuda. Shout out to DJ Kuda.
Shout out to DJ Kuda.
Yeah, I did an interview, a one-on-one interview with him right before I got sick.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, shout out to Kuda. That's a hell of a. What was you drinking, Mr. Miami?
No, I'm chilling tonight.
Okay, drinking some soda or something. Yeah, Grinder, you there, bro?
He probably back.
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right, good. Let's get back to what we was talking about before. Yeah, bro. I mean, these guys are. Oh yeah, it's Cool Gent. You want to be on the panel when I do the men's panel for this topic?
So tomorrow?
No, next Saturday night.
I don't think I will.
Not next Saturday night.
Should be like this. Should do it this weekend.
I got playoff football this weekend.
Dang.
I got to keep my audience happy. Plus, I got Lakers Heat Sunday night.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I might go on tonight.
No, I'm going to say that the topic next Saturday night will be why Not tomorrow, not next Saturday. You want him to be on the one with the beef between black women, white women
Yeah,
for
that's the week after.
yeah. All right, yeah, that panel for white women versus black women. The beef is back for the love and appreciation of white zaddy. That'll be in 2 weeks. Next week, why are black men so damn thirsty?
Yeah, May's gonna have an all women's panel next week.
I think I know why. Whenever the time comes.
Yeah, go ahead, talk.
Because women are the ones who hold the water, and they the ones, you know, who put it over man's face though, saying they can't drink from.
I think that's a major part of it. I think also to add to it is the way they throw their shit around, and they're not getting any.
Women are like carrots on the stick though. That's what they do, and they make men act out of order stuff. That's really like it's really like
yo.
Just dangerous what they doing, bro. It's really dangerous.
Well, when we do the show in 2 weeks about white zaddy, I will hope that more black women will be in the room. A lot of them like the duck shit because a lot of them like to have fun with these losers, bro.
And I've been trained up. And I've been trained up well.
And we gotta put this out there too. It's not just the owner, but it be these brothers so-called that they had these 6 figures.
Oh yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
The ones who make 6 figures.
What about them?
Those are the ones they losers.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They the ones be saying, "Oh yeah, I can get this to get that out your money," but you sell your damn masculinity away.
I was watching a live stream with Kendra D and Jessica X a little bit early. So I like something what they said. They said if both parties are being masculine, who's gonna sell the femininity? Cause it's like putting two of the same magnets. You're trying to put it together, but they push each other off. That's what it's like today with black man, black woman.
So this is the question that each sucker gotta have say, like, am I comfortable with my feminine, or I'm comfortable with my masculinity? And that should be a personal question you need to ask the money shelter, because I'm telling you, every 2022 is alive and well of the gender war. It's alive and well.
I do agree with that.
And it seems like nobody, I'm not saying us, but it seems like majority of them do not want to understand that each role that they have, we could be as a family. And it's like, and you know what the sad thing about it, this no good evil society, they win. The mainstream media, they win. And it seems like we need to understand that. We don't want to come into grips. We don't want to come into grips to that.
I want to say something too, and I know y'all heard it so many times, man. Like they're saying the women are beating us, though. I look at it like this, though. Why are you doing the things that men do? You know what I'm saying? Just to prove yourself to us. Like as far as doing that, the degrees and education and stuff. Like there are hardworking men out here. You just don't want them. You just don't like that leadership, man. Wasn't they broke it down so well earlier? Because it made a whole lot of sense. A lot of modern women, not all, but a lot of them don't like order here. They were sold a lie. When you were sold the lie, it's like you become comfortable with it.
Yeah, and also too that you got quite a few men out here, they just crying over women. And then this is the thing about that I told men to, if that women do not fit your criteria, leave. And also, I would tell women this and everything. You said that you don't want to be around with a man. You don't want to be, but see, you want to be around certain men that you can't control. But it goes back again. That man gotta have some balls. Like, nah, you know what I mean. So it just for me, man. It's like, yo, listen, man. I'm wild as a man, and that's how
Shout,
it is.
shout out to Miss Melinda. I love the comment she said. Yeah, said Brother Grinder has a point nowadays in 2022. There are so many genders that are taught to kids from a young age. It almost like it's forced down their throats to learn about. Yeah, that's very true, Miss Melinda.
I'm glad you made. That's the point. That's what I'm saying. It really is. So I'm saying like this: of each side, where it's a constructive direction is. And I know people don't like to talk about religion. You know, I talk about religion, but what God says that He made Adam and Eve for the purpose of we both could benefit. Yeah, despite Adam and Eve had violated and stuff like this, now you got certain agendas right now that they're saying that you know it's a crime that a man and women need to be. It's a crime that a man and woman is together. It's a crime to having a family. It's a crime that you go through go to trial tribulations and even come out to it as one. And there's a crime of doing that. And I'm just saying that when it's going to be a time that you got to get this toxicness away.
Got to, man.
When we're wiped out.
Because guess what? A lot of us millennials and Gen Z that's coming up, like I said, they going to other places because it's like it feels like a transgression even trying to talk to a modern woman here in this day and age because not because it feels like they don't have nothing to talk about, like nothing to stimulate our minds, man. Yes, we love sex, all this stuff, but the thing about it is that you know you want to have something to offer, like you know, cook, clean, of course, the basics. Are you feminine? Can you take care of me like the way I take care of you? I mean, as a man, I do my part, you do your part. But a lot of women say don't know their role. I mean, it's just that simple.
I'll tell you.
Ain't about how much money. It's not about how much I make or whatever, though. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't print the dollar bills. Let's get that straight.
Oh, of course. And I'll tell you something else that never gets talked about. But this is why I do the platforms where I do. Most black women like to be other men's play toys.
Black folks love Deuteronomy curses, man, and it's sad.
So a lot of women, I think 15 years ago, they wanted to be married. Today, hell's no.
Got to break away from the curses.
But yeah, and let me say this though too, that you know some people is going to be listening to this and talking about complaining. It's not all about it's not we're not complaining, we critiquing. There is a difference. There are men in this space do complain about women all day, and you know, come on, man, your brothers gotta stop that. But we critiquing what's going on, and I'm just saying like this: it has to be a compromise of each sexes. It has to be a compromise. If you're not willing to compromise, you don't have no credibility to say anything. And it goes from man or woman. You don't have that. And you got even some people in the space that are married, they are still part of the gender war. You hear what I'm saying? There has to be a certain time that you need to stay out of it. Yeah. You gotta stay. You gotta work on your marriage. And do what you got to do and straighten that out, and it has to be direct that way because I'm saying that you know, and then when they say, oh, you don't have no right to talk to me that way because you know I'm staying fat, but you know I'm just saying like this. Do you want better? Do you want better? And a lot of them, they don't want better. They want to keep things going. But I'm just saying like this, that we still have to point out the certain injustices that really happen too. We have to do that. But there are some, the majority of them, they don't want to accept it. that they wonder why I'm this way. But look, if you're not willing to change within yourself, I could talk about men and women. If you're not willing to change yourself and to understand that that you gotta do your part to make it work, to me, again, you shouldn't say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't say nothing at all. I'm just tired of it. You know what I mean? I'm imperfect like everybody else and everything. But I'm just saying that, come on, you know, but it ain't the one, y'all know the ones who's doing it. I'm not talking about the ones in the chat. I ain't talking about y'all. But y'all know the ones who doing it, but y'all don't have the spine to call it out. But you hang out with these people because they don't talk about y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Tired of it, man.
That's true.
Tired of it,
and,
man.
Yeah, you're right, that boy Vector, and Miss Melinda, you're right about that. Nowadays, people no longer want to work out household issues like talking it out. Divorce is so normalizing for the splitting of the money if no prenup. Yeah, you're right. And you know what? I made a post about this some years ago about how modern relationships today are like appliances, toasters, microwaves, meaning that people don't care about fixing it, like you said, you know, aka fixing the relationships. Instead, what they do with it, they throw it out, throw away their relationships, and upgrade to a different one.
Yes,
That's what they do today.
I would agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Sad, but I do agree with it.
This is a better microwave right here, though. It could mess up, and it's sad, man. People don't want to fix relationships like appliances no more, man. That's what they do back in the baby boomers and ones behind them before them. They fix like their
Generation
relationship.
X.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know why, bro? Because they listen to these, like, goes with men and women again. They listen to these bitter, toxic ones.
Mm-hmm. The hot girl summer stuff, man, got to be thrown away, man. Like a lot of y'all, the single girlfriends, I see it everywhere, man. Like it's a hot mess. I mean, it's like you 40 plus years old, but you got these hot girl summers, but no man by you, and it's like, dang, it's really messed up right here.
They like pets. They like being around pets.
Right, but check this out: a dog will get more respect than a man from a woman.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
that's a sad scenario, man, ain't it?
Yes,
and we ain't do a damn thing,
yeah,
man. It's like, dang, it's like you just come to the world, you already blamed for being a black man, and the sisters ain't doing it no better, man.
That's your biggest problem right there.
all I'm just saying that, and I know, again, like I said, I know it's gonna be so many here. Oh, you complain about women, you complain about this. We are talking both sides, but if we not willing to talk about the illness of our people, we're not talking the illness of a black man or a black woman. If we are not willing to understand that we both got to work at it together, it's gonna keep on going on. So we
I
can
think
so you gotta state the fact.
I don't see it. I think the African American race, as you know it, is gone.
Yeah.
And you'll see the changes in the mid to late 2030s, but more in the 2040s and 2050s. Black people who look like us, they'll be gone.
We'll be robots.
Check this out, though. Check this out. When the man, so like, all right, when the man does everything he can to not talk to a woman, everything he's been taught from maybe his father's, whatever, though, and you apply you apply it to like today's modern generation, and it doesn't work. What do men do? I mean, you'll grow frustrated. You carry yourself well. You know what I'm saying? You're self in shape. You're doing what you're supposed to do. But who wants to continuously go through life saying you'll find that one, you find that one? It's like it's crazy, man. It's like chasing money till you die.
That's why I say get your passport and go. I'm going to say that on Yallow's platform.
And check this out. Check this out. I said I was gonna do a video about this. What's up? How you doing?
Hi, cool.
How you doing?
Hi, Infamous.
Hey, baby girl, how you doing? How you feeling?
I'm good. I really enjoyed this topic. It doesn't get talked about much, and I know it kind of reminds me of Kevin Samuels because he always calls out these kind of issues in society, and you see a lot of baby mamas acting up on social media trying to flex that they have money and shit when in reality they're dependent on government check to check. And you know, as Brother Granda was saying, it does go both ways. The other thing I wanted to say when we were talking about the gender rules, there's a lot of artists like rappers. Kid Cudi, I don't know if you guys know him. He's one of them. Even in the NBA, Russell Westbrook's the type of guy to go out there in the media wearing a skirt, and it's all normalized. In football, you see people coming out. You know, it's normalized now to have gender surgeries. To, you know, when I grew up, there was only 2 genders. Now, kids younger than me are being taught of every single gender in the book.
Yeah.
And no, we're no longer God. I mean, not we, but certain people are no longer God fearing, and they don't really have that religious aspect or morals in that sense. They see it as I'm gonna do me, and I'm gonna do what I want to do at the end of the day, and I'll face the consequences anyway. What I don't like is in Canada and America, in North America, this stuff gets shoved down and forced down your throat. And I don't think that's fair to everyone. Some people don't really agree with those kind of lifestyles. Yes, we can respect a person for their choices, for their decisions, but it doesn't mean we need to have it shoved in our face or shoved down our throat.
Right.
And I'll give you an example. In Canada, like where I'm from in Toronto, there's a mall, a lot of these malls, like shopping centers, the washrooms are like for transgender, any gender, like gender inclusive. And I don't think that's safe. What, you know, like someone can get kidnapped, assaults can happen. There's kids who go with their parents to the washrooms, and there can be grown ass adults, either of either gender. And that stuff is now here and very normalized. And I don't think that's a safe society anymore. I think society is really falling out of place, and I think it's only going to get worse. And in terms of the comment that that boy Vader made in the chat, the modern black woman cannot stomach a blue collar life. I agree with that to a certain extent, and I also agree that certain individuals of both genders don't want to get their life together prior to searching for someone. I think they tend to be like, oh, I'm gonna just depend on someone else's income. I'm gonna just wait and hope someone else can show me the pathway. It's not let me get my shit together and then build together with someone else.
And also going on Miss Melina. And welcome. Nice seeing you again, Miss Beautiful Canada yourself.
Thank you, Brother Grandin.
Yeah, so but also go on sister point is this, that these are the same people she talking about. They want to talk about that they believe in God. If you believe in God, you know what God says in the Bible about the man has a role and the woman has a
To
role.
reproduce, yeah.
It's true.
So this is the and I feel that this when we talk about right now, this should be talked about more, because there are people are faking the funk. They are more. You are mocking God. You are mocking God's word.
But the thing is, right, when people talk about these issues on social media, they get canceled or their channel gets like, you know, some channels, bigger channels, they get shut down. You know, you're called discriminatory. You're called every single name in the book. But in reality, you're trying to address serious issues in the world.
Facts. That's major facts right there.
Right. And you got our president. I ain't gonna say our president. You got President Biden said that if a child 8 years old, if they want to change their sexes, they
don't need consent. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, President Biden is. I don't know. I don't agree with him, honestly.
He won't be here much longer.
I think the guy is sorry. I don't want to use bad words, but I think the guy is an imbecile. He's an idiot. He's brain dead.
Call him anything you want.
He's brain dead. You know, I really don't think he should have got the role in the first place. And I think they rigged that election. I watch a lot of Anthony Brian Logan, more conservative American channels. I watch Candace Owens. She speaks up about these kind of issues.
You know something though? It's like they could put a clown in the White House though, man, and you know they'll let him be president. That's how bad it's got over here. It's like
not bad, but I'm saying either party. I have to say either party has. I'm talking about us as black people. either party haven't done anything for us as black people anyway.
No, they don't. They all segregate. And the other thing is, like, Brandon, what you said earlier, in the media, like, black on black crime is the highest crime possible in America, but they're trying to say, oh, yes, white people, black on white crime is high, but black on black crime and gang violence is very prominent, even in North America alone. But that stuff doesn't come out. There's black people hating on your success, our own brothers and sisters.
Our test will be
and then
back
there's
later.
the thing
We'll see
about
I agree.
before.
Facts.
That's something they don't want to talk about right there.
Tonight.
No,
No,
'cause it's
but
uncomfortable
on my
conversation.
channel we talk about it.
Yeah. But you're talking about the big content creator stuff, man, because it's like one of those taboo subjects, though, man.
And
I love talking about.
it may ruin their source of income and stuff like that. That's why they don't address these things. Or they go with the flow, go with the narrative, and say you can be any LGBTQ XYZ.
Hey, Cool Jen, you get this type of talk up here, bro.
Oh yeah. That's why I love these channels.
Yeah, because Cool J, we talk about this on my channel too. He can tell you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we talk about subjects. Like I said, I'm gonna come up with a topic. I said I'm gonna talk about. I entitled it how modern women love to give their all to an illogical man versus the logical man, thinking man.
That and also it is
Sometimes
fake.
people just go for looks.
They go for looks too much.
That's it.
Shallow.
But the substance of the surface of things instead of the substance of things.
Yes.
Everybody loves surface things instead of substance. So no one's really authentic in this modern generation. I mean, it's
But
a
they
lot of
want the
fake.
short-term gain rather than the long-term work for success.
Exactly.
They want the short-term. Give me the carrot now. I'm not gonna work
Instant
my way to get
gratification.
Simon said.
Yep.
Facts.
And I can
Yeah,
tell you
no.
this.
This is you can use this what we're talking about in other facets too. Like I think our generation is more about the short-term fame instead of the long-term effects it's gonna have on you.
They want everything
The
now.
fast life. The fast life.
Yeah, they want
Basically.
the fast life now.
And it's encouraged by the media too.
Of course.
That's the problem. Like
I'll be back
the
in a minute.
national, the regular media encourages that type of crap.
No, they ain't no regular media. They mainstream evil media. We gotta stop saying regular media. They are.
I call it the white man media myself.
And the other thing is the media, like the stuff you see, CNN, BBC, NBC, that stuff is owned and operated by rich elite people. They get to pick and choose what they want to show you. Of course, they're gonna show you stuff they want you to believe. It's propaganda. It's mind. What's it called? Brainwashing.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff is witchcraft and sorcery they put on the television.
With this whole pandemic and stuff, all this so when that thing came out with Biden saying, oh, a kid at 8 years old can decide to change their gender without parental consent, that's ridiculous. You're telling me in America you need to be a certain age to buy a gun, or to drink alcohol, but you don't need parental consent to change your gender. That's ridiculous.
No, you know what it is. I think the alcohol thing. The reason why here in the U.S. is the reason why the age is what it is because a lot of kids were dying in accidents because they couldn't control That's the reason why drinking alcohol is at 21 instead of 18 like it used to be.
Yeah, because of drunk driving issues, probably.
Yeah. Mason Grinder, do you guys remember when you were able to drink alcohol when you were like 18?
I think Uncle Mace just stepped out to take his medicine.
Grinder, do you remember that yourself when you were younger?
Yeah. So I was drinking alcohol before.
Well, when did they change that age?
See, I was drinking alcohol before when I was 18.
Yeah, sure did. I hit Mill Holly when I was before 18, but I understand what you're saying. But it's true. But see, when it's crazy, man. It's these laws, man.
Yeah, when did they change? Do you guys remember when they changed that law to 21? By chance, like the older guys the more experienced guys on the panel.
I think 90s.
They by the 90s. But see, it was
It was
pressure.
changed in
But it was pressure.
1984.
Yeah, it was pressure though. You gotta understand that. It wasn't no morally committed like what we talk about. It was pressured.
From the public, right?
It was from the public or from the elite. And you gotta understand, and then you got I talk about this on my channel too, and I'm gonna talk more about this. And we cannot leave out the lobbyists too.
Yeah, and the lobbying thing is similar. Lobbyists is similar, like protesting for Black Lives Matter, for example, or for even the COVID vaccines, like mandatory vaccinations. Some people were against that. For discriminating people who are vaccinated and unvaccinated. It's almost like segregation in 2022, 2021.
Honestly, I think the people who are unvaccinated take it a little bit too far, and I've been to places where I've seen people who are unvaccinated purposely cough on people to prove a point that you're not going to get sick from it, and then the person who's vaccinated ends up getting sick and dying and stuff like that. So I kind of unfair that I kind of find it unfair. The person who went through the trouble of getting vaccinated gets sick and dies from COVID because of an idiotic person who never got vaccinated, and they live perfectly fine. Do you guys find that unfair?
It is unfair, but see, this is all about the morals and the values, and also discipline. These people don't want to be disciplined.
Yeah, they want to live on the high horse, like without rules, without morals, without values, without religion.
It's hypocrisy is what it is.
They love the division. That's what it comes down to. It's all about division.
Can we address Brother Jerome's comment in the chat here? He said, when are we going to talk about how older black men failed younger black men?
Well, let me say this. No. I'm gonna take this right now. I'm an older black man, and I ain't failing my younger people. Okay, let's get it, because when it comes down to it, though, we gotta learn to work together. See, when I was coming from the elder statesmen, they didn't let you go. You hear what I'm saying? They stays with you, but also you got these young. I told my son, we got some young brothers that even there are some older men that trying to work with them. They don't want no direction. You cannot tell me what to do. And you know what I found out though too? These are the same young brothers that are sipping for toxic. Let's talk about that. And even older men, they are sipping for toxicness.
Or sometimes people don't want to help each other. Sometimes people don't want to ask each other for help or follow another person. They want to be seen as independent, and they don't want to be seen as weak for asking for help.
You know what I think, Mrs. Molina? I think they are young and old. They want to keep toxic going. They do not want the family be together. So they in their personal endeavors want to keep it going. Cause Cool Jip been talking about this for me. He's younger than me. He been talking about this for me. I've been talking about this. They are some good brothers, older brothers out here that are doing it. There are a few. I'm one of them. But at the same time, there are some few good young brothers that are trying to. We gotta find a way to be together. But these are the same ones wants to be around toxicness.
And the thing is, it's harder to be together.
They need, and I ain't even cut you off. And they need to get thrown the hell out.
Yes.
You're right. You know what I think it is though, man. When we talk about like the older men that felt there,
ain't no excuses, Jerome. Ain't no excuses for me, because you know why? Because I'm a godfather. Okay, I got god kids. Okay?
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is. My opinion.
I work with, and then in my community, I work around it. So there's no excuses. When you become a grown man, I'm talking about grown. When you become a grown man, you got to be accountable of what you're doing. If that older person is not doing it, you cannot stereotype all men. Just like I cannot stereotype all young men.
Yeah,
that's true.
Stop that. Y'all got to stop.
Hey, check this out. Hold on, check this out. See, this is the thing from my personal opinion though too. So I think when some of the younger, men around our age say like the older men felt this, we may be talking about close male family figures though, man, who wasn't there in their life. Because I've seen it plenty of times though, man. I had a father in my life, you know what I'm saying, and he took care of us. He trained us well, like the Bible said, train the child up in the way they should go, though, man. And you do got a lot of failed parents out here, though, man. So guess what? A lot of them gonna get what's coming to them, though, man. So that's why you have brothers like JT, Mace, some of the other older brothers, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rollo, shout out to all of them, though, man. Like, because there are some good older brothers out there. We're not talking about y'all, but it's those other ones out there, though, man, that fail the community, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And these are the ones get thrown out. But I'm talking about the young brothers right here, right now. All right, if you feel that the older brothers is not doing it, what is the plan for the young people and the ones younger than y'all?
And let me say this too, as a young millennial man too. And I want all y'all listen though, man. I, Cool Gen 87, take accountability for my own actions though. I'm old enough to know right from wrong though. I want to say that. Facts.
Yeah, I take.
So wherever I do,
at the end of the day,
whatever I do,
nobody's forcing you what decision to make. At the end of the day, it's your choice, and of course, with the choice comes accountability and responsibility.
But understand this though too, and it goes for older and it goes for the younger. If you make a decision that is toxic, that go against everything that we talk about as a family, it's on you. It's a you problem, not a me problem.
Yeah.
And we got to talk about that.
See, this is the thing, though. See, I need to see me at home talking about this earlier, though, man. See, going back to the Bible, though, man. This is Deuteronomy curses, though, man. Passing on from the forefathers and stuff up to now, though, man. So you acting like a previous parent, though, man. You carrying it on to the next generation. And what we're trying to do right now, millennials and the Gen Z, we're trying to break generational curses, though, man, because we need, good positive role model males and ladies out here in today's world, because we're not really getting it, especially in the Black community, though, man. Like it's just like at the bottom.
And the reason we don't have that is because in the crooked media, it's seen as unwanted, uninterested, boring. That's not gonna run. That's not getting us views. We ain't
Jerome, get up here.
We ain't about to
but
talk
check this
about
out.
things like that.
But check this out too. I'm gonna say this with Black people though, man. I want all y'all listen to me. See, we are very stiff-necked and closed-minded though, man. When we do have somebody to speak of some truth or some facts, a lot of us don't want to listen, man. And you know what I'm saying? That's a dangerous thing, rebuking the truth, man. That's a dangerous thing to do that though.
Yeah, it is. Just like us.
Yeah, I forgot where I heard that at this afternoon. I think it was Dennis Sperling's show.
Yeah.
And he says when a white man says it, Black people go, oh, yeah. No, it wasn't Spurs. Somebody else said it. It was good shit, though. What he basically said was, whenever a Black man comes up with a good idea, Black men call him a sucker, he's this or that. But when a white man says it, it's the gospel. Black people got to cut that shit out.
Oh, yeah.
Especially Black women. They gotta cut that shit out.
Yeah. Just as like Big Dude, right? He talk about nutrition and fitness, right?
Mm-hmm.
None of us don't support that. On my channel, you know what I'm saying? I can say Cool J been on a few times when I do the men's panels. Cool J, tell the truth. How any man come on the panel?
Man, there's nobody, man.
No.
Nobody, man. Because guess what? Guess what? That lets you know right there where a lot of our people's mindset is. They will go to the ratchetness to try to run each other to the ground and stuff, man. Yeah. Instead of listen like the people on the truth, though, man. And they know this stuff, though, man. You can go to a ratchet channel right now. Everybody be over there running each other to the ground right now, man. Come on. Millennials, y'all too. Millennial men and women.
Interested in these kind of issues.
They're not. And that's why myself, Cool Gen, I only hang around like-minded people. I don't vibe with everybody like that, man. I don't.
Neither do I.
I'm saying like this. I make mistakes like everybody else, but I'm saying like this. Just like I always had the underrated dog. I already had the underrated men's channel
Oh.
for a few years. Now I create last year. I feel that the men. I feel like morning is like the most vulnerable time the men need to speak up. So I created another panel for men, the underrated men's breakfast fellowship live. Men, nothing but men come to the panel. Be accountable. Let's talk. Let's have fun.
And check this out too.
Yeah, go ahead, Cool Gent. I'm gonna say what I said.
And I want to say this to all y'all. And I want to say this to all y'all millennial brothers out there, though, man. I know every last one of y'all. You know, we all different, but a lot of y'all are irresponsible as fuck too, man. I'm calling all y'all out though, man. Y'all sit up here, y'all talking about these women ain't ish though, man. But y'all sitting up here having 4 or 5 kids by different women though, man. And y'all ain't taking no fucking accountability for y'all actions though, man.
Yeah, that's true too.
I'm blaming us too.
But Cool Gent,
I'm blaming us too.
Cool Gent, as
Hold
a
on.
woman,
I'm blaming us too.
As a woman, I'll say it the other way around too, Cool Gent. There's baby mamas out here with 4 or 5 kids from different dudes.
Oh, yeah. Grinder, was you in DS1's room today?
No. I was doing food shopping.
It was DS1 who said it. He said we're black.
Okay.
He said, Calvin, not now, bro.
Shout out to DS1. Shout out to
DS1. And
DS1 said when it's a white guy that says it, or black people all in, they gotta stop that shit. Especially black women. They gotta stop doing that stupid worshiping, bro.
And I'm gonna say this too. I want to say something though before anybody talk though, man. And some of y'all millennials though, man. I got my eye on some of y'all though, man. When someone speaks out the truth about something, y'all love to go in on them though, man. So that lets me know what your mindset is. I'm really sick and tired of this. I'm tired of y'all, man.
And
tired of my generation too.
He wants to come up. He can come up. The link is there.
You know what, Mace? I forgot to tell you this. Yeah. And even Cool, my godson called me up on New Year's Day, right?
Yeah.
And he was traveling with his fiance. You know, his fiance told me, I know you be having men's panels. Why they don't come up? Why you got to give yourself to somebody, to something they don't appreciate it?
Yeah, that's the one thing I said tonight to like plug my 2 shows coming up. And I get a lot. I said I get a crazy feeling that a lot of those women that you see on these other panels, they're not coming. Not because of me. It's because I guess they enjoy being around those men on those other platforms. They don't want to hear them hurt their feelings.
They love being caught with the lie.
Or they don't want to hear the truth. The truth is uncomfortable.
I'll tell you this right now. If I get those swirling and divesting women in here, yelling and screaming, that's going to be a bad look on black men and black women.
For sure.
Because I'm going to say to them, I had the thirsty or women panel last week. None of you showed up. I know why. I'm not going to tell you why, because if I do, I'm going to hurt some feelings.
Shots fired.
Shots fired.
The other way around, the other way around, the dude's not going to show up. They're going to be too scared to talk.
Shots fired.
Well, I think Grinder said it best about half an hour ago. These guys just don't get it.
No.
The thing is,
don't want to get it.
You'll see them in other chat rooms for like sports, news. You'll see them.
Not even sports, Miss Melina.
Not even sports.
Not even sports. Mace do his sports thing.
Yeah,
I do my boxing and MMA.
You'll see them thirsting up.
This how ain't nobody come here with that.
I swear, you'll see them thirsting up some white girls video.
No, it's not really that. It's just that the brothers, they like to be like it's cliques, honey.
Mm-hmm. Like one big high school. One big high school. That's all what it is. And a lot of them are afraid to be themselves, truth be told, when they hang around those negative cliques, because they don't know who the hell they are.
Exactly.
But they got to come and persecute people like us, though, men and women like us.
And they don't want to get thrown out of their group.
Exactly. Followers instead of leaders.
Yeah.
They're like sheep. Perfect example. 2 months ago, around Thanksgiving, Romeo let the world know he was the leader of the manosphere. What the first two things he did? Got rid of Jessica Katz, got rid of Dominica Marie. Then the next we know, it's 20 to 2 in the morning on a Friday night, Saturday morning. Meal run? I go and I hear a familiar voice. It was a Thursday night, Friday morning, and it was Sister Jordan. And she said that he's the new boss lady.
I don't know if she said she was a new boss, man. And shout out to the panel. Salute.
Trust me when I
everybody.
tell you this, Auntie.
What's up, bro?
She said women won because
Auntie, trust me. She's gonna let all these niggas know she's the new boss lady.
Hey,
I had her up here for a one-on-one right afterwards.
Look, I mean, I personally don't have a problem with this, and believe it or not, I don't have a problem
with her either. That's why I got her up here.
Well, the only, I mean, I wouldn't blame her. Look, it shouldn't be a surprise because these men a lot of these men have been led by women for years anyway.
Yes, I do agree with that.
I mean, they invited women into the space and really put them in charge of it when 90+% of the conversation revolved around what women want, what they do, how they act, why they do it, and everything being their fault.
Facts.
What did you expect? So I mean that like women have led your content anyway. Like just like you trying to do all men's panels, nobody shows up. But you sit there and you go in on black women and say they need to be held accountable, and you talk about how weave is the issue and
I don't be
them
doing
dealing with Pookie and Ray Ray and yes. I'm just saying.
No, Auntie, you're right.
You know what it is?
I'm just saying you'll put 500 people in the box and you'll generate 10,000 views in a day.
Yep.
Well, let me tell you about myself. Okay. When I do my panel, Cool J, you can say this. I hold black men and black women accountable. We
100%.
Because you're pro accountability. I do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I always say, bro, none of this stuff is gender specific.
And by the way, Auntie, me and you got a lot to talk about. I was in there last night. Did you do 11:55, bro?
Bro, it wasn't even planned, dude. It wasn't even planned, but it just went wild.
So Auntie did
another roast.
What
happened?
It was wild.
Yeah, I said, bro, I catch Auntie up here. Oh, I have to go up there.
Because that's just the way the way it's set up. You know, you never know who's gonna come through, and different personality types clash, and it's entertaining. I let everybody up. I don't kick anybody off.
Real quick. Let me ask you this real quick. It was around I'm gonna say about the 8 o'clock Eastern time hour. When the brother Jay, I think his name is, got into it with the white boy.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Well, yeah, the white dude, he came up and went right at Big J. He went right at Big J. But
is it a roast session, Auntie?
Yeah. We roasted Big J for a good 8 hours. Yeah.
And a purge part 2.
Yeah, this was a mini purge. It was a mini purge.
You know what? I get along pretty good with
we roasted him pretty bad.
I get along pretty
Sir
good.
Ism roasted him. Bronzebird roasted him. Angry Man came out the clouds and hit the link and roasted him.
That was like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Did I say Sir Ism roasted him? Yeah. New was roasting him from the chat.
Miami's crap.
Amanda Gathers came up and she roasted him. The white boy came up, roasted him.
What would they roasted my man for?
Hey, what's it on your panel?
Because he's whack juice, man.
Oh shoot.
but this kind of goes to your conversation, which is why I came up and I said, bro, the space is on notice.
Well, let me
the space is on notice.
I appreciate that.
And he's a small part of a big problem that's been going on for years.
Does he support the passport gang?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
He doesn't. He's
'Cause
just
I know
kind of
that was the
going along.
beginning.
Yeah,
That was the beginning of your show last night.
yeah. And it
Folks,
just
you
went
can stick
into.
with us. I'm talking about the panel. I want to say something about that, about Colombia, what you said, and you showed the proof, the receipts. So I can't argue that. If that is really going on down there, then I don't want to hear from none of those guys again.
And look, bro, I have no problem with people that want to travel. Me and Cool Gent right on your panel had this conversation. I have. I mean, we can still disagree on things, but whatever. I have no problem with dudes traveling, bro. Go see the world, become a better man, learn some new languages, eat some more foods, learn new culture, become a Renaissance man, become a citizen of the world. You know, you're not stuck in the U.S. But if you're just going over there to buy a woman, you're gonna get what you pay for.
So let me ask
You're gonna get a woman that's for sale.
Let me ask you an honest question.
If you're lucky enough to get a woman.
Let me ask you a question.
You will get a gorilla drug lord over there?
Honest. I'm gonna ask you an honest question, Auntie. You think most of those guys, Cool Jen, you can jump into this too. Or you can. You think they look for more love down there, or do you think they buying it?
I know they're
They're
buying it.
buying it for sure.
They buying it,
For the
man. A lot
most
of them
part.
are a lot of them guys, man, that brag about all this stuff too much. They pretty much are whoremongers. They're not
Yeah,
going over there to look for
they're
wives.
the
You know
people
what
who
I'm saying?
talk the loudest. Let's be honest.
And
Because
right,
if you were going to get your stuff together, you would just stumble upon a wife if that's what it is, or you might end up having to
Yeah,
come
if
back
if
here
you
to
were
get
get
one after you become a better
Do
man,
you
or you
really
might
want to
just
if
have
you
find
were
one?
one on
if
your
you were
travels.
busy getting your
Auntie,
shit
you
together, you
better.
would find someone with similar interests,
The
not
guy,
buy
the,
one.
the guy threw shit in your face last night. You shut him up very quickly. Would you want to find a wife here, a black woman here in the United States, the way they carry themselves? Shit,
Me?
I'd rather be overseas.
Hell, I had 2 of them.
I know. That's why I said we could talk on this. I'd rather go overseas. Why the hell would I want to deal with these American black women for? I know how trifling they are. Why would I want to do
hey,
that? Well, you go
I mean,
overseas.
look, but before what a lot of men just need to ask themselves, and what I don't hear a lot of these dudes saying, they say that these women are not wife material, and I never hear these men say, "Look, but I'm husband material. I've
right.
got my stuff together." Because I understand why my marriages didn't work. I mean, yeah, those women had their issues. One, I was young; it only lasted 6 months. I was literally only 18 years old. I was married at
You know what?
18, divorced at 18, and the other one lasted. I was married for 7 years.
I think if
And
you ask, I think if
but
you
I
ask,
didn't have my own sense of direction. I wasn't ready. So you
that's
come
understandable.
home and you're unhappy with your life and the direction it goes, and you bring bad energy in the house. So it's bad energy in the house,
If you
and
like this
she's
show,
going through the same issues. So we just got bad energy,
I
and
think
therefore
if
we
you,
got bad chemistry.
I think if you ask most men in this planet, would you rather be ball and chained for a couple of bratty kids dirtying your walls and your halls, or would you rather have free women in your in bed every night? Excuse me, Miss Malone. I think most men would pick the free women. You
I
agree?
already have.
There you go.
Free women.
I already have. It was a no brainer. I'm like, why would I break into a prison? That's just me. You know, I
Man,
just
why?
understood that when as soon as right after my last divorce, I'm like, the single shit is pretty cool.
Hey,
And
you like it, right? You like it, right?
I come home and it's quiet and
There you go.
it's peaceful and it's serene unless I
There you
want
go.
company
Yes, I've been
or unless
telling
I
you that for
want to come
years.
out. I'm not forced to put up with anything. Like
There
sometimes I
you
just
go.
wanted to be
That's
alone.
how I am.
You know?
That's exactly how I am, bro. And you know what? Like we talked about last time, like
Peace and quiet.
now they're trying to make the traveling seem overrated because what they doing is, man, they messing it up for a lot of men that really do want to go over there. That's for with the right purposes and with their right mindset, though, man.
Yeah.
So,
Business, whatever, all of that cool stuff. Like learn about
uh-huh.
yourself first. Yeah.
Why do black men? Why do black men always cut their nose despite their face?
I mean,
That's an honest question.
people don't like taking accountability. That's why I tell people this is not a man issue. This is not a woman issue. This is a people issue. People don't want to take accountability for like why things are messed up, and that's why I say I'm like a lot of you guys. Want to get on dudes. They're like, oh well, it's not about the game. It's not about the mouthpiece. I don't have the jawline. I'm not tall enough. I don't have enough money, and this and that. So you want to go overseas? You want to get with a chick that doesn't even speak English?
And this is the part that's embarrassing to me. Yeah, this is the part that's embarrassing to me. What's
God
up,
told me
Black?
yesterday. He said we'll use sign language.
Yeah, this is.
We don't have to communicate. That's what he said.
This is the part that's embarrassing.
Yeah, you speak USD.
Yeah, black men are the only men on earth, American black men, African American men, that have to learn different languages, get a passport, and get the hell out of this country to find women. You know how humiliating that is?
It's very.
And I don't want to hear from black women, by the way, because they're the reason why this is happening. I don't want to hear from them. And every time every brother look up and they're degrading themselves, no. And they throw their ass to anyone but black men, no. I don't want to hear from black women.
I'm gonna say just what I said last night. Are you husband material? Because what a lot of men forget, and me and Cool Gent had this conversation. It's like, yo, you're just as much a child of America as she is, whether you want to admit it or not.
You're black. I will say it for you. You're on point. And I say this every day about myself.
So maybe she's not the only one that needs to do better.
Yeah. Eric Black couldn't have said it better, but I'll clean it up. Like rearrange your words. These are my words. I thank God every day because I live my life day to day. Just have a good day and a good time. I'd rather be doing this any day of the week than be in some stupid nightclub with a bunch of doofuses standing on the wall, not getting picked. To me, that's even worse.
We're on sideline for nobody, man. No one.
And I'll go a step further. That's why the clubs get shot up.
But that's a problem too. Like, look, if you're concerned, and that's where the space went left, like it just went bad. Like when the focus was on the women, when the men focus on what they're supposed to be focused on being better men. Get your money up, get your health up. Things that Number One Grinder talks about, Big Duke talks about. Get a hobby like you got. You love sports. Learn how to cook. Learn another language just for the sake of learning new cultures. Become a citizen of the world. Build a wardrobe. Make connection out in the world. And I say get your money up, not so that you can buy a woman, but so that you can actually accomplish something and walk into a room with confidence. Because there's a reason why those dudes are standing up against the wall waiting to get picked instead of literally just coming in with a certain type of energy that can be felt. That's the difference between the alpha and the other dude. He just has a certain type of energy.
That's true. And because you're comfortable, you're more comfortable with who you are. You ain't got to worry about another person trying to shake you down because you know what you stand for. You stand on your own square.
You omit different pheromones like that.
Exactly.
And those women that aren't about anything, they're not gonna want anything to do with you. They may want something to do with you, but they will not come near you because now they fear the rejection now.
Right. And you know what? And some of them, truth be told, they think they may not be good enough for you though, man. Truth be told. And rejection isn't always a bad thing, man. Like a lot of guys look at that as a bad thing. I got rejected by this woman. Ugh, man, like who fucking cares though, man? Like at the end of the day, as long as I got my inner peace with myself, I'm comfortable who I am, that's all what matters though, man. Because like what was that? I don't want to deal with no type of bad woman, bro. You know what I'm saying? No loud mouth, contentious woman though, man. If you ain't gonna bring no peace to my life, I don't need your ass. Point blank, period.
Exactly. But you also understand, like, you got to have peace in your life to begin with. You have to have it in your life to begin with, so at least you know what it is. And that's what I mean. A lot of dudes don't even, you don't even know what it is. So most of us, let's just be real, like, we're gonna have to learn through trial and error.
Yep.
Like a wise man learns from his own mistakes. A wiser man learns from the mistakes of others. Most of us are just wise men, like we haven't reached that other point. So we got to learn from our own mistakes. you got to be willing to go out there and make a mistake.
Isn't
There's
it
nothing wrong with
strange?
failing in a relationship. You know, it made me a better man.
Yep,
Made
experience
me
is
a
just the
better
best
man,
teacher.
made me a better father, made me a better businessman, a better employee. Like, it just made me better all around. Like, yeah, it hurt, it was tough, but I would go through it again because I have to.
There you go. Well, Auntie, let me ask you this. This is something you would like. This is ego based. What I'm about to ask you. How
Mhm.
you like that your place is the place to be now, man?
That was always the goal. Like, that was always the goal. That's why I tried to
Congratulations.
tell people I can't kick anybody off. Like, you know, people don't like, you know, certain conversation, they make people uncomfortable. But that's what it's gonna be like, and that's why I put that comment in your chat. You know, some, like, the space is fucked up, so we're gonna have to tear it down. We're gonna have to tear it down, and you know, expose it first. You know, tear it down. You know, let those that are involved in it, you know, see what's going on, and then we build something real and solid with a real foundation in its place.
Do you believe that, in your opinion, as Eric Black Bargoff is in the building, do you believe that this place can be?
Absolutely.
Do you
Look,
believe that? Can
my
this?
my my, my space is, and bro, I look at all. I don't know if you guys check out your YouTube studios, but I look at all of the analytics. Like, there's some serious analytics that you have in that studio that you can check. You can see, like, when people are coming into your videos, when, you know, when you're getting the most likes in the video, so you can kind of, you know, gauge your energy level and, you know, stuff like that. And you know, I literally, over a third of my subscribers and viewers are women.
Yeah, yeah.
So I
I saw
don't,
that last night.
you know, I
And the
don't,
roast.
I mean, when people say, I think somebody left a comment in the video today, like, why does anybody even want to talk to women? I was like, believe it or not, women are willing to talk to you.
Yeah,
Like,
that's it. That's the
they
problem.
are. It's just every woman isn't willing to talk to you. There are a lot of women that are on that bullshit, and there are a lot of dudes that are on that bullshit. But tell them to keep that bullshit over there. You
Exactly.
know, those that actually want to build with you and have the conversation, get to the bottom of things, try to understand where you're coming from. That's who you should be working with. Like, we should be working with like-minded individuals.
Bingo. That's all it is, though, man. You may not catch a certain type of fish one day, though, but you'll catch a better one the next.
That's it. You know, that's the truth. You
Miss
know,
Melina dropped off. Okay.
because, hey, trust me, Mace, it tripped me out, man. I talked to a woman just last night before I went on Sir Ism's panel, and I haven't talked to her in years, probably about 8 years or whatever. And we linked back up on Instagram, and I told her that I was doing YouTube, and she said, "Yeah, I spend some time on YouTube too." I was like, "Really? You know, what space? What are you checking out?" She says, "Oh, I hang around the manosphere." and
Hey,
and she mentioned, and this is a chick my age,
Yeah.
you know, my age, you know, she's a single mom now. And yeah, she's like, she subscribed to Danica Marie, and she checks out O'Shea and Jade the Black, and she's not really in the ratchet sector like we are.
She's in the
But
entertainment sector.
yeah, she is now. She subbed to me. So she is now. But
All right,
yeah.
Bargoff. I'll definitely be
So
up there
it,
tomorrow.
it is something that's gaining steam and traction in the mainstream world, whether people want to admit it or not.
Oh, Bargoff, before you go, let me tell you this. Me and Toya tomorrow at 12 noon for brunch and breakfast at Toya. Yeah, I'm doing the games and I'm gonna have breakfast at Toya. It's 12 o'clock tomorrow.
chicken wings.
No, there'll be no chicken wings tomorrow, bro. I'll probably have chocolate chip brownies tomorrow.
But I mean, you'd
Brownies.
be amazed how many, you know, women might, you know, send me a message or send me an email, like, great live, you know, great conversation, and
Aye.
you know, they enjoy just, you know, having the conversation, being able to have conflicting views. It's not policed. You don't kick them out. You know, and I pretty much just let people do, you know, what they want. You know.
You got it, Bargoff. Have a good night, buddy. Appreciate you. Nah, it's just something with me with the women, bro. Maybe that's why I connect well with a lot of the atmosphere.
Mm. Like I
I
say,
think one
it's not
problem.
going to be every woman's cup of tea. Like there are a lot of women that hang around the space that they feel as though a safe space is being pandered to, being catered to, and that's not going to happen. Like there are a lot of dudes that are pissed.
Oh, tell
Like
me about it.
they're pissed.
Yeah.
I want to say something though.
Yeah,
I
go
want
ahead.
everybody to remember this. I'm pretty sure y'all know anyway. Y'all got your own brains. You know, if you know who you are as a person, and you hang around the ratchet women long enough, you'll hate women, and vice versa to the women. If you're a woman, know who you are, and you hang around the wrong men, you'll start to hate like men over time. So
You know
that's why
what?
you got the beefs.
You know what I think though, and I don't blame brothers who realize this. To a lot of brothers who don't like the women, one of the main reasons why they don't is by what they see. So, like, if let's say one of these sisters were in a chat room and she was talking, the hostess having a good time with her and everything, but the audience is like bored to death. One of the reasons why those guys are bored to death, they're gonna go like I love to do. Over there, we know who you like, who you do your thing with over there.
Mhm.
You don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you this right now, and I do believe this. The day these simp ass brothers tell these swirlers and the divestors, you cannot come back to the community, the better we be.
I mean, part of it is really not telling them anything. That's why I think it's a big the you're just supposed to not even see them. Just ignore them because a lot of these swirlers and divestors that they're not really doing that. You know that women have interracially dated for over a century.
I agree with you.
They've done it for a long time. You know that's not new. You know, if you go back to the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, if you can name a big, a big black woman celebrity, whether it be Dorothy Dandridge or who was the chick from the Jeffersons, Lenny Kravitz's mom and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
all of those they were with white men.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Amazing.
Diana Ross, whatever. Like they were with white men, so that's nothing new. The ones that want to tell you or come on here and start a YouTube channel and say divest and shit like that, they're just trying to play a game of chicken with black dudes. It's like, look, I'm leaving now. It's like a kid that says I'm running away from home.
Yeah, here's the
Like
funny
he's not
thing.
running. You're not running
Yeah,
away
but
from
here's
home.
the
You want your
funny
parents to
thing.
stop you.
Yeah, but here's the
Like
funny.
that's what.
Yeah,
That's
but
fact.
I think the
That's fact.
tables have turned on black women. I do. I think what they're beginning to realize now, and this is why they're crying about it. I think more brothers hate them than ever before.
All because they don't listen.
And they're not going to because the reason it's just like a child. You're like, look, you don't listen, you don't listen, you don't
I
listen,
agree
you don't
with you, by
listen.
the way.
At some point, you're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to show that child that look, hey, you don't listen. This is what's gonna happen, and this is why. Like the child has to learn a lesson at some point. So as brothers, what y'all got to do, you just got to be on your own. You know what I'm saying? Handle your own purpose and all of that stuff.
Grinder, by the way, I got some big news for you. Grinder. And Grinder probably doing the show.
But it can't be about what women want.
I
Like
totally agree.
if it's about what women want, you already lost
You
as a
already lost
man.
you already lost the war.
Facts, because you're giving her your power though, and you give her a little power, she's gonna go around the whole world with it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, what you're really doing is you're taking her purpose away from her because you can't make a woman happy anyway. It's not possible. A woman's
totally agree.
happiness comes from making her man happy.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
a
a
man's
major step.
happiness is supposed to come from serving the Most High, if that's the way you see it, depending on what your religion is, but mainly being on your own purpose, being able to provide, protect, having accomplishments, going out into the world and winning that war. Like, and her happiness comes from aiding you in your purpose. That's ideally what it's supposed to be. So as soon as you make it all about what she wants and making her happy, you're taking that away from her. So she doesn't. I mean, we've all seen it. I mean, if you've dated or been in relationships, I don't know a woman want to do this thinking about her all day.
Of course not.
She don't want you.
The sad thing is, a lot of losing men.
They might say that's what they want, but then they get it and they're like, "Yo, he's lame as fuck." Which means they don't know what they want. So why are you listening to them anyway? You're supposed to handle your own purpose.
That's like a kid, right? That has a toy. They put it down, they want to play with it until another kid comes and picks it up. Then they want to go back to a door and try to play with it.
I tell you right now, Grinder, you there, bro? Okay, I'm sorry.
But no, he's right about that, bro. It's like a toy. You want it until you get it. Kid been asking for the damn toy all year. You give it to him for Christmas, and he plays with the box.
Facts. That's the truth. That's the truth all day, man.
So most people don't know what they want until they either, number one, have it, or number two, it leaves them. That's why that Janet Jackson song, "You don't know what you got till it's gone."
Yeah,
that's the way it is with most people, men and women. That's what I'm saying. It's not just women, but women are just a little more whimsical than men. Like, they're a little more whimsical, so they're gonna act on emotion more often. So they don't know why they feel a certain way. All they know is, "Hey, I'm not happy." Well, why are you not happy? I don't know. I'm just not.
And you think one day in the future they'll sign because of the gender war, we'll sign a treaty where we stay away from each other for the rest of the time?
Hell no.
Why not?
Because we actually want to be with each other. Like, that's what I'm saying. We want to be with each other. We want to have dealings with each other. This is a game of chicken. The gender war is a game of chicken. You know what I'm saying? You got the dude saying, "I'm leaving." You got the women saying, "I'm leaving." And everybody wants to be chased by the other one. Everybody wants the other ones to give in. You know what I'm saying? Basically, when the dudes are talking about submission, the women are talking about the same thing. They want the men to submit.
Well, let me answer this question then. Does anyone get disappointed when the other checks out? Especially if he's good looking.
I mean, I think it's just it's more to it than that. Like, we're gonna have to accept that chances are, we're not gonna see any real change until probably about 2 generations from now. So a lot of us might not live to see it.
Gen Z, you are our last hope.
Yeah, I mean, for us to be able to see it,
so you're not gonna
alpha. But we have to start. Like, we just have to start trying to make the change now and open the lines of communication and just teach our sons and our daughters, because our kids are like, to hell, they don't even want to listen to us when it comes to relationships and shit like that, because they're like, why would I listen to you just to have what you got? Like, it's.
When did this gender war start?
There isn't a gender war. It's a myth.
Nobody wants to take accountability. Nope. Yeah. It's accountability war.
Now, there you go.
That's a fact.
One of the reasons why this started was because black women were tired of black men cheating on them, having kids with other women.
All right. Mace. All right, I'm going to let you in on a secret, but you already knew. Can any man, either on the panel, in the chat box, whatever, tell me one time you remember a woman leaving him because he cheated?
I don't know. I don't deal with women.
Do you even know a man that has happened to? All right. She might say she left you because she cheated, but it's either because now she's capable of taking care of herself, or number two, she's got a new man. I'm just saying, how many times have you seen a woman leave a man because he cheated and be out there alone?
I don't know.
Alone, where she says, "You know what? Damn that. I'm going to my mom's house," and she just stays there and never goes back to this damn dude.
No, I don't see
because
that.
she can't. That's what I'm saying. So, over, women usually they don't leave men for cheating. Men leave women for cheating, but women don't leave men for cheating for the most part. They might
Yeah.
say they might say they will, but it's
Men are
something
that
that
stupid
well
that they
most
caught
most
their
women
women.
have accepted the fact that men cheat. Like they've
Well,
accepted that.
these women,
Go ahead.
these dudes are that stupid that when their woman cheats on them, I mean, let me do the reverse. These women are that stupid that when a man cheats on them, they stick around.
It's not they're not stupid. They're women. It's kind of in their nature.
Like I said, I don't know.
It's I mean it's not in their nature to really like hate you forever for doing what you do as a man.
See, I want to say this too. The only reason why a man would cheat was speaking my experience. The only reason why a man would cheat is because he's not getting it from home. That's all what it really comes down to. If he's not giving it to him, he's gonna go somewhere else and get it.
There you go.
Like don't get me wrong, she's gonna be pissed. Her feelings are gonna be hurt. She might even hate you. She may even cheat on you as revenge. But it's very rare that a woman leaves you merely because you cheated.
Hey, Ed, you know what I was talking about earlier? I think you may have heard it before you got on the panel. I was saying today's modern relationships are like appliances, toasters and microwaves. Everybody don't want to fix on it, aka meaning their relationships. Instead, what they do, they just throw it away and upgrade to another one.
That's a fact. That is a fact. No, this is the day and age we live in. Things get broke. People don't fix them anymore. They just replace them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is the God's honest truth. I can't argue with that at all. But I'm not saying that women should just accept being cheated on or any of that. But I've never seen it in my lifetime that a woman like that's it. Like she finds out you cheated and then that's it. Hey, everything's gone. Ice trays out the freezer, all that shit. She disappeared. Like I've never seen it.
I'm gonna have a show in a
I've
couple of weeks.
I've seen her cry. I've seen him snap. I've seen him revenge cheat. I've seen him do all of that, but I've never
Well, let me
seen
ask you
them
this:
up
when
and
you
leave.
see question one, talking about the cheating, you said 2 generations from now, so that's 40 years from now.
Mhm.
That's when you see it changing a little bit.
That's if we start the work to improve now.
Hey, Mace.
That's 50 years from now.
Yeah.
40 years. We went up in here next 40 years.
And we won't be here. I know I won't.
That's just that. No, that's just my take on it. I don't like. We just need to accept that. I mean, this is kind of like the way we were raised and the way that that women were raised. Like that's kind of the independent starter kit. Like for the last 3 generations of women, they were taught that they don't need a man.
Okay, so then let me go here then.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
I heard some crazy situations with guys, right?
Yeah.
They in a relationship, but they secretly cheating behind their girl's back. So, they couldn't tell them, right?
Yeah.
So when they get home, their girl wants to tell them something. He didn't know what she's going to say. But what she told him is that, hey, I got something to tell you. I've been seeing somebody else, to where like he can't actually say nothing because he did the same thing too.
Yeah. Hey, I've seen that story. Usually that is the way it is. Like when someone checks out, usually the other person checked out already too. Yeah. Like it's over. When it's over, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Over with.
Yeah, man. It ain't used to be to this part now to dislike.
What's the analogy? Women can't stand when I use it, but that's why I say like it's rare that a woman leaves a man for cheating. But it's like she's got the lock, he's got the key, and if a key can open many locks, it's a master key. But if a lock can be opened by many keys, it is a shitty lock.
Right. The only reason why the closest thing that
you can come back, but you'll never be back.
Right. The closest thing that a woman can show love is that by her respecting you. Respecting you is showing love to you.
But it's tough for a woman to respect any man that's not on his purpose. That's why I keep trying to tell these dudes. A dude told me on Platinum Stream yesterday that, hey man, but these women don't want to make me better. They don't want to make us better. It's like, yo, if you need a woman to make you better, you lost already.
That's right. I was there, and then when you said that, yeah, I was in there. I was in the chat room.
I'm like, are you serious, bro? Like, and you really gonna blame women for these issues?
I know you're talking about.
I'm just saying, you're gonna blame women for those issues? That's not a woman issue. You know what I'm saying? That's a you issue. You know what I'm saying? That's a you issue. You need a woman to make you better. That means you're not a whole man. So when they get with you, they don't respect you.
Facts.
Right. I think the word for it is she's just more like the icing on the cake, if you will. You know what I
mean? Yeah. That's the way it's supposed to be, but the cake's already made. You're absolutely right. The cake's got to already be made. You don't put the icing on the cake before it goes in the oven.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Facts all day.
You know what I'm saying? But you got to be the best version of yourself. And like I said, you emit different pheromones. You know what I'm saying? You're that man with options.
Facts.
You know, all of that stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden she's got to compete with other women. It's like, yo, I know if I got to make sure a good meal is here when he comes home, or else he may not come home.
Well, let me ask you this. What do you see the future of marriage in this country?
Oh, that's done.
Oh,
that shit is done.
Some chicken with some NyQuil on there.
I said this on Bomb Cherry stream. I'm like, yo, marriage is done because, believe it or not, it's not really benefiting men or women these days.
Not.
You know what I'm saying? Because even with women making the salaries that they're making, you have a lot of women that are making 6-figure plus salaries. So it's not really in their best interest to share their income with somebody else.
And they don't do it anyway.
Then they make it seem like, oh, well, you need 2 incomes in a home. It's like, yeah, I got double the money coming in, but we got triple the expenses because usually a marriage is going to come with children. Quadruple the expenses. Sometimes you got 2 children, 3 children.
Let me ask you this.
Can I say something, real quick? And check this out, though, man. See, and y'all can count for me. Y'all can got my back for this too. See, we know them calling them the white zaddy. They would choose the white zaddy power over a husband being the masculine leader over a home, though, any day.
Yes, no doubt. Look at Curry's mother.
Mm-hmm. I think what he's even talking about though is just so they can go to work and they got more respect for that boss than they do for their husband.
Oh yeah, they love
exactly.
It's like,
I think that's what he was kind of going for. And then this is why they run dudes through the mud when it comes to child support, spousal support, all that shit. It's that boss, that judge, that white cop. You know what I'm saying? I'll call the cops on you. Like they're like, yo, that motherfucker will clean this shit up for me. Like anything I want, I can get that shit. I ain't gotta listen to you. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gotta listen to you.
Right, Mace. I was on the Kosher Clinician channel, right? Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? Like a month ago. Even recently, I know every time at the end before the show ends, it be like some of us millennial brothers, maybe like a one Gen X brother, but then like a Gen Z brother, and ask them like, what you all think that women would get better in this country? Everybody said no. Everybody.
I think it's gonna get worse.
Every brother on the channel said no.
Okay, look. You got women that are in their 20s, 30s, 40s. I mean, I guess there are women that are in their 20s that still have hope. But for the most part, you know, women that are in their 30s, 40s, 50s, that's it. They are who they are.
What's the average age you think of a dot? That's going to give you an answer right there. What do you think the average age of a dot?
Age 17 through 45.
Okay, so there's no hope.
That's what I'm saying.
Because guess what? The social media stuff, they twerking and stuff, man, and you know, it's a whole lot of stuff, man. Like they're passing it on. They're being painted by the world before they actually become a full woman, man.
But yeah, that. But we also like you gotta also understand that women aren't like all women aren't stupid, just like all men aren't stupid. So they can learn from their mistakes too. You know, so there are gonna be a lot of women that learn from their mistakes. Some of them don't learn until they're in their 40s. Some of them learn in their 30s. Some of them learn in their mid 20s. Like, yo, look, I don't want that relationship. I don't want to live fast anymore. I don't want to fuck with these types of dudes. You know what I'm saying? I had a good man, but I treated him like shit, and because of that, he ended up with a good woman. Or
You
he
know what
ended
it
up with
is?
no woman. Or I ended up with this piece of shit motherfucker. But the good man I treated like shit. I won't do that again. So
I'm
a
just
lot of them
glad.
will learn from their mistakes too.
I'm just glad since
Because
I was 16 years old, women never wanted
Like,
me.
look,
Best
I
thing
can
ever happened.
I can say that even like my ex-wife, for example. Look, she's been with the dude she's with now for longer than she was with me for. You know, she's been with that dude for like, you know, like 10 years now. Something like that. So I'm like, yo, if she's still alive, she
my
must be she must have learned something.
Well, it
right,
happens
Like,
my
sometimes when you
everybody
get divorced.
so
The
yeah.
next guy is he or she, like the next woman he meets, he'll be a little better.
Bro,
The next man she meets, she'll be a little better.
what they say in Iron Man, hey, the early bird catches the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese.
Yes,
mm-mm.
I do agree with that.
You know, and that happens. So that's why I feel as though, you know what I'm saying, it might be like a generation or two, and it is still, don't get me wrong, I still hope for that, you know, women in their 30s, but you
But
know,
guess I want to say this too. See, it's basically a generational thing. Prime example. What did y'all hear about with Jim Jones though? Recently though. Remember
that
what
was
he said?
disgusting. That was
It was.
disgusting. I know what you're talking about. His mom taught him how to tongue kiss.
Mm-hmm.
That right there, like
Ugh.
that's
The Oedipus
disgusting.
complex. The Oedipus
Yeah.
complex. See, that's another thing they don't talk about either though, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them, the single mothers talking about they sons or they got son husbands.
Yeah.
Kevin Durant, all them guys. I said, man, this is
Bro,
sick, bro. It's like the new thing.
Kevin
That
Durant
shit
is
was sick.
disgusting. Like, nah, Kevin Durant's situation, I felt for him. I think he's kind of growing out of it now. I hope so. But when I
Mm-hmm.
saw her grab his damn goatee on national television when he's holding the damn Finals MVP trophy, oh my
Mm-hmm.
God, that made me sick. Just seeing it,
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
like
Marco, you want to come up here, man?
it
Here's the
was
link.
just bad. But you know, I I don't know. I think it's still hope. Just like men learn from their mistakes, women learn from theirs too. And like I'm dating a woman right now she's a little older than me, like literally just a few months older than me. And
Uh-huh.
she's like straight up, she don't want to be nothing like her mother. She never been married, no children, nice shape. She's not bad looking, none of that. It's just she understands, like she was raised by her mom, and her mom pretty much taught her to emasculate men, curse them out, put them in this. You know what I'm saying? And like you deal with dudes that are beneath you. So that's always who she dealt with. She dealt with motherfuckers that had no job, you know, had multiple baby moms and shit. You know what I'm saying? Were fucking liars. Went off. You know what I'm saying? Might have went up beside her head or some shit from time to time. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the types of dudes that she dealt with. And she's like, I don't want to deal with those types of men anymore. Like I just don't. I just want to be able to be a woman. I don't want a man that I got to take care of. I don't want a man that's all emotionally unstable and shit like that. I want a man that I can respect. You know what I'm saying? That has his shit together. So he doesn't have to
You
take
know,
his fucked up life out on me. And I have to talk to her like, well, you can't be talking shit to men. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're just gonna talk down to men like they're the shit on the bottom of your shoe, the only type of man that you're gonna get is a man that already feels low.
exactly. You know something though, man. Growing up, not one time I bet any of you guys never heard that a young lady wanted to say when she grows she wanted to be a wife.
Nope.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Never heard that not one time ever.
Nope.
Well, I mean, look, Mason know what's up, and I'll be 39 in 2 weeks. So I grew up
Whose birthday?
watching Ricky Lake and shit like that, and women were shamed for serving their men.
Mm-hmm.
So for
Yep.
serving their men and being the quote unquote submissive wife and shit like that. Women were shamed for that shit, man. And
Mm-hmm.
it's fucked up. And now I'm just saying, you do have a new generation of women that are like, look, my mother's miserable. I don't want to be shit like her.
Oh
Or my
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
auntie's miserable.
Yeah.
I don't want to be nothing like her.
Yep.
And they believe it or not, a lot of them find this space right here, and they really want to hear where men are coming from.
Picks me
Are the new daddies, though,
Like
man.
you'd be amazed how many, man. You'd be amazed how many like subs I get on like a daily basis to just listen from the clouds. And I know I know other channels get them that just listen
Mm-hmm.
from the clouds. Like this chick that I was talking to yesterday, man. She don't engage. She says she ain't never put a comment in the damn chat box. She just listens.
Mm-hmm.
That
Oh yeah,
shit.
and
I get a lot
there's
of
other people are listening. Oh yeah, they listening, man. Trust and believe the ones who up like 17 and on up 18, like they listening, like they said, man, I've been watching your content for a while. Like you speak some real valuable truth because I never had my parents to tell me how to go about like how a life is supposed to be, you know. And I want to thank you for showing me, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, wow. So that's why I said it's so important for like as a content creator, you know, be careful what you put out there because everybody's watching, man. You never know whose life you may. You never know.
You know, and bro, it's funny, and I know Mace probably gets it too, bro. I get a text or an IG message or email or something like every time I go live, like while I'm live. Great, I'm listening from the clouds. I can't believe such and such just said that. Like, yo, people be listening.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you never know. Like you never know. So
hey,
just like you
Mace,
said, you got to be real careful about it.
Yeah, that was a very intelligent young man. Shout out to him, Logan, though, man. I know he been on Rollo's channel. He come on mine too, though, man. He's wise beyond his years, man. Like extremely wise. I'm like, man, like the stuff that he speak, though, man. He sound like he lived like his life like longer than any older man like out here right now. Like he was really wise, man.
Someone like that is Joey the Serpent.
I like Logan.
Shout out to Joey,
humble young man. Humble.
But you know, it's just that's cool that dude is wise beyond his years, and I'm pretty sure he knows when to speak, when to listen, all of that. Those are all good tools to have. I think the problem is, a lot of dudes in this space, which Grinded, he's back, he knows, they sacrificed, content and purpose for cash apps and views.
Facts.
Oh yeah. Hey, and check this out too. The higher certain sectors, black sectors, like they watch a lot of our channels too, man. They definitely looking at a lot of our channels and stuff like, what is it that these guys and ladies talk about on these smaller channels though that I don't talk about? Because they be still in topic ideals, man. Trust and believe.
They sure do.
Bro, you know how many things I'll say and then I'll see that shit pop up in some bigger content creator's title or something like that. Like, all the time. Happens all the time.
All the time, bro.
Which I'm cool with that, bro. I have no problem with it. That's what I'm here for. We're supposed to be, sharing content. There's plenty of things that I say that I heard from somebody else. I ain't making shit up.
Right. Hey, you know what? And certain the audience, they're gonna be tired of some of these certain big sectors though that's negative, man. And they come to channels like ours, man, to get something like it's like a place of fortress of solitude, I guess you could say. And find some stuff that they never heard about. Like, wow, I never heard of this particular topic though. Like nobody ever touched on this before. They're gonna start coming up, man, like over. Like even as of now, starting last year, like they rapidly coming over, man, and I'm seeing it. I said, yeah, it's definitely changed.
And just like Mace said, Mace is like, yo, your channel's like the spot to be. I'm like, I mean, it does get wild and people are kind of people like people like fuckery and drama and shit like that. So I'm trying to package something good, in a package that can be presented if that's what you guys like. But we're gonna have some good conversations in there. You're gonna make some good points. We're gonna expose some bullshit, and that's why I said, bro, the space is on notice.
Yeah, no, seriously, bro. Your channel is now the place to be.
Yeah, I mean,
you deserve every credit you get, bro. And I also, again, when I was in the hospital. By the way, let me give this man some applause. The great Marco Grande. It's good to see you, Marco.
Salute, Sam.
What's up, brother?
Good to see you.
Grande left.
Oh, Grande, yeah, he's probably ready to do a show. Yeah, you're the best, bro. Marco, it's good to see you, my friend. What was I gonna say? Hey, Marco. By the way, say hello to Zero for me. I haven't seen Zero in a hot minute. One of the
It's
smartest
just
motherfuckers I ever came across.
it's just once a lot of people in this space realize that a lot of the other the bigger content creators that have been around for a while, not all, that definitely not all, but a lot of them they failed.
Yeah, a lot of them. I'm not gonna.
They
You know
failed
what?
and they've insulted their audience and like they've lost purpose.
It's
You
called
know,
money
Mhm.
grab.
yeah.
Yep. Yep.
That's
I
what
can
it's
see
called.
so-called, you know who I am. K to
Yeah.
the I to the S lost a whole lot of people, man. Like people are not really going over
Dr.
there like
Luke,
they.
what's up, my brother?
You know, and
Which
you
one?
can pretty much see like by who pops up and
Huh?
at like your channel, at Mace's channel, at my channel, like you can tell by who pops up
Yeah, I
and
get a
who
lot of
just
the big.
doesn't bother.
I get a lot of the so-called no name, like not no names, guys who got their platforms that come up here. The bigger guys. I had Platinum up here the other night.
Yeah.
It was great having him here. Me. A lot of people don't know this, but I'll say it right now. People don't realize how tight he and Platinum are. The difference is we do two different things. He does his thing, and his audience, for the most part, chat room know who I am. They come in here and say hello to me when I'm doing this, and I do my thing. The difference is, and I'm not ashamed to say this. Yo, you wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning. This guy had to shower. You just did a 9-hour show. The one thing you could depend on when you click on YouTube, Platinum just started.
Platinum Elite, man. Hey, shout out to Platinum Elite, man. It's been so many people in this space that have helped me. I learned a lot from Platinum. Yeah,
Good for
I know,
you.
I know the people y'all don't like Bomb Cherry, but bro, she told me a lot, like
I
a
really don't.
lot.
I really don't mess with the women on here.
Hey, I mean, she helped me a lot.
I got nothing
Sir
against her.
Sir
I just
Sir
don't.
Ism,
Ism's
DJ
my guy
Kuda,
too.
Shout out
Kudo,
um,
of
to brother,
course.
brother
Rude.
Ism.
You know what I'm saying? Rude,
Dusty.
China White, Dusty. Like these are people that like literally took time. You know what I'm saying? Took their own personal time. Didn't charge me anything just to give me advice and tips and
You know
things
what it
like
is?
that. And just by just doing what they do, in front of me, I
You
try
know
to
what
take
it is?
something from everybody.
You know what
Shout
it
out
is,
to
bro?
CW.
Hmm.
You know what it is? In my opinion, how you treat others. Like I remember back in the summertime, early summer, like in June, I was watching one of O'Shea's monologue talk, and he said, "If you treat your own kind well, they're gonna love you." And it was right before the NBA playoffs up here, and I always remember that in the back of my mind. And then I noticed something. Nothing but brothers, sisters watching the NBA up here, listening to me do the play-by-play of every game. I gained about 250 subscribes doing that.
And shout out to you. You put the work and you put the time into.
And the part that I meant, and I'm doing it. I mean, everybody's gonna start getting more and more of Niggersville. Is that like I think it was uh kinda before he left. He said this. And it's true. I'm a different dude. I was talking to Cool Gent. I'm a different dude, bro. I'm not gonna do these topics where I'll throw you guys a bone sometimes. I got good ideas, but it's coming up. We're gonna be checking out women's asses and stuff like that. That's coming.
Hey, coach, we got another troll. Got another troll going here
Okay, but my point
with a
is,
Russian name.
I
You
don't
got
do,
spam bots.
as Marco said hello to everybody. I don't do
What's up,
what
brother?
these
Brother
guys
Margo.
do to attract women to the platform. I don't do that. Our
What
guys
you say?
like that shit.
What you
They
say?
like what I just said.
But yeah,
About the track.
there's an entirely different sector that's
Yeah.
designed to do that. Just what you said. And don't get me wrong, I go over there from time to time.
I do too, bro.
And then they come over to my channel and they're like, well, this shit is wild.
Well, Auntie, you throw a fucking barbecue poolside party, bro.
Yeah.
That's what your room is like.
And I've gone live poolside. I've gone live while poolside and shit.
I heard about that.
Poolside, I've gone live right on Ocean Ave. You know what I'm saying? Ocean Drive on South Beach, bro. It make me no difference. But no, you're doing the right thing, Mace. You're doing the right thing, and that's what I had to tell a few people today. When they're like, "Damn, you shouldn't let certain people up." It's like, look, if I stop letting people up and censor people and take their voice away, all of a sudden this becomes an echo chamber.
Yeah, man.
And the channel's no longer different, so it loses its identity.
I like people to come up here and enjoy themselves, but don't act stupid. Like when I go to these other rooms, I mean, come on, stop. Like your room last night, everybody.
Bro, I let people come over and roast me, man.
Yeah,
like, bro, you want to click the link and come up on there and roast me? I let you do it.
No, I swear to God, if that dude Joe,
I say, "Are you done?" Now it's my turn.
If that dude Joe would have brought up my marital shit, it's on, bro.
Come on, bro.
But Auntie, you shut him up.
Try again. Try again.
Auntie, here you go.
Like come on.
Auntie tells him last night. So, how many wives you had? How many divorces? Yeah, silence. I was laughing my ass off.
I told him, I was like, bro, I told him, I was like, I bet you I got more when I was married than you get now, and I won't even count my wife. How about that?
Oh, by the way, Marco Grande congratulated you. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Marco congratulated you on your first purge.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate
Purge
it.
3
Marco.
coming soon.
Yeah,
no, that wasn't number 2. That was just a mini. The next one won't.
Last night was guerrilla warfare.
Imagine 48 hours straight. Like, man, y'all saw it, bro. Imagine 4 of those consecutive. That's what the purge was.
And I'm gonna say it again.
That mall was funny that day.
I was in my hospital bed in pain.
I'm sorry, Mace.
It's okay. And you said what you said towards me. That meant the world to me, man. I said, damn, this nigga got this type of audience. The chat room's lit. The panel is lit. And he takes about 7 minutes out of his time to thank me.
Hell yeah. The hell, I'm up there for 48 hours. I couldn't miss anybody. I didn't have time to miss anybody.
I appreciate. I did believe in you, bro.
No, you did. I was prepared to shut it down in 12 hours if need be. And you were like, I'm taking the over on 36. Like, word, man.
Yeah.
That's why I said, I'm like, man, you were right, Mace.
I know what these niggas like. I know what these sisters like.
I think we was on when it was me and DJ Cooler. We was on here the night you did the roast.
What I did was on that Saturday morning, I woke up, went to the shower, came out drying off, clicked on Antique's room, and DS1 and James Keels was going.
Oh my God, that was epic! Shout out to DS1, man. No,
there's some girl got
who's been coming by since early on with that channel. Like when I didn't have hardly anybody there, DS1 would come by.
He is great. I mean, I told him he just lost his father, and I sent him a nice note yesterday because I know how it feels to lose a dad because I was close with my dad. And I just told him, go through some rough periods, but always remember the good times with your father. And I told him, fulfill your dream, what your father wanted you to be. And you'll be so happy.
Yeah.
His shit is real. I don't know what James Keels got to beat with him about.
$10.
I'm gonna leave that alone. That's so fucking nigga.
Yeah,
That is so
$10.
fucking niggerish, bro.
I mean, there's more to it than that, but that's pretty much what it is. And
Oh, I wanted to ask
it
you
is
guys this question.
stupid, but I'm not gonna say I'm glad. I mean, whatever it was, it helped to really promote that event. So
It sure did. Hey, Cool Gent, you there, bro? Cool Gent.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm
All right,
here.
this is a question for you and for all three of you, but more you and Auntie. In 15 years, do you see black women getting married more, or they'll be officially known as the world's concubines?
Hey, you know what I said before I answered that question? I said there are women right now they are more they want to be concubines more than wives.
I totally
Rather
agree.
than it's like there could be hope though. I mean, if like I said, Gen Z and on up, they listen well enough, man. I think it's gonna be a different path.
What about you, Cool Gent?
he just answered, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you, Auntie?
I mean, I really don't see anybody getting married that much in 15 years.
I totally agree.
Like I just don't see it happening. I don't think it's just gonna be women. I think it's gonna be you're gonna see less white women, white men. Like, dude, you know what I do for a living? I'm a marketing consultant. I talk to business owners all of the time. These white dudes spill their fucking guts to me about what the hell their wives put them through, and leave them and they take real money from their
Take
asses.
70% from those men.
Like they take real, like some of these men with spousal support and child support, they paying north of $3,000 a month.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Because they have $15,000-$20,000 a month businesses. You know, so that's what I'm saying. Some of them are paying $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month, and they're pissed. Like some break down in tears, man, about what
women
women
don't
put them
care
through.
either. One thing about white, there goes the beautiful nicers. He's here.
So
What's up,
I mean,
Sister Nicer?
this is not something that's exclusive to black women. That's what I'm saying.
White women are worse.
That's what I'm saying. This is women in general. It's just, believe it or not, as black men, like a lot of us need to be thankful we got a woman that's vocal. You know what I'm saying? That's vocal about her issues. Because white women, man, they ain't gonna tell you shit.
Nope.
When they pissed off and fed up, they're just like, okay, no problem, motherfucker.
When I used to go to the steakhouse, bro, there used to be the same group of white women here, looking all fucking, let's just say, mad at the world, bitches drinking wine, and just acting out every damn time, bro. And I'm like saying in my mind, the money you get from divorce, girl, isn't that what you spend for that bottle of wine?
They don't give a shit.
White one, I know.
I'm just saying they don't give a shit. They don't.
I know.
It ain't their money. They ain't work for it.
Yeah.
Hey Mace, you know what I said though, man? When the women really don't understand, right? What men go through this because they've been so spoiled by the system that much, so they can't really comprehend everything with what we've been experiencing as men.
So let me ask you this, Cool Gent. Do you think they ever will, or do you want them to?
That's a good one though. Say that and the two last.
Do you think they ever will know and understand what men go through, and would you want them to?
I'll leave the last one out because I don't want. They're not gonna understand. Well, you got some to understand though, but my part is that I mean I don't give a damn about if they they don't care about problems, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean I'm always gonna break it down like this, like they're not gonna understand what men go through any more than a fish understands what it is to climb a tree.
And I don't think they care.
You know what I'm saying? A fish only knows how to swim. Like, just like you're never
Honestly, I don't
gonna,
think they
as
care.
men, we're never gonna understand what it is to carry a child for 9 months. We're not gonna
Yeah.
know what it is to have a menstrual cycle. Like, we're
By
not
the
we're not
way,
gonna we're not gonna know what it is to have to purchase bras and shit. Like,
and
you know what I'm saying? And be, have emotions dictate every move that we make, or most of the moves that we make. Like we're not supposed to really know what the other one to understand what the other one goes through. We're
and
not
by the
supposed
way,
to, or else we wouldn't be men, and
and
they
by the
wouldn't be
way,
women.
and by the way, in our race, childbirth is going down astronomically.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah.
You could put that on abortion, or you could put that on niggas finally rised up, and you could also put on the women. They just not fucking
Hey,
niggas.
Look at how much
hey.
time we spend in the house by ourselves. Everybody.
Yeah,
Now
that's a
it's a
good.
different world that we live in than before. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we don't have to leave the house to attend the party.
Nope. You sure
You
right.
know what I'm saying? I
Sure
don't
enough.
have to leave the house to meet women. Like what, fucking. I'm not even gonna
Man.
mention the number, but for the most part, like online dating, most of the women I've dated over the last 4 years, I've met online.
That's sad.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel
Oh,
in on that
I
though.
don't see what's so sad about it. I had fun. Woman was just over here last week. I met her 2 years ago,
But
year and a half ago, online. She was just over here last week. She came by
but
and cleaned my damn house for me and everything, man. It was whatever. That's where we linked up. We met up on a damn dating website. Hit it off, and that's it. I meet up with. I
yeah.
mean,
I'm a,
that's just like
and,
people meet each other without leaving the house
right.
now.
You know something. Just to add on to what you're saying. They always say men don't know how to talk to women, right? But a lot of women don't know how to talk to men either.
That's the truth,
Mm-mm.
bro. I tell people this all of the time. I'm like, there was a time you would meet people through a mutual friend, double
Mm-hmm.
dates, family functions,
That.
barbecues, social gatherings, work. Now, people's best friend is their smartphone.
Yep, that's what
Hey,
you
what
see
you said.
people on.
Facts
Like that,
and
that,
with
that,
that.
that
I be
that's the
seeing
best friend.
I be
Everything
seeing
you
women with their
need, you
phone in
go,
their hand.
you swipe, you scroll, you type for it. Everything's literally at your fingertips. You have the world at your fingertips. So that's
Hey,
just that's changed the game. That's the way people communicate now. People even
that's
really speak in a different language. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right because
WID, LOL.
like
You know?
because like
WYD.
myself personally,
Yeah.
like I still prefer to talk to a woman face to face. I always said that though, but like you said, and what I said is that they hide behind the phones. You like how you doing or whatever though. They be on their phone, don't even know how to look up and wave and say hey and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, it's gotten this bad out here. It's crazy, man.
I be
Who
seeing women with their
catfish?
phone in their hand. Then like my ex girlfriend, she used to have her phone in her hand. I do like T-Pain. I'm in love with a cell
But
phone.
but even
Oh,
like to go back to the online dating thing, like, I mean, is it really that sad when I'm just saying you meet somebody on the site, you guys you chat for a day or two, you exchange phone numbers, you talk on the phone for about a week, and then you guys meet,
I don't
Mm-hmm.
know, man.
and
I
then
can't
boom,
put
you
you
get
on.
off of the damn site.
I can't put
I'm
you
in
on that.
love
I
with
think
my
what it
cell
is,
phone.
I'm just saying that's how people meet
right, because
these days.
you still got to talk to them in person,
Yeah,
whether you're online or
absolutely.
not, though, regardless. Because I want
Hmm.
to say this too. What was I want to add on to? Damn, I forgot my friend's thought. Damn, something really good. Hey, when it happens.
But no, I mean, because if you set your parameters on those sites where you meet somebody that's no more than like 50 miles away from you, like no more than an hour drive or whatever, away. So
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is. I mean, look, I know a lot of dudes, but it
Oh
starts
yeah,
with
that's what I'm saying.
conversation. You still got to know how to talk to somebody. You still got to be able to keep their attention. I'm just saying, it's just a different world that we live in now.
Right,
So
everything grown with the new and die with the
yeah,
old as
and it's
entrepreneurs.
tough to approach somebody in a grocery store, or approach somebody at a gas station, or even in the gym, Or I mean,
Because
people don't go to the library anymore. They have Google, like you know what I'm saying.
right,
And
you know what?
because
Yeah.
you go to
Certain shit is
the grocery
crazy.
store, the gas station, the gym, people got headphones on. They've got their phone in their face. You will be
Isolation,
interrupting something they're doing.
isolation is killing social skills, man.
Yeah,
And so let me say this: if you're the type of person, which I am, what I'm about to say, who just always stays to himself, don't even waste his time, uh,
I do too. I said to
don't
myself,
talk,
go ahead.
don't talk to these broads. Isn't it less headache?
Yeah,
hell yeah.
but at the same time, like I said, you know, we all need that communication with somebody. Yeah, I mean, it's a time I want to be introvert, trust and believe. That's why I am.
I agree.
But then it's time you want to talk to somebody. You know what I'm saying? You want to go out and communicate. You know, because it's just biology. It's biology, man.
I was just on the phone with this chick for an hour and a half yesterday. Like, it is what it is.
You actually talk to a woman that long?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, we
want to
hadn't talked in a while, but she was the one that told me, like, you know what I'm saying, she was in, you know, the manosphere space, and that's how we met back up. Like, I met her in a club, probably it was right after I got a divorce, so this was 11 years ago, almost 12 years ago, and I hadn't seen her for like 8 years, and we, you know, met back up on Instagram,
I don't know
and
how you do it, man.
just
I,
you know, we
I
were talking, we were talking for about a good, you know, just hour and a half, so. You know, it just kind of, I mean, you do. I like to be alone, but every now and then, I'm like, cool, Jen. Like, I gotta leave. Like, I gotta leave. I gotta talk to somebody.
You know what? I want to say this too.
Bucs.
Though. With modern
I
generation,
gotta have some company. Yeah, somebody.
right,
I need some
right,
company, man.
right. Well, no, between men and women right now, man. It's not that we don't know how to get women. The one part for those who have some, so-called marriage mindset, it's the long-term relationship part, though. You know what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
saying?
that's bad.
Long term. That's all what it really comes down to, man. Because it's like, how the hell me and so been together this long, but we broke up? Why did we break up? You know what I'm saying? You already thought I had that. I don't know. Well, of course you've been married, but you know what I'm talking about, though. When you're dealing with somebody, it's like, how the hell did this happen, though, man? Like everything goes smooth, then it's like it's always something, though, man. But
Yeah. No, people just grow apart. Like, you go through a lot of changes when you're with somebody, and I mean, people break up for different reasons. I'd like to just attribute it to, like, where a lot of people fuck up. Like, you just need his and her everything when you stay with somebody, and you spending time with them all of the time. Like, straight up, like, you should really have your own damn room in the house. Like, straight up,
facts.
you should have your own room. You should have your own bathroom. Like, if she wants to spend an hour and a
Bucs.
half, 2 hours getting ready in the morning, doing, you know what I'm saying, getting her wig and her weave right, and her eyelashes and all of that other shit, let her
Right.
do that without being able to disturb her. You should have another bathroom on the other side of the house. You should have a man cave. You should have another room with a damn refrigerator. And y'all really shouldn't be sharing shit but a kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Combos can go long when you got similar interests.
Nah, because look, man, think about it. Think about your grandparents. Okay, I remember both sets of my grandparents, my mother's parents and my father's parents. They had separate rooms.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They had separate rooms. When you saw them together, they was cussing each other the hell out. That I can't speak for y'all. That's the way it was. You know, like, you old goat. You ain't, whatever. You old fogey ass. You know what I'm saying? They be cussing each other the hell out. You know, they would never separate. You know, they love each other, and I'm pretty sure you search hard enough, you'd have found Grandpa's blue pills. He had them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But for real, you know what I'm saying? Like, they had separate rooms, didn't sleep together, none of that. Didn't really spend much time together. They always in separate spots. Like, you need your space as a person. And too many people you know what I'm saying, they get together and they be sharing close quarters. Like, it's real easy to get sick of somebody. It's just human nature.
Mm-hmm. Need your space to miss each other, though.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? His and her cars, his and her closets. Like, I couldn't imagine sharing closet space with somebody.
I can never share a bank account with somebody.
Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm not.
Hey, turn around. Your bank account be gone.
Like Zero, like how the hell I just had like this was deposited?
Yeah.
And how the hell
Straight
you
up
got
though,
wiped
yeah.
out?
His and her bank accounts. Make sure as a man, you have your man cave, you have your space. You have you sharing a television. Like you got to watch the same shit she's watching. Like you want to watch the game and she wants to
No.
watch
This is
damn
how it's done.
None of the
Empire.
wrestlers.
Bro,
Yes,
this is how it's done in my house. Bitch, you go in the you stay in the living room, watch all the TV you want. I'm gonna be in my office watching my games and doing work. I don't have time for your. I don't have time for love and hip hop and housewives of Cucamonga. I don't care.
Cucamonga.
but that's what I be saying. I was like, I had to have this conversation, with my son, who's about to be 16 years old. I'm like, look, that's why I be asking these dudes. I'm like, are you really husband material? Like, are you ready to provide and make sure you have enough space in the house? It doesn't matter if you pay for it, y'all pay for it together, or y'all split things down the middle or whatever. But are you going to make sure there's a study in the house? Are you going to make sure there's, there's a man cave there? You got extra space on your patio. She has a separate bedroom with a separate bathroom and a full closet, vanity, all that shit, so she can get away from you. Everything. Like
Dude,
you're going to make sure that.
Dude, if I had a chick being here right now, first of all, she'll be in the guest room.
I feel you.
Second of all, the TV for her ass is in the living room. And she got goddamn TV in the guest room. So what the hell she be complaining about?
I feel you. I feel you 100. And look, I know a lot of women will get pissed off about that shit, man. But that's bro. I need my damn space, man.
Don't hang your bra and panties on the rail in the bathroom.
And that's the thing. I don't give a damn what you do in your bathroom.
Shit.
I don't go in there.
Yeah, exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? Like I don't go in there.
Goddamn pervert.
Do whatever you want in your bathroom. But I know what you're saying.
I don't know.
And if you fill that sink with hairballs and shit, like you're some kind of fucking cat or something, you snake it out. Meow. Like you snake that shit out. Like I'm just saying, I've been through that. I've been through that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, dudes be like, oh, I want a woman with natural hair, man. Chick, hairballs all over the goddamn house. That shit was annoying as hell.
With weaves.
Whatever.
What's up, yo?
Hey, I would have appreciated some damn.
I take one with a jerry curl.
Some damn box braids and a bonnet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because
they leave all their damn hair all over the sink and stuff, man.
You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like, tie that shit up. Tie that shit up.
That, bro. I like, yeah, man. I can't put my toothbrush on or nothing, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like we
real simple, man. We real simple though, man. we have like only a few buttons. Like don't press these buttons. That's awesome. Don't touch it. Don't do nothing though. This is our buttons. Don't mess with it at all.
Yeah. And that's why I say. But that's why I say I was like, you need his and her space because you'd be amazed how many little things will just piss you off when you have to deal with them every fucking day.
Yeah.
Like the small things. Look, I had a homeboy that he left his wife because she ain't squeezed the toothpaste from the bottom. I bullshit you not. He left her fucking ass, man.
What's up, yo?
Yo, it's me, man. Come on, Stein. What's up?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's happening? How you guys doing?
Well, we're good.
What's up, my brother?
It's all good. Just listening to you guys having horror stories about holes.
Yo, let me ask you something.
What's that?
First of all, welcome back.
Thanks.
Second of all, man, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good, man. I just came up to say, how you doing?
You say holes?
Yeah, that's what he calls women over 25.
No,
actually,
yeah. No, they're all holes. They're all holes.
All holes
that's
now?
exactly what they are. Holes. They're holes just for poking. That's what they are. And now it can be poking for getting your kicks off, or for you to get babies. But nevertheless, it's for poking.
Hair spiders, nicer. What's up, Jefferson? Hey, Let me
Nice
ask
to
you
know
this,
what I'm talking about because it's oh Lord, it's
Marco.
annoying.
Let me ask you this, because you're a man of the world. Is this becoming like this everywhere with these women, man?
Well, how do you mean exactly?
Like they are
They leave hair in
so
the sink.
no, not the hair in this thing.
I
But they're
guess.
getting these attitudes. I know in your neck of the woods, it's not really happening because all I hear is praise about where you at. In Brazil, it's like heaven for most
It's gonna.
brothers. But um,
If it does
Beirut?
happen, it's gonna take maybe another 30, 40 years. But
I'll be gone.
maybe. But I saw a what do you call it, what do you call those, like those meetings, like a protest or a
Yeah.
get together, whatever it was, with the feminists.
Oh Jesus.
Slut walk.
Yeah, something like that. But what happened was, and this will maybe make you guys smile. It was in Medellin. They had it in Medellin. They had it in Cali and in Bogota. It was like at the same time. It started, they're all out there with their blue hairs and shit and their green hairs and all that, those signs, abortion and this and that, and of course LGTB, all that bullshit. In Medellin, it made it like about 4 blocks, and that shit got shut down. It got shut the fuck down. I mean, people weren't having that shit.
Oh,
Cali, the same thing. They're just like that. They're just not down with that shit. They try to fly a rainbow flag on top of where the state flag flies, and somebody went up there and cut that shit down, and then sliced it right in front of them. So I hear there's a lot. The culture, it's not ready for it. People are not ready for that shit here. Like that, nah. It's not going down. It's not going down like that. It's not. So
got Auntie up here, Cool Gen 87.
what's up, fellas? What's up, Auntie? What's up?
What's
Real
going
man,
on, big
what's up?
dog? This is
What's good?
Marco.
Yeah, what's up,
great
fellas?
Yeah.
What's
Marco
up, brother?
Grande,
What's
bro.
going on, man?
I
Appreciate
told you,
the
I got
congrats on the
all.
purge, man.
I told you, I got them all in here, man.
Yeah, man.
I
That was a
just
great,
read his comment. I know he congratulated me, but I just read his comment. He said,
yeah, that
"Great
was a great
concept."
concept, man.
Did you-
I saw it's long, man. Like, wow, I just saw the concept. Like, geez, that's just pretty cool.
It had to be. That was the purpose. It had to be. People had done, and I talked to Mace about it. People had done rumbles. People did fuckery streams, but nobody did like a weekend long event.
Yeah, it was very, very cool.
So
I
it was
haven't watched it. I haven't watched it all, but I was like, wow, that's a pretty cool
bro.
concept. And then
You're not like you don't, bro. Whenever you got time, that's the way it's set up. It's all uploaded. So whenever you got time, just put on a video and
I'm thinking,
find a spot. Like just find a spot, turn it off. Like nobody's. I didn't expect people to
Auntie.
sit there with me for no 40. People that sat there with me all of that damn time. Like it was
well,
cool. Like
in 2
I'm
weeks,
still getting messages from people like, "Yo, I just sat there all damn weekend just listening to that. Like it was entertaining." So
I told
that's
you it was
cool.
a tremendous idea, bro.
well, in 3 weeks, I'm taking a 12-hour flight. So I'll try it there.
Yeah,
That should be good.
like I said, it was fun, and I'm pleased. Check it out and give me some feedback on anything you think maybe I could do better, or what you
Yeah,
like
no,
and
it's
stuff
pretty
like that.
cool. Pretty
Because
cool
I
concept.
think you did a perfect job because
Yeah.
the most important thing in doing something like that, and you did it. Look at the time, bro.
Mhm.
And at 11:55, you cut that shit off and moved to the next one.
Yeah.
Word. That's it. Next one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
pretty
all
cool.
that matters. You
No,
did that.
it had to be done because I knew what it was like. I'd done, believe it or not, I'd actually been live that long before, but when I realized that YouTube won't upload anything more than 12 hours, that's how I figured out you have to cut it before 12.
That's pretty cool. You
Yeah,
did a good job. Like
and
I
I
said,
wanted it to all be uploaded, and of course, 36 of those 48 hours are eligible for monetization. So
Oh, I was going to ask you if you had to choose, because I said I have a 12-hour flight in 3 weeks. So which one would you recommend? Which 12 hours?
damn, we're all pretty cool. Part one was pretty
First one?
pretty
Okay.
cool. Yeah, part one was pretty cool, and part three was pretty. I mean, it was bro, it was pretty live the whole way through.
thanks.
It was pretty live.
Thanks.
You know,
I'll do that.
I mean, you got to take the flight back.
Yeah, I do. Of course.
Okay, so
inshallah, as they say over there, God will.
So you can check out 2 of them.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
you do parts 1 and 3, 2 and 4. You know,
Cool.
like I say, you'll enjoy. Part 4 was that was pretty much the part where everybody was just swinging at the air, but it was still live spots in that too, and that was the goal. Just when it was time to end, I was like, people are just gonna get sick of this shit. Like, people aren't gonna want to go at it anymore. People just want to laugh, joke, and goof off, and that's pretty much the way it ended. But shout out to Nicer for helping me out with that.
Very cool, man. Good concept. Way to go.
Yeah. But yeah, as far as that feminism virus, I believe it's already hit the gate. Like, that shit is all over the world.
Well, like I said, it's you see it. I mean, obviously, you see it. I mean, there's a sector. There is that. But what I'm saying is, as I saw, like, for example, if you go to Argentina, for example, that's gone. Like, forget it. Like, that place is gone. And Chile, those places are completely gone. I guess because they're more European. By the people from there are more European than I guess Latin, if you want to say it that way. So Argentina and Chile, those places are completely gone. They have their marches. They attack police. I mean, they go crazy. They set places on fire. They have their own movement. They call the green bandanas, and they're extremely violent. And they take over the city, and men can't say shit to them at all. So,
yeah, see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but as far as again, those are the European. But as far as like the more, I guess, Latin places, Venezuela, Colombia, Ecuador, those that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
I mean, they thought it would be tough in Saudi Arabia.
Well, but we still don't see. I mean, you're not gonna see what I'm talking about, where they completely like take off their shirts and shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, it'll happen little by little.
That's what I mean. I said in 30 years, perhaps.
Yeah,
perhaps.
I agree.
But right now, like I said, it's just like they got shut down like in 4 blocks. It's like they got shamed and they got their shit taken away, their signs taken and torn up, and it's like, all right, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. That shit was quick. It was quick. It was funny. But it's wild. But yeah,
I just feel like at some point we're gonna have to just allow nature to take over, and men just need to be men. Stop allowing men that wear dresses to define you, to define masculinity. Then you'll be all right.
Yeah, totally agree.
Just don't pay attention to them. I have a different concept. To me, they're just holes. I mean, that's just all they are. It's like you never think about them. You never think about them. You never talk about them. It's like toilet paper. You don't think about toilet paper except when you're gonna. So same thing when you get the urge, you get a hard on, then you think about the hole. All right, hey man, hey hole, where you at? That's I'm too extreme. That's why they shut up my channels down for saying shit like that. But that's exactly how I feel.
Yeah, bro. Hey, trust me, bro. I get up every morning and check to make sure. I'm like, man, it's a matter of time before they shut this shit down.
Yeah, I went through that. Yep, that's exactly what you turn it on. It says
a matter of fucking time, man.
And every time you keep on saying, man, I'm still up.
For real, dog. I'm like, yo, they're gonna keep letting me get away with this shit.
Yo, that's what I feel about my second channel. I said, I realized that no more grind is still here. Shit, God, yeah,
they took down 12 of mine. 12.
Damn, 12.
Yeah, 12 of them. I used to wake up in the morning and then I used to say, sign in. You too. Oh, they took that shit down. Wow. That shit down. Sign in. So that's how it was. Yeah, 12 of them. Yeah. Just give up. I give up. But the funny, I put all the videos on TikTok and they were doing pretty good. I have like 50,000 followers on TikTok. So
that's what's up, man.
Yo, TikTok is the move. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, they like them more over there, so it's fun. It's fun.
That is what's up.
TikTok, anything goes, y'all.
Yeah. So, well, no, because they already took one. They already took one of mine on TikTok. So
they took one.
Yeah, they
That's
took
surprising.
One. Yeah, me too. Actually, they took one. I had a channel where it was just spanking holes. They took it down.
So yo, stop. Yo. They took it down?
Yeah, they took it down, man.
That's surprising because on TikTok, yo, them hoes, I know them ladies, they show they practically nothing. You can see the print.
Yeah, but I think it's because it's them doing it, like holes, like being holes, but like a dude spanking holes. I think that was the messaging they didn't like. I don't know.
And I'm gonna tell you on TikTok, it'd be like, yo, Mace, let me tell you this. And Auntie, you probably know this too, the cool gent. It be women our age be shaking they doggone tail, man. Like, yo.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I got disappointing news for you, Grinder. I leave that stuff alone.
Yeah. And like they be like 14 and shit. You know? They like say anything goes pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. It's practically naked. Be in their bras and their panties. Be doing yoga moves and all that shit. Splits and all that. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
But I'm a queen.
I don't like say they're holes.
I know, but you know what I'm saying, bro. They be thinking I'm a queen. You don't supposed to say nothing. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you don't listen to them. Like I say, you just don't listen to them. Like I say, when it's time to poke, then you think of the hole. But other than that, you don't think about them. You don't discuss like, oh, what do they think? What are they thinking? Who the fuck cares? They're just holes.
Sounds like me when I'm up here.
Entertainment.
Sounds like me when I'm up here. That boy, Marco. I see you still got the spunk.
What does that mean? I don't know how many chicks. I mean,
it's entertainment, man. Like you have to laugh at this. Like, really, yo.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, look, I understood it when I got divorced. I was like, look, I enjoy different types of women, like, or just different women, like, big ones, small ones, light ones, dark ones, different ethnicities. Like, that marriage shit is stupid for me.
Thank you. Someone agrees.
Like, it's for me. It's just like she's gonna be pissed.
Well, let me ask you.
She's just gonna be really pissed, and so am I.
Before Auntie?
Huh?
Auntie,
I've married twice.
Twice?
Twice.
He's a two-time loser, like we call it. But 2 strikes, he's two-time loser.
If you say so. I mean, you say I always tell him, I'm like, hey, how often does a man break into prison?
Yeah, well, that's what we call it.
I broke in and broke out twice. So
you had your out of jail card twice.
Twice. Yeah.
Well, no, Auntie, just so you know, and in LA, when we had that California with that 3-strike law, where you do 3 felonies and you're gone for like 25 years automatically. So we had that. So then whenever you had the first strike, like, all right, cool, you got a first strike, and then when you had the second strike, we called it a 2-time loser. That's what it was. So like, you're a 2-time loser. So then the third one, you're screwed. So that's what we used to call it.
No, Auntie ain't trying to see the third.
No, I mean, at some point I may. At some point I may. I've lived alone so long. I kind of enjoy it. I really enjoy it.
It's cool, right?
Yeah. But just like Cool Gent said earlier, like, I want to have company from time to time, but like the next day I'm like, okay, can you leave now?
Exactly. Even a few hours. Sometimes
for me,
it's time for you to go. 2 hours.
That's a few hours, bro.
An hour.
Yeah, me too. Sometimes 35 minutes. Time you to go.
Damn, that's pretty fucked up. That's 35 minutes. But no,
why are you here? That's what I would tell them.
Damn, why are you here? I've been like that sometimes too, where I'm just like, psh. But now since with the YouTube shit, I just put on my headset and just like kind of ignore them, and then they just like, okay, I'll leave now.
Yeah,
that's wild.
And they're like, yo, you're about to do that? I'm like, yeah. And then as soon as they leave, I'll take the headset off and watch basketball.
NT, or you could just open the door next time. Just open the door.
I'm serious. I'm like, I said, don't you got somewhere to go?
700 Club?
I mean, you know.
But I understand, women like they want to be around you.
Hey, you the man, Auntie.
Especially you're a guy. You take care of yourself. You got a pretty decent place. You keep your place clean. And women, no matter how clean you keep your place, they'll still find shit to clean up for you.
Yeah.
They'll still find
They
things
find
to do
every
around
little
your
thing.
house.
Oh yeah, they can find some lint on the floor. They get that.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then they'll just see missing shit. To be like, hey, let me show you something. You like this area rug? You like this? You like that? And start buying shit on Amazon and shit. And let's go to the store. Or I just went to the store. It should come with poopery and candles and shit and all types of other shit. For your house.
And Auntie, tell them about the
What's
food.
my picture?
And tell them about the food. Like if they have certain things of the food, they go, oh yeah, I know you don't like them, but I can go to the store and get you what you want. So you're paying, right? Yeah, okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's like just like you said, it's like that often. I'll pay for it. Like, cause I'm setting my guest room. I'm turning into a podcasting studio. So I needed some blackout curtains. I'm like, I gotta go I'm about to go pick up some blackout curtains. And she's like, no, I've got some. I'll bring them to you. I'm like, I can get them.
What color are they, by the way?
Huh? They're black.
Black.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta buy me.
No, I mean they don't have to be. You just get them like
curtains.
solid and thick. You can get them to match.
I used to
the
have it
decor.
before in a beautiful like.
Where you get it at? You have to order it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I ordered some off Amazon.
I go to JC Penney's. They just say, "Hey, this is the best in the world. You block out sun, you block out light. You'll never see light.
Like a hotel room.
Yeah,
right.
Beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful.
It's like a suite.
Except the difference is in the hotel room, you see blood in those sheets. You know what that means?
Oh Lord.
And we ain't talking rough sex either.
No, it's not. We ain't talking about no scotch.
Nothing to do with women.
Holes.
Has to do with little critters, but you better get off you or just sleep in the chair.
Bed bugs.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
But I mean it's nice to have a woman's touch in your house and things smell good and shit like that.
Auntie, watch out now. You caping, Auntie. You caping.
You really believe that, bro?
Hell yeah. And don't get me wrong, like I'm big on that type of shit. Just like, look, I've got every type of air freshener and poopery and fucking I got wax melt burners and shit and mist sprayers and I've got all types of shit.
I know you got different color airwick.
I've got the Glades. I got Glade plug-ins.
I got the Glades.
I got the Indian money spray. Takes care of everything.
I've got like the small spaces shit for the closet and shit like that.
Got the Glades that stuff that I got the Glades that want to be spraying out every 5 minutes.
So I'm just big on like my place smells very good like soon as you walk in.
Well,
I just light up an incense, man. I just light up an incense, man.
I go to and I get that shit from like Sam's and Costco and shit. So I never run out.
But don't you think when a woman comes along, it's the place?
I've even got the shit in the bathroom that you spray in the toilet bowl before and after you shit.
Yeah, I got that too.
You know what I'm saying? So
I got that shit. Hell yeah.
So, yeah.
Yo, Auntie,
that's how you gotta be. That's how you gotta be, though.
That's true.
Put the window up.
Yeah, where I'm at, you gotta get that shit beginning of the month. If you get in the middle of the month, you ain't gonna find that.
Yeah, man, I got so much that like I will never run out. Like I will never run out. I got like 2 shelves in my pantry dedicated to nothing.
Auntie, I give it to you,
fucking air freshener.
Auntie, I give it to you. You're the Fred Sanford. I give it to you.
So, but women are cool because they give you, you know what I'm saying, they give you new ideas for new scents and shit like that.
That so I would agree with you.
Yeah,
they do. Yeah.
On go Dito, this joint us. Yeah, that
because I'm really big on like certain rooms have to have certain scents.
Yes, I would agree with that too.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't want your room, you don't want your whole apartment smell like the same thing. No.
There you go. Like, yeah.
Let me give you guys. I don't know if you guys know this. I'm gonna give you a tip real quick. Well, first of all, I want to say what's up to everybody. You know, I know my Patriots messed up, but that's all right. But you know, you got those.
Old man Gordito.
Yeah.
What up?
What up? You got those. You use them for your laundry. They're like little balls.
Yeah.
So what you can do, you can take those, right? You can pour it in like get like a spray bottle. And like pour half of those in half water, and then you can use that instead of like buying Febreze. You can use that to like freshen up like your bed sheets and shit like that. And you can also take those little balls and put them in like a you know how you go to a baby shower and they have those little like trinkets and those like cloth type of bags. So if you put those little balls in it in those cloth bags and like put them in your bathroom and shit, it'll be having you smelling good.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've also got those like odor absorbing gel thing. You know what I'm saying? You just stick them in corners and shit, and like a month later, the jar is empty.
Yeah, I got the I got the air wick that like it goes off like every 10 seconds or some shit.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah. I got a couple of those in here too. You know, I like the odor absorbers and the small spaces shit for the closet, and I've been on this wax melt burning shit too.
Doesn't it smell great?
Yeah, I like that.
Me too.
Yeah, I really do like that.
Nadia A, by the way.
Yeah, I need to get up with her and get some more scents with wax melts because I'm on that shit now, bro.
Nadia A.
Nadia X, okay.
Nadia A.
Nadia A.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nadia A.
Body wash and cologne. That's one big
Auntie. And so let me show you. I bought a whole lot of her stuff.
You got wax melts from Nadia?
Not yet. I got the soaps.
Okay.
And I got the
I gotta see what scent she has.
Yeah. And I got the body lotion, which is terrific.
When you get stuff like that, man, it doesn't mean that you don't have masculinity. All right, stop listening to these motherfuckers.
I don't give a fuck what the motherfuckers say, man. If I come in my house and that shit smell like trash, or like literally, because I got one trash can in my house.
Dude, I gotta smell good, bro. I don't give a fuck what niggas say.
Body wash.
I'm just saying.
No. I'm just saying.
I take the trash out. I take the trash out.
No. Like every room has like a waste paper basket, but like one trash can. Yeah. So I take the trash out like just about every day. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm big on that shit. So sometimes it might sit there for a day and a half. So if I smell that shit, I get pissed, bro. Yeah. I get like really pissed. So I got scented trash bags.
Me too.
Yep, me too. Same here. Yeah, man. Good body wash and all that stuff, man.
But I had that for like when I had my son. I'm like, nah, bro, it's waste paper bag. You can't have trash because you know what I'm saying, kids, bro. They'll hoard trash if you let them.
I cannot believe this conversation's gone all the way to scents in a man's house.
Empty.
Yeah. I'm big on the if I'm gonna show you guys that shit one day. Cause I can't get this webcam all over the place, but bro, I've got those damn car air fresheners on every vent in the house.
What you
like they're on every vent in the house, bro.
Hey, don't jump me to death, the car freshness though, man. Yeah. Oh my god.
And what people don't know, them shits are the most expensive of all this shit I got.
Man,
the car air freshener. Them shits are expensive as hell.
New car.
All right, Walmart.
Yeah, I get a pack of 6. I got a pack of 6 from Walmart.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I got some the other day.
Cones. You know, the cones, the Glade cones.
Yeah, the high cones.
Yeah. Bro, Mace is like, we're talking about this shit.
Boosters. They called
sorry, Mace.
They call boosters though. Y'all should try it. They call
boosters. But that's what's up. You see, the men keep their house smelling good though.
Yeah.
It's like that with a car. You gotta
clean
too.
Oh hell yeah, the car.
That's a little different. The car has to smell good.
Car has
You
to
gotta-
smell
it gotta- it
clean,
gotta-
be clean, all of that. I don't
Gotta
play
be
that
clean.
shit, man.
It gotta be clean, and it gotta be vacuumed and
And you
washed.
tell you tell the hoe you're not eating in my car.
Oh no, hell no, I don't eat in my car.
No smoking or nothing
Take your
like that.
goddamn
No
food.
Oh hell
smoking.
no.
Take
No
your
damn
goddamn
smoking.
food and eat at the bus stop. Be a bus
Yep.
bag.
And that bugs people out because I'm quitting smoking, but I don't even smoke in my fucking car. So like, you don't smoke in your car? I'm like, why the fuck would I?
See, I smoke in my car. See, I smoke cigars. I had a window. I had the windows down. I've been listening to that Sopranos song. That's a classic.
I would get scared that I'll burn a hole or something in the damn seat, and I'm like, yo, fuck that. I'll be pissed.
One time we're on a date, right? So this chick's like, I want to come by the house and chill.
What's up, brother?
Can I smoke in your house? I said, no, you can't.
What the fuck? Yo, hey, Grinder, you can go now. That's exactly what the fuck I tell her, man. You can go now. Right now. Hey, right now.
The fuck out of here.
Okay.
When she does what?
I was just, can I smoke in your house?
I hate, bro. I'm the same way.
Oh, when
Yo, what?
Smoke weed, she wants to light up.
I don't give a damn what you want to smoke. You won't smoke a fucking thing.
Take your smoky chimney ass out of here. No.
Take it outside by the air pile.
Like, do you know how much I spend a month on dry cleaning and shit and air freshener, and you think you're gonna put that nasty shit in my house? Like, that shit gets on your walls. It gets on your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't get it off. It's like it's tar.
That secondhand smoke is a whole lot worse though, man.
Exactly. It's
whole lot worse.
bad. And I didn't realize that until like when I was bartending, and I would have to clean up, and of course you could smoke in there, bro. It would be disgusting. That shit would be sticky and caked on shit, man. It was nasty, and it didn't matter if there was a smoke catcher in there. It was disgusting, man. So ever since then, never smoke indoors. Never do.
There you go.
You talking about cigarettes, right?
Nothing.
Oh, weed.
Oh, weed.
Or smoking in the garage.
When I was smoking weed, I don't smoke weed anymore. It would always be with a bowl, pipe, bomb.
Cigarettes is nasty. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes,
smoke cigarettes, smoke cigars.
They're both nasty, man.
But
I like the pipe.
Yeah.
Then when they drink with that, get your stinking ass out of here.
I feel them.
I didn't say no thank you.
Or smoke outside.
But I gotta tell old man Gordito, man. Shout out to you, man. And you can ask Mace. We roasted Big J to holy hell last night and this morning. Like, oh my god, roasted him into the fucking ground. Into the fucking ground, man.
On your channel?
Huh? Yeah, it was on mine.
Yeah, it was on Anti's channel.
Ask him. This one was pretty epic.
Yeah,
and he kept coming back for more.
T did number 11 hour 55 minutes.
He kept coming back for more.
You know, me and Big J, we go
for
way
more.
Back.
Yeah,
we go way back. And we're both from the roast sector, so you know that he. Yeah.
How the hell he survive in the roast sector?
Big J's funny, man.
So y'all just be cutting everybody ass over. Y'all just be roasting everybody.
As Marco, man. Hey, Bronzebird roasted him pretty bad.
Bronzebird?
That's funny, man.
Yeah, you didn't see that part? Yeah, no, Bronzebird roasted the shit out of him. Angry Man came up and roasted him.
I saw that. Yeah, Angry Man. That was a clean.
Amanda Gathers came up and roasted his ass.
Word?
Sir Ism came up and roasted him.
What?
I roasted him. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Like everybody got in on it.
People be sleeping on me.
It's like, you know who Auntie is?
That won't stop him, man. He's gonna keep coming.
If I want to compare Auntie to someone, you know who he is? He's DJ Kuda of 2 years ago.
I've seen some of those streams.
Show. Marco was part of that crew. I mean, every night they be doing that shit. You, on the other hand, I think the difference you make is with you don't give a fuck. Just go ahead, roast. Get on the spit, start twirling. Everyone is fucking poking holes in your fat gut. See if you're done or you're tender enough. That motherfucker was tender by 7 o'clock this morning.
Like, yeah, that
was
won't.
fucking nice. How many pounds is that chicken? with the strings tied on it? Oh, my man got crispy fried last night. I mean,
don't tell me he started crying.
No, he took it.
I tried. I tried.
No.
I didn't really try.
Him and the white boy though, that was epic, man.
That was funny. Yeah. Trailer Hood, aka Angry Snowman, roasted his ass, bro.
So
people
actually taking turns?
Huh?
People actually taking turns?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they was taking turns.
They was taking turns. They was tag teaming. Yeah, man.
It's like WWE. You know
Who
how
said
they
people
run
can't
up on
work
somebody,
together?
Like 5 wrestlers, they run up on one wrestler.
That's what
It's similar
Jeff
to
Jim
what
Comedy.
happened to another concept creator a couple of weeks ago.
Everybody get a
Talking about JL.
Nah.
Oh Lord, JL. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah.
You don't remember that was the Halloween Massacre on Jerome's. That's what I named that shit, bro. The Halloween Massacre was what I named it. You damn right. Oh my God.
Crazy.
I've never seen anything like that before. Of course that was Verbal Assassin. Yeah, it was Verbal Assassin and Bomb Cherry. Verbal was nice about it. She was really nice. But Bomb Cherry, she told that motherfucker, she said, I better not ever see you piss standing up again. From now on, you piss sitting down.
Damn.
She told that motherfucker that shit, man.
Yeah, let some woman tell me that.
You feel me?
Yeah.
But it was the chat box that was so bad. Like I've never seen a chat box like literally 100% to 0 against one motherfucker, bro, for like 2 hours straight, and he just wouldn't leave.
His fucking simp ass. That's a nigga that's a panty sniffer like no other.
Yeah.
Let that be a lesson, fellas. Women don't like that. They don't like that.
I tell you though, Cool Gent, you have to admit, that show we did on Rollo's when I was describing the women from overseas compared to American, you gotta admit that was one of my best platforms ever for me being a guest.
There was a moment right there.
Shit, bro. Don't tell these bitches in the chat room. They're trying to tell me, motherfucking, this is better. I said, shit. I said, please. I said, I'm putting up Grindr's favorite woman. I don't. Matter of fact, let me find it.
Yeah, find us right now, goddamn.
Yeah, that was a girl. The girl with the red bikini.
You damn right.
Yeah. No. The black one. Oh yeah.
The girl with the red bikini.
He looking for the video. Hold on.
Oh man.
That same video, man. You better. I hope you like that video, man. The way you watch that, the way you go back to the video.
I'm sure I will because I like shit like that, man. It's fucking hilarious.
Auntie, you will agree with I think. You say, oh yeah.
What's up, one community man? Rollo's taking some damn epic roasts, man. He's taking some epic
roasting
ones.
Him, bro?
What? Nothing was worse than what Mahogany did to him. I'm the only one that saw that video. I know Grindr saw it. Yo, that shit was. I'm like, damn. I was like, damn.
Everybody say. By the way, everybody say a prayer to Miss Cajun. She is very under the weather.
Oh yeah.
She had to cancel her shows today.
Oh wow.
So everybody.
Yeah. She was in my chat 2 days ago. She said she wasn't feeling good. Yeah. Definitely said a prayer for her. Yeah.
And also say a prayer for Brother Steve.
Oh yeah, of course.
Brother who?
Brother Steve.
Brother Steve.
Yeah, Brother Steve, definitely right.
Yeah, well, I'm looking for it.
Yeah, bring it up.
I'm telling you that mall took down.
No, bring that up, Mace. Yeah.
I don't even live here no more,
you
man.
gonna say yeah, grind
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, you say grind it. Yeah, I feel you. I'm telling you.
I know now. Mace don't take his down. You find them all.
I just do them. I do it when we watch.
I gotta start
he
private.
think
I gotta
he
start
remember-
picking shit to private, or else I'm gonna lose the channel. I know it.
You remember
Me knock
that,
on wood.
that one stream? You remember that one stream you had when Trinity was on here just killing everybody, man?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to take that down real quick. Man.
I think that night when she came for me that night.
Yeah, even Mr. Miami got turned. I was like, damn, we gotta delete this shit.
Triple black, dude. That's that triple black effect, huh?
Triple black.
I'm trying to find out. I wanted to watch that video, and then that video gone.
Which one?
Bro, that nigga.
That night, that Glenn Close came from me that night.
Bro, Mr. Miami, yo, that ass. Mr.
I'm talking about the first time she came at me.
Bro, he said you ain't never been on
one community. Shout out to you. One community.
That's why I say, look, man. Why try to police this type of shit? You can't get better entertainment on television.
Hell no. This is my
like. Don't
television
police
right
this
here.
shit. Just let it happen. There's no space. I've never been on any social media platform like this with this damn assortment of personalities.
I totally agree.
I was sitting
what
back sipping on.
impresses me the most.
Well, I can tell you, Auntie, you had some classes now. You.
I was sitting.
I told you, Auntie.
I think I was sitting.
Rising megastar on this shit, bro.
But you don't understand though. You talk about Auntie and you get on the panel and you don't think he ain't gonna come after you. What's wrong with you? What is wrong? I have to look.
I embrace that shit. I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
I let them go too. I'm like, you done? All right, let's go.
Hey, let them make themselves look like a fool though.
Grande, they don't know. They see these palm trees. They think like, bro, I grew up in New York. Right. So let's go, bro.
Yeah, bro.
That's why I like them palm trees. That's why I like them palm trees there here in Miami.
Man, son, what Auntie wrote you right
954.
But you know what you get into. What's wrong with you? I want to know, are you sniffing them panties too much? Damn, yo, some of these people in space.
Like, I remember when I told JL that shit, man. I told the motherfucker, I was like, bro, it ain't my fault your ass had to wear a helmet to go to school in 10th grade. Yo, but your head was so big they couldn't find a helmet to fit you, so you had to wear a punch bowl. They strapped a punch bowl to your fucking head.
Nigga be drinking that punk ass.
And you went to lunch at 9:30 in the morning.
And forgot to say that is breakfast, nigga. Shut up.
JL.
Everybody else switch classes when the bell ring, and all you do is go to the bathroom and go back to the same class.
Motherfuckers don't even know what homeroom at.
Because you got one class all day in 11th grade. I roasted his ass bad. His comeback was, "Oh, well, you're the type of black man that should probably get shot by the police." I'm like, really?
What?
That's what the motherfucker said to me, man.
What?
Yeah, that's what he said to me. I was like, really?
Man,
I think I won.
Oh, this fucking.
He definitely went on the short bus when he was in school. He definitely rode on the short bus.
Yo,
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, when we roasting, that's
clown,
what you're
bro. Is trying to tell, trying to say that, and like I'm one of these niggas that hate women. I'm like, motherfucker. You know, you better be glad a fucking Rollo fucking got rid of me, bro. I still don't know what that shit's about. But he's gone now, so I don't have to think about it. I didn't think about it anyway.
He'll rear his head again. and I'm gonna whack him all.
Oh,
I'm just waiting for him. Oh, he do one fucking video, I'm on his ass. I'm on his ass.
Yo, Auntie, man, you gotta let me know about these things, man, because
Bro, most of it is spontaneous, dude.
Now I know that, but I don't get the notifications from you too. I don't get it.
Yeah, I try to remind people hit the notification bell.
I hit that
because you never know. But I've kind of been going down to doing like 1 or 2 streams a week, but I am gonna start doing them more often. I just wanted to be able to come with a certain type of energy, every time. But we're gonna have some more serious topics and stuff. But you never know, like when people just gonna start going off on each other.
That's
true. It just happened.
Mm-hmm.
That's the truth right there, the natural truth. Yep.
And sometimes they expose themselves too. Say, "Why are you the way you expose yourself?"
That part right there, they expose themselves though, man. Then they get upset about it though.
Right. Why you gonna get upset?
One community, what's up, bro?
One community is that dude, man. Shout out to him.
Yo,
That was another epic
What's up,
roast
brother?
from the Purge. I know Marco forgot Beach on James Keels. That was on part 1. That was pretty damn epic, man.
Ooh,
she roasted him so bad that he had to stand.
By the way, bro, that's what I was talking about. The other person that got it wasn't James Keels, it was who he was defending.
Mm.
I mean, when Bunny and her, I was like, damn.
Bunny.
I've never seen a person, and I'm dead serious.
And they want to leave Bunny alone, man.
Bro, when the ladies go in, edit, bro, like, oh my goodness, man, like,
I'm
like,
hey, but ever since then, and I said, I was like, we exposing this shit in this space, so I don't want to hear nothing about the women need to be protected, because I did 48 hours straight of women holding their motherfucking own, man.
Yep.
They were bodying dudes left and right.
Sure was.
No police and shit, man. No police and shit.
And Auntie, let them know they bodying them straight. It wasn't no break.
Straight up. No, it wasn't no protection, wasn't no police, there wasn't no like, oh, you can't call them that, nothing, bro. They were just that's
bring
it.
Bring your own bottle.
Flatline.
Leave Bunny alone.
Yeah, leave Bunny alone, man.
Leave her alone.
Leave her alone, bro. I told the story before.
Leave her alone.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
No might get cooked in it, man.
It was 3 o'clock in the morning, bro. I just finished doing this shit. So, I'm laying in my bed, and I click on, and I see Bunny was on, and she was destroying this Jerome Whiteside, bro. So I emailed her, and I said, you know what? I ain't fucking with you, honey. She emails me back, and she gave me some love hearts, and she was laughing hysterically, bro.
Dude, she's fucking.
I remember that. Yo, Mace. Matter of fact, I was in that panel. That's when I left a little early, but I went to see after 3. I said, damn.
Marco, appreciate it, bro. Thank you, my brother.
Dang.
So I tell them all, I'm like, man, when I'm in the room with Bunny, I'm like, man, she's with me. I'm shooting my shot now.
Mr. Miami, you better jump on that ship, bro.
I am.
The day she told me about her a little bit, I was like in my mind, God damn, what I can do with that. And that's coming from me.
Yo, I did a chop up with her on my main channel, Underrated Darkness, back in 2020.
How did that go?
It went well.
Shout out to Bunny, by the way.
She's a sweetheart too, man. She's such a sweetheart.
I remember the day she was in here.
But when she snaps,
I was on the sideline.
Be somewhere else.
Yeah, yep, duck. Run. Yo, one morning, what's her name took my entire platform hostage, bro. The beach.
I was at work.
You was at work. She was like, Beach go like this, Mace. If I found out that you was talking about me behind my back, I said, honey, I got a big house. I was in the kitchen taking medicine. That's when I took a lot of medicine. No, I told the truth. So what I did was that she was yelling and screaming for like 3 hours, bro. No lie.
Who now?
The Beach.
Beach is better.
Yeah.
Sister Beach.
So you don't remember that? It was the same day when you had Cat and Game Changer up on your stream.
I remember that day, yeah.
And I did the after stream or whatever, and it was supposed to be Cat. That's when Beach roasted Game Changer on mine.
I saw that. I didn't watch it completely. I took a peek at that video of that show. Don't tell me my brother cried, bro.
Shout out to Sister Beach.
Cause Beach could do that to you, bro.
Bro, I've seen her do it on when she was with Dusty. When she was Dusty's co-host, I've seen her do it on there. Like
really?
That shit would come out of nowhere, bro, and she'd have a whole chat box rolling, bro. Like I'm talking about rolling.
I know her and Dusty are pretty tight. Oh, let me say this since he's one of my favorite people in the world. Dusty, we miss you, bro. I know you're going through a lot of bullshit, but we miss you, bro.
Yeah, just shout out to brother Dusty, man.
Come back soon, my brother.
My prayers to you and your family.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, what happened to homeboy?
And the kids.
Overall, man, we got you got a lot of good people in this space. I know shit can seem kind of ratchet and wild at times, but you got a lot of good people, you know.
I do believe that, by the way. I do.
I'm a good person. Just don't leave me the fuck alone. That's it.
Hey, what happened to homeboy? I don't know what happened.
Some bullshit happened on his panel, and some fat ugly chick doxed him, bro.
Oh, YouTube shit.
Oh no.
Dusty was roasting motherfuckers, man. Like he was roasting them bad.
Yeah, I can't stand that doctor shit. I can't stand it, man.
It's annoying. I feel like, look, if people wanted to use their real names, they would be using their real names.
And you know what's crazy? Fucking going to Beach. Fucking YouTube encouraged more people to do it.
YouTube did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they want.
More money, man. More publicity, man.
No, that's why I try.
It's the new hood, though, man. As I always say, it's like the new hood.
That is true.
But it's so much more fun.
Hey, guilty pleasure, right?
Because when you're in the hood, you can't cut it off. Like you can still cut this shit off.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can just dip. You can't just leave the hood.
Listen,
hey,
no how many times
thanks for sharing this video, bro. I appreciate you.
No matter how many streams I've seen or I've been on, I never fucking wake up with a fucking sore jaw and shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Laughing so hard.
Look, but now after the purge, you know how many people like on Sunday had like no voice? Bunch of people lost their voices.
Yo, Auntie, they would sound like this. How you doing?
Yeah. You heard it, bro.
Hey,
shout out to Kane the God. He was swinging at the air, man. Afterwards, like he's like, who wants something? We still purging. I'm like, yo, you got to say names or something. Whoever wants something, whoever want to come up.
Yo, Auntie, that was as good of an invention I've ever seen on YouTube. Congrats again, bro. Yeah, I took the over on the 36 hours, bro.
Yeah,
you did it right. And I still ended it. I ended it with a full panel and a pretty hefty chat box. I think I had probably about 70 or 80 people in the chat box, which is pretty good, you know, for being live 48 hours and the channel was relatively small.
The best show I ever did had nothing to do with sports, believe it or not. I had all the big shots in the manosphere.
They came on like from 10, and I think it was for hours. It was
I did 12 and a half hours that day.
BGS,
best show I ever did. More people knew me after that show who I didn't even know.
You'd be amazed how many people knew you already, man.
Let me tell you this.
They watching, man.
I want to get back when Bunny first came in here. I was stunned. I'm letting these people argue. It was Game Changer and Cartoon Cat, right? So I'm like looking at the chat. I like to read what they say. And when I saw Bayou Bunny in it, I said, "Oh, I gotta talk to her because I don't know her. I used to see her in all the chats, especially in platinums. So I went into the chat and I started talking to her. Look, I get to know you a little bit, because I don't know you, And Nadia is another one. Two of the most impressive guests I've ever had. Now I never had her for an interview, Bayou. I had Nadia twice, and she was gracious enough to give me back-to-back days. Some
She's
of the
another
best.
sweetheart, man.
Yeah, 5 hours of her was terrific.
Y'all never knew her. So
I think I was on the sideline that day.
I'd be in and out of space. So
I went on to her panel last week. She does a
Saturday night
interactive show. Yeah,
of her friends.
Yeah.
Let me see who John. All right, that was Mr. Miami. He's back. I never enjoyed talking to someone about her business than her. She was terrific. Nadia was out of this world.
She does what she loves. She loves what she does. Yeah, she loves what she does.
Place though, man. I know all of them ain't, like who everybody said they are, but there are some good ones around the space that is very supportive though.
Yeah.
Even though some trying times though, some had to kick to the curb, but they out there though. They out there.
Yeah, had Melody 4 times. Terrific.
Yeah. Now, Melody's another sweetheart, man.
Yeah. Sister George now 3 times.
Yeah. And Sister George too, man. She's come through from early, and that's why I say, man, those other content creators that still come through to the smaller channels that are still growing because they don't have to. That's why even this morning, I'm still appreciative when when I'm able to have Bomb Cherry and Angry Man on the panel at the same time.
You did a good job.
And the only person getting roasted is Big J.
Damn, they did that nigga for 12 hours.
Hey.
It wasn't the whole 12 hours, but he got about 9 of them.
Yeah, because
he got about 9 of them.
Because I think 2 hours, the first 2 hours is on the trafficking.
Yeah.
That's why I just left it at that, Auntie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. It's fine. I just the topics come from just other conversations that we're having around.
Remember, guys, next Saturday night, why are black men so thirsty?
What the fuck?
They already answered your question.
2 weeks from 2 weeks from tomorrow night, the dead period of no Super Bowl before the Super Bowl, week before Super Bowl, black women versus white women. The beef is back for the love and admiration of white daddy. That will be in 2 weeks.
B5.
Oh my god.
So be
careful, man. Be careful because those divestors might come for you.
No, I'm not bashing. I want to hear.
Hey, Mace, what do you think about
if the divestors come? I'm like, so explain to me, and don't be arrogant. What makes them better than us?
Hey, Mace.
What's up?
What do you think about the women calling guys incels? I've heard that a couple of times before.
Interesting.
I feel like if the shoe fits, that's just me. Incel is supposed to mean involuntarily celibate. So
if you're not that,
you know what I'm saying. If you don't get none, but you'd like to, then you're an incel.
Yeah, it's always available.
I think that's useful, for clear people, though. In my personal opinion.
Yeah, we all know.
There are a lot of misused terms in this space.
I know a lot of women love calling men dusties, though, man, because they not the men to make a certain amount of how they want it, though, man. Like they love. What does someone say? They love the ideal of a man instead of what a man is.
They call you dusty. Well, they call you dusty if you make $50,000 a year.
Like they make the rules.
You got no kids, no debt. You make $50,000 a year. You're dusty.
Yeah, that's why you don't pay those hoes no attention.
That's what I'm saying. So you just call them crusty.
So I'm dating. Don't feel
I'm dusty.
dating.
You're crusty.
I just call them skanky. Skanky and smelly. We know where that shit's been. not
Yep.
kid
Hey,
ourselves.
hey, Mace, what you know what's sad, man? You got some of the female influencers, certain one. Well, she ain't on this channel no more, but she on the Clubhouse. But we'll sit up there and tell the younger ladies coming up, don't date a man who make under 100K though. Like hypergamy is already it's worse. You know what I'm saying? You got all these different terms and stuff, man. Where like the women are so much like self entitled. It's a lot of this.
You ask Marco and he'll tell you, whatever. Then don't date them.
That's right.
They're just
Holes,
holes.
man. You're holes, man. I stopped saying it because I just stopped. I give up. I give up.
But like I said, it's a game of chicken. That's all it is. You know, just as much as you like to do what you do with them, they want to do the same thing with you. So
you got
that's why.
Cute ass sucker though, man. Like Mike said, you know, panty sniffer though, man. Taking up for all of them, man. I said, man, this dude.
Those dudes are a problem. Yes,
they are a major problem.
Major problem though, man.
Those simple hoes.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they will respect you more if you stand up for yourself.
Exactly,
rather
man.
than pander for them. Just stand on your square.
But see, but how many men like us up here is doing that? But there's a whole lot of them than us.
Hells yeah.
Hey, you know what I said?
I think it's like 7-1.
Yeah, I said 10-1. You asked me.
You know what I tell a woman though, man? So I don't talk like this though. I might go a little rated R. When they tell us like, you know, a lot of y'all men are losing though, I said you and your pussy can go to, you know what?
That's right.
Oh, I tell them.
You just let them know that.
I tell them. I said when the last time you took a douche? Ever since 1975? Leave me the fuck alone.
I don't know. I just never understood. I never understood the concept of talking to holes about anything. Anything. No, seriously.
He said don't even talk to him.
Well, I mean,
hey, y'all want to know something else too? Y'all want to know something else too? Still crazy. You know, you got like the so-called athletes and stuff, but some of them are some of the biggest simps though, man. Cause like, what's the name? The chick was Brittany Renner said
$100 grand for a date.
Yes,
what's his
exactly.
name? James Harden paid a sweetie $100 grand for one date.
Bruh.
I'll be back.
Man.
I had to explain that. Yeah. I had to explain that. I'm like, yo, you know, they're like, well, what's wrong with that? I was like, you know what he does right there? He makes it bad for like average hoes.
Well, his whole life he's been in the strip clubs.
But okay, think about this. When you have a simp that's willing to pay $100 grand for a date,
destroys for the regular dude.
This totally it destroys it for the regular hoe.
Yeah, but
all right, this is like during when the virus had just popped off and people were selling bottles of hand sanitizer for like $80 and shit.
Yeah.
And rolls of damn paper towels. That totally fucked up the business.
Sure did.
You understand what I'm saying? So so it's like regular hoes are like, damn, I done went out with you for damn 10 grand. Or 20 grand or whatever. And she's like, oh, well, but you pay this chick for 100? Now the regular hoes are out of work.
Even the ugly chick is stuck up. I think she's a 10.
Exactly.
Because guys are sniffing that panties, bro.
But I'm just saying, I mean, I'm like idiots that pay for that. You know, it's just stupid. 100 grand, you got whatever.
How many simps do you think will be here next Saturday to defend why they be thirsty?
Well, you got to promote it, Mace.
Oh, I am.
Yeah, you got to promote it.
That thumbnail will be up Tuesday.
Yeah.
Sit on the side. I'm sitting on the sideline.
Just hashtag the
hey, I'll make sure I share it.
Yeah, I will.
Hashtag simp. Oh, that kid from the Warriors hurt his head real bad on the floor.
Damn.
But you know what? Like I said, man, I hate keep saying ladies though, but they create the simps though, man. Like
simps create themselves.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Auntie on that one. I'm gonna have to go with Auntie on that one.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, you're right.
I don't blame the women for any of the dumb shit dudes do.
Yeah,
You're right. You're right.
I just don't.
That's true. That's very true. That's why it's so important to have like self control, though, man.
Imagine somebody
Because
boosting your ego 24/7.
because temptation right now is at an all time high, though. And that's a fact.
Yeah. No, it is. It is. It's bad. It is really bad, and it creates a fucked up expectation. You know, from them because they feel as though they can treat every single dude like that. And then when they run into a dude that's not going to tolerate it, there's a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's where the pushback comes from. Or when the simp decides to stand up for itself. Then there's some pushback all of a sudden. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Not even the simp is going to take that shit forever. Eventually, he's going to wise up.
You don't think they would?
Every chance I get, I tell any woman, I said, man, I don't care how fine you are, though. You'll never be equal to a man, though. I don't care how bad you are. You will not be equal to a man. Point blank, period.
That's crazy, man. I'll reinstate my earlier statement. Why? I mean, I just don't see why talking to holes. I just don't see why having a discussion, especially one that requires logic, math, or history.
like Deion Sanders brought Brittany Renner to like what was the conference thing?
He said logic, math, and history because that statement did include all of that. It did included all of that.
You have a discussion with a whole about like history, like bits of like I mean, what for? Or logic, it's like or math, it's like what for? If anything, honestly, you shake your head. Yeah, you shake your head when the hole's talking. Yeah, okay, yeah. Gotcha.
Right, you right. I feel you.
Yeah. Then boom, you poke it, and then all right, that's it.
All right. And where you be like, but she'd be like, the sky's yellow. I'd be like, all right, that's what's up.
Yeah. Cool.
I'd be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You when you Mace know this, when you live in Brooklyn, the sky is yellow. All the fucking time.
It used to be like that in LA. It used to be really hazy. Cleaned up.
Speaking of LA, he was here earlier. Shout out to our boy Marco, our boy Romy from Whiteside.
Shout out to Jerome. I jumped on his panel earlier.
Where's Jerome, man? Where's Jerome? Is he around here sometimes?
Yeah. He comes through here a lot. Yeah, me and Romy's tight, man.
Yeah, he's funny, man. He's playing my LA boy like me, so he's got my homeboy.
Man, Jerome done set this motherfucking space on goddamn fire, man.
Who, me? Oh, Romy.
Jerome done set this space on fire, man.
Yeah, he's funny,
my
man.
space, really appreciate that. Yeah,
and the entire space, bro.
Yeah, with that fire shit. Fire. Whatever the fuck he says, fire.
The fireball. He told me the story about that.
Everybody is after Jerome. Everybody wants some of Jerome, but they can't catch Jerome.
The reason why Romy did that, he told me, was so people could notice him. Because when I first knew him, it was 3 years ago when I first came in. He was always in every room I was in. And he used to always say, like, troll in the chat and always put the fireballs.
Yeah. Well, the first time we heard him, like I don't know if you were there, Mace, but the first time he actually jumped on the panel when we were on Kudas, we were actually having a back and forth with some dude, and then the whole time he's going off in the chat, all of a sudden he came on the stream, and I mean we just couldn't stop laughing because we never heard him, but the same energy from the chat just transmitted right to the panel. It was so funny, man. It was like, yeah, damn, we're actually hearing Jerome talk.
Yo, when he did,
shout out to my boy DJ Kuda.
When he did the Kendra D, bro, was that was bad, bro. 20 minutes of calling the woman the most ugliest woman he's ever seen.
Dang.
I'm like, damn. I told Jerome about that shit. I said, no, why you had to do that to that poor lady? Because Macy's ugly.
Hey, I'll give him that, man. I've seen him jump on the panel on Angry Man. I've seen him jump on the panel on Taz. I've seen him jump on the panel and run up on Fantastic.
Yeah, those are niggas he don't like, by the way. If you put
that's what I'm saying. I've seen him I'm talking about. He ran up on my panel on Angry Man one time. He ran up on Taz on a couple of panels.
Yeah, because Taz be stealing his material. That's what he says.
Bro, he ran up on Taz on Regis. That shit was funny, and it's like they were going back and forth. And Jerome says, "Hey, give me a second. I'll be right back." And he leaves the panel and he comes back like 10 minutes later. So I guess he had to fucking turn the setting on his mic like all the way up, right?
Yeah, because that's what going on. Like,
So he comes back and his mic just like drowns everybody the fuck out.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
We got another troll going, Coach.
Underwater or something.
Yeah, again, Mr. Miami.
We got another troll going here.
Okay.
You got the Russian
man bot.
Lock.
I got it.
Thank you, brother.
Brewski.
Yeah, bro.
Commandant Lou got it.
Got a Russian name.
Yeah, that's what they do. I'll tell you how to get rid of them. You gotta turn your subs only mode on.
Okay.
It'll get your subs up too. When you go to Edit Studio, you go to Customization, and you just
subs only.
Huh? Yeah. Go to Edit Video, Customization, Participants, Subscribers only.
Oh, good to see everybody.
And give them 5 minutes.
Okay.
You know, so they got to be subbed to you for at least 5 minutes before they can come in your chat box.
I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah.
It's good to see everybody here. We had a good audience tonight. I'll be signing off in about an hour. You guys could do what you want. Keep talking about this. 12 o'clock tomorrow. I'm with Toya. Hopefully for like an hour.
What you think about what's going on? The Lakers locker room.
What do I think?
Yeah.
I think it's too late for them. They're fantasizing about making a big trade, like they're going to go get Ja Morant.
No.
They must be out of their damn mind.
You know, the Lakers.
You know what the Grizzlies would tell them, right?
Of course.
They say, "Give me LeBron."
I can't wait till Sunday. When
they're gonna want LeBron.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Miami. Then I'll say something about Ja Morant.
I can't wait till Sunday. So Miami, he got a date with the Lakers.
I say I'll have that game up here Sunday.
Look at Mr. Miami ready to beat up on poor little.
You got a big double
Wednesday
night.
They got us in the first game. They had to cheat. With the Lakers, they gotta come to my hood. And 305. Lakers gonna lose Sunday.
He is playing so well. I picked them and go.
You're not going to the game, Mr. Miami?
Dude, that place is packed now, bro. Miami. I forgot. I forgot. They named it after some fucking little wimp and his crypto company.
That's L.A. He said they're in
No, they did it in Miami too. Right? They did it in Miami.
It's not the AAA anymore.
No, I think it's
called the Miami Arena.
I think it's called JLX.
You know, Miami Arena been gone.
Yeah, I think it's JLX.
It was American Airlines Arena. They changed
something like that.
It's JLX now.
Oh shit!
A crypto company. The kid don't look no older than 12 years old.
12 years old, dang.
I mean, the day when he bought the team, the naming rights, this kid was in heaven. Gave him courtside seats, center court for 4 people.
And also, I'm gonna say, rest in peace on Kobe Bryant, because today's his anniversary.
Yeah, Sunday will
21st.
Sunday will be the anniversary of Kobe Bryant.
Damn. 26.
Yeah, 26. Yeah.
26.
Yeah, he died on the 26th.
Was that Wednesday?
Yeah, and it's a shame because one thing that disturbs me, that was 2 years ago, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was last year.
No, it was 2 years ago.
That was 2 years ago.
Beginning
of the Lakers won the title in the bubble.
Yeah.
To me, they treating this guy like he's a forgotten guy. You know, the media outside Los Angeles, the media do not like Kobe Bryant.
They suck. He's the best Laker all time.
You know, it's a strange reason. I mean, I know he was arrogant. I know he could be a real butthole, but goddamn, he was a great basketball.
If you not MJ or you not LeBron, they're not going like even
Or Curry. They love
yeah.
Curry.
Because even if you look at Paul Pierce, this is why I respect Paul Pierce because he a real nigga, right?
Yeah, they don't like Paul Pierce.
Yeah, of course they don't like because he keep it real. He said when he used to work at ESPN, they said all you guys need to do is just talk about LeBron all the time.
Well,
He said I'm not doing that shit.
he got sick of it because he never really liked LeBron any goddamn way.
No,
And
he
I don't
never
really
liked
blame
him.
him.
LeBron
I don't
so
really
cool.
blame him because he remembers beating the shit out of LeBron for the first 8 years of LeBron's career.
In 2008, folks, all you need to know.
Uh,
When the man gets out of the stretcher, supposed to be hurt, runs back on the court against the Lakers with the biggest bullshit. Huh? And with me, I don't even look at Boston. I look at them as a lost cause.
We talk about nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't know what the hell they're doing. They don't know whether they're going or coming, man. Shit.
I don't think they're doing neither one. I think they're in the worst place you can be, NBA draft purgatory.
So
Yeah,
let me ask you this. I'm sorry.
That's
I
okay.
was just gonna say, okay. Do you think LeBron James is gonna hang 2 jerseys in LA like Kobe did?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
Man, they'd be lucky if they even give him one.
Yeah, exactly. They don't look at LeBron that way.
Spaceship
yeah,
3.
I know LeBron.
Yeah, he's not a Laker. He's not a Laker just yet.
When you go to the streets, I saw the interview. When you go to the streets of LA, where Russ grew up, where Nipsey grew up, and all these other famous people like DeMar DeRozan grew up in Compton, they don't like LeBron over there.
Well, he's only been there for like what 2-3 years. I mean, he's not.
Yeah.
No, because
4.
4. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Four.
He'll
Four.
get
The
number
first
6.
year he got hurt. 4.
He'll
First
get
year he
number
got hurt. Second year they won the bubble, and then last year he was promoting Spaceship 2.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been there a long time.
Listen, the only jersey you get, the only jersey that's gonna get hung up is the 23 jersey from Cleveland and the number 6 jersey from Miami. That's the only one.
I don't think the Heat will do it because of Ryan.
No, the Heat will do it. No. The Heat, they
I'm sorry, I got to switch the subject slightly, but don't lose your thought. Somebody just left a comment on my video saying you will never hear white men demeaning each other like this. Not respectable. Cynthia G really knows these guys' psychology. I'm about to cuss this chick the fuck out.
Man, don't mention no Cynthia G. Anybody want to care?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn about her or anybody else. Don't leave comments on my damn video talking about what the fuck white men will do. What the fuck that got to do with me?
And why did they look at
or
them
anybody
as
that's up there? Bitch, I don't give a fuck what the fuck they look at them like. Don't leave that comment on my fucking video. I ain't trying to be no white man.
I don't blame
That's bullshit.
you.
That's what I'm saying. And I would block this bitch, but it would be against the rules of the channel. So
basically, what he's saying
like
is,
Facebook.
But see, that
you guys should try to be more like white men. That's pretty much what she's saying.
They worship them. That's why they get worship, man. It's crazy, man.
But that's not completely accurate because there was a TV show called The Roast, right? I mean, The Roast. Remember that? They used to roast all the time each other, like celebrities.
So what do they say? That Caucasian people don't roast each other?
Yeah, Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr., Frank Sinatra.
So
the
that's
roast. That was in the 70s.
Right. Even before that. So that's a long. So that's not.
Well, the 60s.
60s, exactly. So that's I mean, remember what I just say? Talking about holes about history, math, or logic. It's senseless. Why would you even entertain a hole? They're worthless. They're just for poking.
Totally agree.
I mean, I feel sad for men that try to make out of holes more than what they are.
That's why a guy like me, I don't pay those hoes no attention.
Sad.
Leave that alone.
No, you can poke them. You poke them. I said poke them, but just don't like have any kind of importance or of what you
Sponsored by going over there at Beirut, Mexico, Lebanon,
Alaska.
Geneva.
There was a woman. This was so funny. There's a video at Platinum Play the other day of the young black girls in their early 20s begging white boys to take them. And they showed this black woman looking and listening to those girls talk, and she was shaking her head. And Platinum is right. A lot of black women now, slowly but surely, and I see the videos, they're in the sector now. They're getting tired of these young black girls putting white boys on the pedestal. Right about that. Because I see more and more black
Man.
women come into spaces supporting black men.
Man, I sure hate that. Man.
These women that used to keep their mouths shut with this against the sisterhood, now they begin to speak up.
They're still worthless, man. They're just fucking.
Well, Marco, I know they're worthless. That's why you
they're
see
worthless,
me.
man. I mean, I just don't understand what they do. It's like they're again like toilet paper. When you want to take a shit, you go grab the roll. When you want to poke, then you. But then, other than that, what they're doing, what they think, it's like they're fucking. It just says you had no bearing in your life.
Well, we'll find out next Saturday night because I want to see the simpletons defend why they're so thirsty all the time.
Yeah, but then I mean, but I can. I mean, that'd be cool seeing you. But the same old holes coming to have their opinion, and an old hole, her opinion is worth what exactly?
Probably
a jack shit.
A half of not even half. This a fucking the kernel corn. You know the kernel corn.
Oh my god.
One little piece of corn. That's it.
Popcorn.
No, that sweet
the corn is more valuable.
Candy corn.
Yeah, candy corn.
Yeah, the yellow and the orange thing.
No, I'm gonna go with the candy corn being more valuable. I'm sorry.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
All right, new piece of toilet paper. There you go.
I'm telling you, I'll go with the toilet paper because you use it. It's useful.
It feels good to be an innocent bystander when it comes to this stuff. It is funny though. Yeah, they're worthless. I agree with that, bro. They can't do nothing. And she's boiling the.
I just don't understand. Especially when, like these virtual holes, and it's people that you don't know that you're not poking, that do absolutely nothing for you. Like having their opinion, it's like okay, I understand like the holes that you poke. Like I said, you have to have a conversation with them. You have a smile at them, whatever. Okay, fine. But these holes that you never poke, you put so much importance in what the fuck they say or what they think. It's like, gosh, that's insane. Insane. Because like I said, they're worthless. They don't do absolutely nothing for you. Nothing.
I totally agree. I do agree with you.
That's just me, man.
You're right. That's why I stay by myself. I should be probably one of the most thirsty niggas on the planet. Still, I'm like, yo, no headaches, no problems,
no chest pains.
That's right. Just go over there where you belong. Over there. Oh,
Mexico.
Right the chair there.
I feel like
Lebanon.
What's up, brother?
You had a simp try to tell you how to run your channel, though. Come over here and try to tell you how to run your channel.
No, but I'll tell you what happened a year ago. I did a big show on the simps, and they were coming in droves, and I just like took a goddamn baseball bat basically was knocking them out like Hank Aaron, one by one. Oh, you just jealous. She's the queen. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. Queen of what? Laying in her stomach?
Queen.
That's what
Yeah,
she's
man.
the
18
queen
now
of.
with this stuff.
I mean, you kidding me? Cleveland, Golden State tomorrow. I mean, excuse me, Cleveland and Oklahoma City tomorrow, NBA team. I'm like, are you kidding me, bro? I said, come on, man. You really believe that shit? You love your mama? I don't know. That's questionable. That's why I told him. Oh, man. These guys. And you know what the sad thing is about these dudes?
They let the woman run check over the ministry and cry about it.
No, I'm going to go a step further. I know they go to bed. I'm not kidding what I'm about to say. I know they go to bed in tears seeing that the women in worship is getting slaughtered out by everybody but them and black men.
Are you talking about the 304s, right?
Yeah. I know when they're by them, like when they're talking to their boy on the phone, private conversations. I know those niggas are like, I cannot believe.
Hey, Mace, check this out.
Yeah.
The 40-plus-year-old women blaming the 30-plus-year-old men, saying that like we're the reason why relationships are messed up.
Why do they blame me 30-somethings? These women are 10 years older.
Who cares? I mean, if you think relationships are why things are messed up, you're crazy. It's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg?
Of course.
Yeah.
And don't, and whatever you do not go to Golden Corral.
Go to Corral. A lot of swirls over there.
Nice.
I mean,
makes a lot of swirls over there.
Look, think about it like this: are fucked up relationships the reason why people are unhappy, or are people unhappy because of fucked up relationships?
I think people unhappy because of fucked up relationships.
That was quick. I mean, it was supposed to be one of those questions that make you think, but Mace just answered it. So,
straight to the point, though.
Welcome.
Mace just answered that shit.
I'm too observant, man.
Wait till he ain't worry about a damn thing, though, man.
Oh no. You go wine over there.
Beirut.
And Cincy over there whining every day.
Lebanon.
Got these ugly fat ass women over 40 whining every day. Oh, where's the good black men at? Bitch, you ran them off. They overseas.
Yeah. Man, did you see O'Shea Duke Jackson's video talking about black men in Brazil? I mean, in Colombia.
Isn't it something?
Check out my video on what goes on in Colombia.
Oh yeah,
What goes on, bro?
Last night's show. Just watch the first hour and a half.
Yeah.
What
I'm
goes
talking
on?
about NT show.
No, I mean, there's a lot of prostitution trafficking.
Oh yeah, man. No, not traffic. It's not traffic. It's illegal here. It's legal.
Yeah, but when they're children, it's not.
Children?
Damn.
That's what they showed last night on the film.
Oh, I don't know about that, but if you were down here, or down there, because I'm in Honduras right now, but if you were down there, normally when the videos that I've seen that they've done is normally they always mention a place called El Poblado Parquilleras. That's all they mention, which used to be a long time ago was a nice tourist area, high end. Now it just got taken over by low budget holes. So there's walking. There's actually prostitutes walking up.
I mean, for them to be able to take over, that area, especially when it was high end, that means it must be a lot of money in the industry.
Right. No, but we're not. Of course. But what I'm saying is that when you see all the prostitutes that are there walking, and I just don't see any children. That's what I was saying. They're just holes. They're just prostitutes you see walking around, but I don't see any kids. That's what I was saying.
Interesting.
Yeah, dude, I had to pin this chick's comment, so I'm gonna let everybody that goes into that shit roast this bitch.
Want to know something funny though?
Yeah.
A woman like that, she'll get some support.
Yeah, of course.
That's fine. As long as they fucking like, dislike, share, subscribe. Fuck.
Yeah, no, you're right. More the more
like I said, in times of war, I don't pick a side. I just sell bullets.
That's it.
Yeah, Switzerland, go ahead. Let me just hold the money.
That's it.
We talk about the male simps, right? But what about the female version of the simps?
Oh, you mean the what they call them again?
Is that even a thing?
The pick-me's? I don't know.
These old 90-day fiance ass motherfuckers, man.
That's why you leave these women alone, bro. Life is better. Life is so much better without them, bro.
Well, no, I mean, you poke them. But you just like remember, just toilet paper. You poke them as neat.
I'm not catching anything. I'm
Oh my God, here we go, man.
Well,
I'm just
You
gonna leave them
heard,
alone
you heard,
completely.
Mace. The only time Mace is getting busy is when Mace. What did you say last stream? You said something. I can't
Oh,
remember.
that if Jordan Love gets traded to the Dolphins, I'll have sex right here on the air.
Yeah.
And I did like that. I said,
they working on that. They working
and I
on that.
did like
deal
that. I
right
said, tell me he did not say that.
Oh, Mr. Miami, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
We support the same team, and I think this is going to happen. By the way, they end up with, let's say, somebody like Jim Caldwell, right? Where he tells Greer, get me the best backup black quarterback around. You know who they're calling. You know who they're calling first, especially if Rodgers goes back.
Yeah, they're calling Cam Newton.
They're not calling Cam Newton.
I'm always gonna ride with Miami the day they put me in the ground, cremated, burnt.
But you know who they're gonna call first, right?
They might get Russell Wilson.
Nah, they don't got the picks. Giants can make any deal they want with 5 and 7. And if Flores gets the job, you know he's gonna say, get those picks right away to go get Watson. And Houston's gonna do it because then Houston will have 3, 5, and 7 in the draft.
Jim Caldwell, he already signed the retirement papers.
I just think the Dolphins are gonna have a long search, bro. I agree with most of the experts, bro, because nobody wants to coach the little pineapple. Oh, Flores as John Morant did facial, and he moved out of the way quickly. About to do a facial on Jokic, he moved out of the way so Ja can dunk it by himself. Well, I tell you, Denver's having one. I mean, excuse me, Memphis is having one hell of a year.
Were they playing the Nuggets?
Yeah. Well, he is doing it tonight. I know Platinum is very pleased. Oh, boy. Jaw. They're smiling at Cardozi, whatever his name is, number 7.
My
Okay.
Dolphins.
Campazzo.
Hey, coach, I even got my Dolphins clothes on.
Yeah, them Memphis came roaring back to win by 4. So Memphis is now 32-16. If the Warriors lose tonight, and they're losing right now late, they'll move into a game behind Golden State, second in the West. It's amazing. Since we all up here, we like the NBA. It's amazing, Auntie, when you have beef against a lot of niggas and you have beef especially against one nigga, how it galvanizes a team.
Yeah,
And we'll see it next week because it will be round 2 of Ja versus Rudy Gobert.
And Jimmy Butler and Bam, they're gonna like this mug up Sunday.
Instead of
Ja,
Auntie, I got a
Ja doesn't
question
like
for all
Utah.
of you.
Get your popcorn. Get your
If you like
popcorn ready.
basketball up here, I have a question for you. Then I'm gonna talk to ask Marco about his Dodgers. Do you think John Morant is the MVP of the league?
No.
Currently, yes.
I do agree with that. Yes, I agree. I think he can win in a landslide.
This was an illusion of hope.
Because Curry keeps slumping since his wife made that announcement.
Yeah, he been stressed, man. He losing sleep.
And they were shooting 4 for 18 tonight.
That is the one stick got beef for everybody in the NBA.
That's John Morant. Yeah, he has beef for everybody. Yeah.
That dude got beef for
No,
everybody.
Joel Embiid.
I mean, LeBron tried talking to the kid. LeBron said, look, he don't want to listen to me. He just holds the grudges.
There was one basketball player almost got into with LeBron.
Yeah. Oh, the kid from Detroit. I don't even know that kid's name. But I'm still laughing.
I forgot that dude's name.
Isaac Stewart.
Isaac Stewart. He had a good game tonight.
Yeah.
For Detroit. Oh, I'm still cracking up, man. Fucking LeBron. I tried talking to the kid.
Because the Brown police had to come.
Oh shit! I'm still cracking up, man.
But it's Detroit. Detroit is dangerous, bro. Because the police gonna pull up, man. They're gonna be like, "Damn, what the hell going on?"
The police, they hurry up and came.
Auntie, let me ask you this, and I want all you guys can answer. The media fell in love with Ja 2 years ago. They're really in love with him now.
Of course.
Whenever he gets into something with somebody, well, they blame the other guy. Except
we'll
LeBron.
see. They're gonna start blaming LeBron too.
No, they won't blame LeBron. They'll just say, "Hey, there's a disagreement."
Bro, even when LeBron hit Isaac Stewart, they was blaming Isaac Stewart, man. If somebody hits you in your face like that, I said, they're making it seem like he was a gangster or some shit.
Yeah, goon. Nobody knows who this kid is. And Wojciechowski had to put a stop on that shit.
It said, hide your kids, hide your wife. I said, damn, what the hell?
Curry way off. 40 seconds left, tie game, Houston and Golden State. But you guys know what's happening. 20 seconds left. 7 on the shot clock. Way off. But Houston got the rebound. This is for the game now. And getting a little raggedy. That's what happens to stupid young teams that don't know how to win games. Steve Kerr saying this bullshit. Number 3 for the Warriors getting in the ref's face. Kid's name is Poole. So we got 11 and a half seconds left in that game, tie game, but Houston will have the last shot with 11 and a half seconds.
Mace, what you think about this dude, Kevin Porter Jr.
Kevin Porter, the kid on Houston?
Yeah.
Oh, he's very good.
Wanna know who else? I was just watching because I watched the Brooklyn Nets game today, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Harden and shout out to Kyrie. I know y'all like to kill
Hey,
Kyrie.
my bad to cut you off, Doc. Hey, Mace, I got to drop down. I know you said you're probably going to go down. You're going to shut it down a little bit. So thank you for having me up, dude. Appreciate it.
Got it, bro.
Peace to
Thanks
the
for
panel,
coming.
man.
Peace
Yeah.
to you,
All
man.
right, my brother.
Hey, Auntie, you keep up the great work, my brother.
Nah,
I'll
you
be
too,
checking
man.
in.
I'm coming through in the morning.
I appreciate that, man. See you in the morning.
All right, peace, fam.
All right, peace
Peace,
to you.
peace.
All right,
On
brother.
South Florida.
Yeah.
Marco, what's going on, man? Any new places you visited?
Well, except I'm in Honduras right now. I got
How
here.
is it, bro?
Oh, it's great, man. We're going to this beach called Tela tomorrow,
Nice.
and then we're taking a boat to another island called Roatan. It's pretty cool. And
Nice.
yeah, then after that, then I'm going to Jordan in 2 weeks.
Wow. Jordan?
Yeah, well, Jordan, and then Egypt again. This is gonna be my 5th time in Egypt. There's so much to see, so I'll be Jordan, Egypt, and then if I have the time, I'll do Libya. So I'll do those.
Awesome.
At the end of the month, first week of.
It just boggles my mind that 2 years ago, me and Marco's on another platform. Not going to be a concept creator, but you all know who he is. And all these guys, instead of asking this man about going around the world, they only ask him about the women. And back then I was new. I didn't really figure things out. But now that I've been here, it'll be 3 years next month. I mean, in March. What a group of this buffoons, bro, to deal with Marco. Marco, look, I know a lot what happened behind the scenes. I just don't say nothing. Know what I'm saying, brother?
That's weird.
But what they always tell you about me and you.
Yeah, no, man. Cool, man.
Yeah. You know it, man. You know how we roll.
Yeah, we're cool, but yeah, it's weird. But
you don't have to talk about that, bro. But my point I'm making is, folks, is that this brother here has been around the world. And you know how that stuff interests me. Jordan in 2 weeks?
Yeah, man. And I keep doing it too. I keep doing it. I mean, there's this shit.
Awesome,
there's some shit
bro.
that you have to see in your lifetime. There's a place called Petra in Jordan, and I don't know if you're familiar with it, but there's this huge monuments that they built in on a rock.
Nice.
On rocks. So, and then of course you have the Dead Sea there on as well. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff to see, man. But I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised in a sense why they wouldn't ask, because some people just, they just worry about their 12 block radius. You know what I'm saying? And then I understand, because obviously we all go through phases. When I was a kid, of course, that's all you saw. That's all you thought about. You thought the center of the world was, like I said, those 12 blocks around where you grew up. But then, some people just never get out of that, no matter how old they are. That's all.
Before we get back to Marco, I was just talking about him, but he was having a bad game. Steph Curry hit the game-winning shot with no time left. Golden State wins.
Damn.
I like to visit Cuba.
Yeah, you'll like it, man. You'll like it. You'll like it. It's a lot of history, man. You'll really like it.
The home of the Cuban cigars.
Oh yeah, man. There, you will definitely. You can go to the factory and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. Go to the plant.
Yeah, exactly. You really dig it. It's a lot of good energy in Cuba. A lot. It's fun.
I'll stay over there.
Yeah. I mean, it's they used to be a marketing campaign in Colombia before. The only danger of going is you staying. And that's pretty much what it is in a lot of places. When you go, you see, wow, man. And Cuba is one of those. Cuba has a lot of good energy. It's a lot of music, and of course, you mentioned cigars and
the Latin jazz.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, the music it's just really good stuff. So you really
That's how
can't
they.
get
That's how they
lost.
play. That's how they play down in Miami. That Latin jazz. That might be sounding. That might be sounding good.
Oh yeah, you can get lost there, like I said, and just picture next to the in the beach somewhere. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
good rum with some good rum. It's good stuff.
Hey,
What's up?
Mace.
Hold up.
What's up, Cool
Hey,
J?
I want to say, man, thanks for having me on, though, man. I can't wait for you to do your show. I know you said next week, but yeah, man, I'm gonna tune in. I may do a show tomorrow. But yeah, man, it's been a great live stream, man. Shout out to all y'all brothers on here, man.
Hey,
Been
hey,
a really
cool. Hey,
uh,
cool. I may change it up next week. It's the same topic, but I made it let brothers come on the panel. So if I decide to do that, just come up.
okay. I may be working that weekend, but yeah, but
Whenever you get the
yeah, man.
chance.
Yeah. I wish you. Well, I know you say you got to take care of do some stuff today, but yeah, man, I appreciate you, brother Mace. All right, everybody.
I appreciate you,
All
man.
right, my
Good night,
brother.
brother. Cool Jen, 87, everybody. One of the first guys I've ever met on this sector. Other one was Marco Grande, who I met very early in my time here, and you too, Mr. Miami, but in another room.
TD's room.
Yes. And of course, Relentless, him and Miss Melina was here earlier, up here earlier, and Bargoff really helped push this channel in the direction I wanted to go. So I thank everybody for that. And boy, it is great. I'll stay on longer. What the hell? It is great to have you up here again, man.
I got coffee on standby.
Marco, let me ask you this, buddy.
What's up?
You've been everywhere. About tell me a little bit about Carousel. If you've
Curacao?
been there, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Okay, the three. I've been to those three islands, which are the Netherland Antilles: Curacao, Bonaire, and Aruba. Very cool, very nice. They're Dutch islands. They speak a language called Papimento, which is a mixture between Dutch and little Portuguese. Like those islands before, they used to belong to Venezuela, and Holland bought them from them. So that's why they're Dutch, even though they're so far away from Holland.
Amsterdam is over there too, right?
No,
Amsterdam's
no,
in
Amsterdam
Netherlands.
is in actual Holland, Netherlands.
I think that's the capital of Holland. It might be.
That's in the Netherlands and Holland. But these are actually Dutch islands. They say the three: Bonaire, Curacao, and Aruba.
How
So
about what's the other one? There was this one. There was this one chick that's from this one. I can't remember. It's a Guadeloupe.
oh, Guadeloupe, Guadeloupe.
Guadeloupe. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Guadalupe.
Yeah, Guadeloupe. Yeah, there's a bunch of little ones. St. Croix, there's a bunch of little ones. St. Martin's, there's
Woman
a
over
bunch
there.
of
Oh
little
my
St.
goodness.
Bart's. There's
Yeah.
a lot of little islands. Yeah,
Coach, we got another troll on here.
I see him.
yeah. There's quite a bit, but I mean, that's of course it's a. Actually, this will be a fun fact for you. I was there in 2002 in Aruba. That was the first year that for Super Bowl. That was I was watching the Super Bowl in this place called Carlos Charlie's, and that was the first time that the Patriots that won in like so long. One of the first, what do you call it? The first Brady one,
Yeah.
where they won with a field goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually on the beach in Aruba.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It was a cool spot. But yeah, there's a lot of people there from New England, because that's where they take off normally when they go vacation. It's like that's where they shoot right there, Aruba. More than Curacao, Aruba.
How cool is Carousel? Would it be a place I like?
Oh yeah, man. It's nice, man. It's beautiful. It's small, of course, it's very small, but it's beautiful. It is. You can't really go wrong with any of the Caribbean islands, man. You really can't go wrong. no matter which one you choose. I mean, it could be Trinidad, it could be Barbados.
Hell yeah. Shit.
Can't go wrong with all those. Those are all
I might
great.
go. I might go there to find a wife.
It was small in Barbados. You mean? It's a small.
But Bahamas.
Shit. Any island, love. I'm going over there.
Yeah, they're small. They're small. So yeah, you have to do some serious searching because it's like, and there's more. It's like there's more tourists than actual locals.
How about St. Lucia?
I've never been to St. Lucia, but I know it's right there. Never been there. Like I said, never been to all the little islands. I haven't been to all of them.
Go to Nassau.
But St. Lucia, I've not been. So
Awesome.
But,
I have heard so much of your new home city, Medellin. That
For Colombia?
Yeah. That
You mean Medellin?
Yeah.
Yeah, they see. Yeah, it's popular nowadays. It's gotten popular. I've been here 20. I've been there 20 years, and I just see it just got hot. And it's funny how it makes me laugh when I hear it because people are just out of the basic, So there's a place, and then in Colombia the place is like, wow, it's like real elementary shit.
Do you like when the foreigners come to your town?
Well, you don't notice. I mean, we don't notice. I mean, Mace. I mean, you don't notice.
That's good.
It's like if you're in New York, right?
Yeah.
Like you don't hang out in Times Square.
No.
You know what I mean? So in Times Square, that's where pretty much all the tourists are.
Yeah.
So that's like you don't hang out there. It's the same thing. Parque Llera is like I don't hang out there, so that's the same thing. So you don't really hang out in those places. So it's not really something that you run into per se. Like I said, unless you're hanging out in Times Square or Broadway, then you're not really going to hang out with the tourists.
Tell me about Cali.
Oh, now Cali is special, man. Cali's great. Cali's special, man.
Shout out to the beautiful and fine ass D from Cali. Yeah, continue.
Cali, man. Cali was the first place I was gonna live. That was the first place I was gonna live in Colombia. When I first went over there, the first place that I went to was Cali, and I fell in love with it. And I was gonna live there until I met a young lady from Medellin who said, "Hey, listen, you gotta go." And I went, and Medellin is more organized. It's like it's cleaner, so that's why I liked it more. But Cali it's wild. It's a party. It's a lot of energy. It's fun.
Nice.
Yeah, Cali's awesome.
Yeah, shout out to like I said, to the beautiful D from Cali.
You know somebody from Cali?
No, I watch her stuff, and to me, she's absolutely gorgeous. But I've heard a lot about Cali because guys told me that particular women I like, it's better for me to go to Cali than Medellin.
Well, I mean, the difference, I guess Cali is more. I guess Cali's more Afro, if you want to say it that way.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's more Afro, yeah. So yeah, I guess, yeah. That's that. Yeah. But then if you really want to go like full like Afro, then you gotta go to Choco. Now that's like straight up 99% of the people are Afro.
Shit, I'm booking the ticket right now.
So then that's, as a matter of fact, if you remember Miss,
I'm talking about.
Yeah, Miss Columbia, who was Chris Tucker's girlfriend a long time ago. She's from Choco, Vanessa. And she was fine as hell.
I saw the latest Miss Columbia, bro.
Well, they all look good. I mean, they're beauty queens. I mean, it's like,
man, bro, geez,
all beauty queens there.
And then guys are giving me beef about her.
Yeah, so all beauty queens, they work. But
Yeah,
but you like Cali. Cali is a lot of fun. It's a lot of energy. So there's a lot of people from Cali in New York.
Really?
Yes, a lot.
A lot of Colombians in Miami too.
I gotta find out what part of New York they live in.
Yeah, they're in Queens. They're in Queens. If you want to find a Colombian, go to Queens.
Oh.
Yeah, they're in Queens.
Jackson Heights.
Yeah, that's
where they're at.
Or Corona, Queens, Corona.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly, but I know it's in Queens because like they don't have family in Queens.
Yes, Queens is a big community of Colombians and
And
Venezuelans.
Dominicans
Yeah,
also.
Dominicans
Puerto
Dominicans
Ricans.
are Washington Heights and like
yeah,
Palm.
Manhattan, Upper Manhattan. Yeah, Washington Heights is we call it Dominican land. And if
Yeah.
you ever come here, I'll take you to Dykeman, bro. Where Marco, no lie, a mile strip, every corner is nightclubs, and these women are dressed to kill, bro.
Yeah, that's the way that's what
Nothing but merengue, bro.
yeah, that's the way it is,
Salsa.
man.
And then
Merengue
the
and
Caribbean,
reggaeton. That's it.
and then the
Yeah,
Caribbeans
reggaeton.
are like
And also
rappers.
that 40 and 50 they also play that 40 and 50 and 60 salsa.
Yeah, salsa's cool. Like salsa's fun. Cali is salsa. Yeah, but the reason why I tell you there's a lot of people from Cali in New York is because one of the biggest bands, salsa bands, they always shout out New York. Like there's two big ones they always say because there's a lot of people in New York
Yeah, they
from
love salsa
Cali.
in
Yeah,
Cali.
so that's why it's. And then but in Medellin, mostly they're also of course in New York, but most of them are in Miami in a place called Kendall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, we make fun of I make fun of Kendall, not because it's bad. Kendall is a very nice community down there, and I think um there's a couple of people I know that live there. More city workers, civil workers live there. But it's pretty cool. There used to be a nightclub called Black Angus. No joke.
That was a restaurant, right?
And Kendall?
No, not in Kendall. I forget. It was off the freeway, Big O said, but he used to be a bodyguard there. He said nothing but wall-to-wall Colombian women.
Dang.
He said he's never saw more finer women in his life than that nightclub. Oh yeah, the Colombians got it going.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
What's a cool spot? Like I said I didn't know it was gonna be popping. 20 years later, people are just talking about it.
You know what it is? To be honest with you, between me and you, Marco, and Relentless and Mr. Miami, too many American men are tired of these women. So guys will die. They will go anywhere where they can find love.
Well, yeah, and then just to a fun fact, like about I guess 20 years ago when I first started moving, the place that the hotel I used to stay in Cali, there used to be a marriage agency there. I remember, and I used to run into guys from the States looking for wives, but it was for wives. It was like marriage agencies.
Yeah.
And in Cali, there was like that was like the mecca of marriage agencies at that time, 20 years ago.
I got a good question for you. How much has Colombia grown in the last 20 years? Or just
a lot, a huge amount. Just like when I moved to Medellin, just to give you an idea.
Yeah.
Well, before it used to take me from where I live to go to the stadium where I play ball. It used to take me 20 minutes to get there. Now it takes me an hour.
Yep, it's grown.
So that's to give you an idea. So that's it's a lot more cars, a lot more buildings. It's like a lot. So yeah, it's grown a huge amount. So just it's crazy. It's nuts. It's not unbearable just yet, but it's
getting there.
Bad. It's getting bad. The traffic is getting really, really bad. Really
That's
bad.
a damn shame. Hey. That's a damn shame.
Yeah. It is.
It ruins everything for the people like yourself.
Yeah.
I moved to that community when it was just nice, quiet,
that's
chilling.
Right. That's exactly what it was. When I moved there, it was like I said, everything was so accessible. and easy to get to. Now it's like I said, it's very complicated. It makes things a hassle, just like New York. Like you gotta get somewhere. Like you gotta go. Oh man, I gotta go all the way
That's
up.
why we take the subway, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's there anywhere we need to go in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Uber.
Yeah.
You just gotta deal with a couple crackheads, man.
Let's tell them from your house to Barclays how quick you get there.
You mean from my house to Madison Square Garden?
No, Barclays. When you get on the A train, should take you 20 minutes.
Yeah, because that's right. Because they did that on purpose, right next to the city when they built the Barclays Center. Yeah.
Yeah, because you get to anywhere you want to go in New York in 15 minutes, man. Especially if you live in Manhattan.
Yeah, but you have to also remember that you're used to that. See, I'm from LA. Remember, I'm used to my car.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not, I can't get on no fucking train. I can, of course, but I that's not my thing. I can't get on no bus, no train. It's like I'm used to having my ride.
Yeah, so let me ask you this.
I got a question. Oh, yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, go ahead. Go talk to Marco. Go ahead.
I've been so which part of LA?
Well, I'm from South Central, homie.
Oh,
There you
so
go.
like I've been seeing like I've recently like looked up like the demographics of like Compton and like Inglewood, and I realized
Changed a lot, my brother.
I realized like a lot of
I've been
places,
to California once.
it's like now, like has it always been mostly Hispanic? Because I feel like back in the day, like Compton and all those places, it was more
black. They were black.
LA was black, bro.
Yeah, like the South.
that's what
Like
I was thinking.
basically, well, basically, just to give you an idea, if you ever look at a map, it used to be south of maybe like Washington Boulevard. Like when you guys look at like Jefferson Boulevard, south of that was black. So that goes all to we'll know that Florence and Manchester and all the streets that you always hear, like people rap about Slauson, or that you always hear talk about, Crenshaw Slauson, all that shit that you hear, all the streets, those are all black areas. But in the last 30 years, they've gotten more. More not just like Mexican, but yes, like a lot of Latinos. Because when I went
and Asians,
where I grew up, where I went to school, so I'm in South Central. I used to be the only fucking Latino in a little league team. I was the only one. And now when I go to that park, I see it like 3/4 it's Latino.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing over here. Like if you go to Bed-Stuy, you see like like a white chick walking in front of the projects. You be like, what?
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think it is? Do you think it was gentrification in LA, or do you think they're just moving out? What do you think?
What happened was, a lot of like the people that I grew up with in South Central, they opened up like low income housing out, like where the fuck out. This place called Lancaster and Palmdale. They call it the Antelope Valley. Okay. And also like out like in Riverside, like out in the inland valleys, they call them. They open up a lot of like cheap housing out there. Like you can get a house for like cheap. So a lot of people just went out there, and that's when it was. So a lot of people just left like for like bigger housing or just like new shit.
And a lot of the LA people, also black people, moved to Phoenix, and then moving to Dallas in droves.
Texas.
Well, in the valleys, like I said, you see them like what they call Riverside. Remember that when Ice Cube we moved to Riverside?
Yeah.
And then even in Friday when they go to Cucamonga and shit, remember that? They moved out.
Cucamonga.
Yeah, they moved out. Yeah. That's your Cucamonga, yeah.
The real love hip hop Cucamonga.
That's the Angels Single Age Farm Team. That's why I know that place.
And
exactly.
The same thing is going on in Northern California, like Oakland. It's the same thing going on.
Next time I have coffee up here, I'll ask.
I wouldn't be able to tell you. So I'm not too familiar with Oakland.
Next time I have coffee up here, I ask them all ism they know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're from the town, so they'll be able to tell you.
And this happens really fast. But like the black people.
I've been in the hood of L.A.
Say it again.
Last time I was in L.A.
I've been in the hood of L.A.
Last time I was in L.A., there was still some blacks. Now I know they're gone.
Yeah, no, I said we can say, but I mean, well, for my like where I'm at, where I have my house from my high school, I can say that maybe out of 40 of my homies that used to live there, that I went to school with, you know, talking about from little league all the way up to high school, like from elementary or whatever. Probably like 5 are still there.
Damn.
Probably 5.
Where I grew up at,
Wow.
I would say they're not there, but their parents are there.
No, on the money, like they sold the houses because like when that boom that went on and like those what do you call it?
Gentrification.
Yeah.
Well, it was that. Well, it also was when it was that the real estate boom.
Yeah.
Just to give you an idea, the house that I have in LA, in 2000 and what was that in 2004, right before the housing boom. Remember the bubble?
Yeah.
It was like about $150,000. Okay. So all right, whatever. It's just a small whatever 3-bedroom house, whatever. And then in like 2005, they were like, "Hey, yo, your house is 200,000." I'm like, "Why?" It just is, man. But why? I didn't even fix the porch. Like, well, that's just how it is, the market. To make a long story short, at the height of 2006, 2007, the house was worth like $450,000. And I'm like, why? Why? It just is. So at that time, a lot of the people sold. That's what I was getting at. A lot of people sold because their houses just like went like 3 times their value. So a lot of them just sold their houses and they started like all that flipping, all that bullshit. So that also had a lot to do with people left.
That's happening over here too, man.
Yeah. So they but then when the bubble happened and it fucking burst, then my house went right back to 160. So figure. But that's another thing that contributed to people leaving. They sold their shit because they were getting a huge payout. And it was, like I said, it was, you know,
Do you
4
still feel? Do you still feel like Compton and like Inglewood, they still got their culture? Or do you feel like
it's still no, it's still, oh yeah, it's not, oh yeah, it's big, it's still there. I mean, it's still, we still have like huge pockets too. I mean, don't think that it's all completely gone. No, it's still a huge pocket still left. I mean, it's just not completely gone, but definitely doesn't, like I said, it's 60% have moved in. It needs to be 100 like percent just black. It's not like that anymore. Because when we used to go play these schools, even when we used to go play Jordan, like Jordan Downs in the projects, we used to go play that school, and like there was like nobody. It was like you never saw anybody but black people. And now, like I say, you'll see some like maybe like 25-30% now.
Wow.
Which is like Jordan Downs. I mean, it was Jordan Downs' project. It's like, I mean, where they did Menace to Society. I mean, you know? I mean, it's like, yo, yeah. I mean, so you think of that. You think of watching a movie Menace to Society. That's Jordan Downs. So the high school right there, Jordan, we used to play him. And now it's like 30%. Like whatever mixture of Latin people, whatever Mexican or Central American, you know, Honduras, Nicaragua, whatever the fuck they are, yeah, it's there.
And is it in Cali? Is it like the Hispanic? Is it like mostly Mexican?
Yeah, still majority Mexican. Because remember that 150 years ago it was Mexico. You can figure California, Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada, Colorado. That was all Mexico. So then when they sold it, when President Santana sold it, they just moved the border back, you know, to San Diego and shit. So then that's why you have even like if you ever heard of Tijuana and Cabo.
Yeah, we know Cabo.
Yeah, they're still like that's in Baja California. There's still like there's 2 states in Mexico called California. They call it Baja California North and Baja California South.
Used to be with the Doom buggies.
Yeah, so you figure California as we know it right now, California as we know it right now, that used to be Mexico. So then you add that tail to it where Cabo is, Baja. So that was all Mexico. So yeah, so there's like fourth, fifth, sixth generation Mexicans that I used to have a homeboy that his grandfather was like, well, his great grandfather was at the house that he was in, whatever, when I met him in college, that it was Mexico at the time. It was, yeah, my grandfather when he was here, man, this was Mexico. I'm like, no shit.
Wow.
Yeah,
Let me ask you this. I want to go to Central America for a second. Of the countries in Central America, which one to you is the best?
Well, the best as far as what, like economy or like tourist or
Yeah, just to chill, go to the
well,
beach.
yeah, see, they're different because like if you want infrastructure, like infrastructure and like a lot of luxury shit, that Panama.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Panama.
Mr. Miami, Brazil's in South America. It's at the bottom near the equator.
Yeah, well, it's in South America. In Central America, you got
South America.
no,
It
it's
is at
like
the bottom.
no, it's like in the middle. Really,
It's like kind of like north. Isn't Brazil like near kind of Venezuela?
Yeah,
Kind
it's
of
right next to it. Yeah.
yeah.
It's huge. It's huge. It borders a gang of countries. And it's huge. It borders Venezuela. It borders Peru. It borders Argentina. It borders Paraguay. It's huge.
Yeah, Brazil's monstrous, man.
Yeah, it's the biggest. It's
If
there.
you go to Brazil, just
Biggest
stay out
black
the hood.
population in the world, by the way.
It's huge.
Huge.
Stay out the hood.
No, from what I was told, the guys told me, especially if you go to places like Sao Paulo, and also what you call it, I'm trying to think of the city.
In Rio.
Yeah, Rio.
Yeah, Rio.
They said, bro, the cops there got machine guns, man. They don't play down there, man.
Yeah, they don't play down there, man.
Yeah, well, you have to understand, like, same thing like in Colombia, yeah, and you know, about Medellin or Cali, same thing. Let's say Cali. Let's talk about Cali. Same thing. It's everything is pretty. I guess the word would be segregated.
Interesting.
Like if you're, it is segregation in class, meaning money.
Yeah.
There's people that will never ever go to they call them over there, they call them like classes, like 1 through 6.
Yeah.
6, so five being the highest, let's say like 5.
Yeah.
And so a class 5 neighborhood, like somebody from class 1, like has no business being in a class 5. Kind of like remember that movie, The Time?
Yeah.
Remember that guy with the clock? And they were like, what the hell are you doing in this sector? Kind of like that. It's like, what the hell are you doing? Like, they've been like, that person will never go to that area.
They'll size them up.
Pardon?
They'll size them up.
Yeah, well, you just wouldn't go. You never think of it. It's like you just never think of it. You just don't. I mean, when I was, when I was in South Central and I was a kid and we didn't have any money, we just didn't picture being in no Brentwood or Bel Air. The fuck? Like, do we want to feel like shit? I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's why would we go over there?
Would you say Venezuela is still like the most dangerous country in South America?
No, it's not. It's dangerous in a sense, but it's not like when you go there, they'll kill you and shit. It's not like that. No. I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say it like that.
It's like
is it back open yet?
No, right now there's a thing where Americans can't really get into Venezuela right now just because of the political thing. Like because the U.S. like put a lot of limitations on Venezuelans, so then just to get back at them, they said, okay, fine, then we're not gonna let you in here. You got to get a visa, and then they make it really hard to get visas. It's just a bitch because I was supposed to spend New Year's Eve in Venezuela, and they didn't let me in.
Damn.
So, yeah, and I had been there like many times, but they didn't let me in. because like right now it's just you have a U.S. passport, like they won't let you in. So no, but but Venezuela's it's a paradise, man. It's paradise. It's got everything.
Wow.
Yeah, but in Central America, like I said, if you want luxury, then definitely Panama. Then if you want like virgin
Panama.
beaches, like if you want like some virgin beaches, you have to go somewhere like in Guatemala. Guatemala, they really like people like the beaches aren't that popular like that.
Mm-hmm.
So then you would do that. Then if you want some surfing, then you got to go to El Salvador. El Salvador's having a huge thing on surf.
I haven't heard too much about Honduras. I don't really hear too much about Honduras. Is Honduras like how's Honduras?
That's awesome. I'm here now. It's fucking I'm in Honduras now, and it's freaking awesome. It's they have some beautiful islands and beaches. Also, it's awesome. Now,
Is Honduras like black? Is there like a lot of black people there?
In the coasts, see, whenever you go to like in like even in Colombia, the coast cities are the blacks
by the Pacific Ocean,
and also on the top, on the top, which is like the Caribbean kind of side.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so so that's normally what it is. Like traditionally, like the black people are around the coasts,
They like to be around the water.
Yeah, because you figure that's what they always say. That's how they they came in from Africa through the through the coast, and that's why they stayed around that area.
And they also feel peaceful with the ocean around.
Yeah, very seldomly would you find them like in the interior of the country and mountain area. Very seldomly.
It's kind of crazy when you think about it, because I know because Panama like there's like one thing I realized is Panama. I said Panama, like they got black people in Panama too, right?
Oh yeah, man, for a lot.
Oh yeah.
Because you know Mace, you know Pop Smoke, right?
Yeah.
The one that passed away a couple years.
From Brooklyn.
Yeah, from Brooklyn. He's Panamanian. You would have never think. Like I'm like, what?
Dang.
You'd be surprised, bro.
Yeah,
I grew up here in the Bronx, bro.
Oh yeah,
a whole bunch of black Hondurans and black Panamanians.
Yep.
And you know the cool thing was about them? A lot of them was my age growing up. They speak fluent English.
And the thing
now
is,
their grandparents,
yeah,
their mothers, their parents and their grandparents. The grandparents, the parents spoke English and Spanish, but the grandparents of these kids I grew up with, they all spoke Spanish and went to church every day. I'm not lying about that. God bless Mama Velasquez. So you better believe it.
You remember Big Worm from Friday?
Yeah. Faison Love.
He from Cuba.
Faison Love, really? No shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Well,
guys, that's why I take the philosophy, honestly, of I don't care. You black. I don't care where you're from. I just look at us as one.
And that's weird. That's the one thing where I guess that me being American and obviously me growing up in the hood and stuff. That's crazy how that was always a thing where you say, "Oh man, he's not black because he's from Africa." I'm like, "What the fuck you mean?" I used to say, "What do you mean, man?"
People used to say that.
Yeah. I mean, if you all the time, it was like, "Are you fucking African? You African, whatever."
You can't get any more black than Africa.
That was my point always. That was my point. Like, wait a minute, you're gonna say he's not black? No, he's not black. He's Nigerian. Like, what the fuck you mean?
Here's the sad part.
It's like
that would really piss off African American people. Every other place in the world, those are the real Africans. Those are the real black people.
Well, it's weird how I always used to argue with my friends like that. But wait a minute, I mean, how could you say that when you look at somebody from Nigeria, from fucking Zimbabwe, how can you say they're not black? It's like that's fucking crazy.
And when you think about it, when they did the slave ships and had those slave castles, I been to slave castles in Africa, right?
Oh, wow.
You should see, like when you go to the slave castles, they literally the sea is right there. the castle. The waves is literally smashing against the castle, and they used to send hundreds upon thousands of Africans to the Bahamas, to Jamaica, to America, to over here, over there. Like most of black people over
We
here,
got another
their
troll.
ancestry comes from Nigeria, Ghana, Senegal, all those countries that are literally on the border of Africa. So it was easy access for the Europeans to take them to the Caribbean. That's where most of y'all come from.
Got mad at the Russian fans.
What was that, Vladimir? Put that in the chat, man. What's going on?
Love you, yo. We love you, bro. Have a good night, brother.
Man, where's the Russians in New York, man? Where they live at?
Brighton Beach.
They from over there.
My man Dave Bowman. My man Dave Bowman moved over there. I said, he told me that shit on Wednesday. I said, nigga, what the hell you doing living in Brighton Beach?
He tripping, man.
I said, I'll fucking backslap you, man. Get the hell out of there.
Man, whoa. You're looking at him like, what the hell are you doing over here, man?
Yeah, that's what. No, me and him are cool, but damn.
Yeah, but I advise you guys to travel. I advise you guys. Like even like Africa's fucking awesome because I've been there six times. It's fucking awesome, man. It is. I mean, I'm still happy to go back. So much shit to see.
Shit.
There's so much shit that I haven't done. But until you're in a fucking in a real safari and shit in the middle, man, you don't know what the fucking feeling is. Fear. I just tell you. I mean, that's you, without a rifle, of course. You know, you feel like, oh shit, I could just fucking die up in this bitch. Any of these animals can just fucking eat me. It's fucking cool shit. Makes you feel small. It's fun.
What was the scariest animal you had to do face to face?
Oh, well, they're all fucking scary in the wild, but one cheetah scared the fuck out of me because, you know, they're so fucking fast. And you figure where we were in a lodge. There's an area where they keep it fenced. Okay. And then we just wandered off in an area that wasn't. So then right in the distance, we could just see the fucker. Like I saw him and he looked at me. And I'm like, what the fuck could we do right now? You can't run. Catch your ass. It's like, I mean, it's like, what would be the point of you trying to outrun a cheetah?
Where was your vehicle?
Well, it was down the ways because we walked to look at an elephant. So when we looked, we got kind of like we went a little bit outside of the area they told us to go. Because we wanted to get really close to this elephant. There was a specific elephant that we were looking for because there was like some history with that elephant, that it was like the oldest elephant and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So then we had to get near it. And then we just saw the cheetah. Well, again, it was like about, I don't know, maybe like 80 yards away, perhaps. But we saw him just looking at us like, okay. Like, it was like, wow. It was wild. But I'm just telling you, all the fucking animals look scary. The ostriches look fucking scary. All of them look scary in the wild. All of them. Impalas, all of them, because they're wild. They just fucking run right into your ass.
This is why I do what I do, guys. I mean, this guy teaches me so much because he's there, and I love learning more and more.
Do you travel for a job or like?
No. Sometimes at times I did, but no, they're mostly pleasure. Like I wanted to see like the world. I decided the first trips that I took, I used to play ball. So we used to go down to like Mexico and then like Venezuela to play ball, in Panama. We used to do shit like that, Puerto Rico. And then I kind of like got my interest of like seeing more shit.
What is this?
Pardon, baseball.
Baseball, bro.
Baseball. Oh, I know y'all love baseball.
Yeah, I play baseball. So that's why the places that I name, you know, there's a lot of baseballs play there. And
even the Dodgers organization.
Yeah, when you mentioned Cucamonga, that's the Dodger organization.
Yeah, I know baseball is huge in like Cuba, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic.
Oh,
It's huge.
Venezuela, man. Oh, in Venezuela, man. Shit. Just to give you an idea, we played there's a town called Barquisimeto,
Mm.
and we had a tournament. We're gonna play a tournament there. This is about maybe like 15 years ago. I was like, all right, so we went. You know, we went. It was like we were the team representing the Colombia or Medellin, and we went over there, and it was like 1, 2, 3, like 8 fields. Okay, like a huge fucking complex, 8 fields, and we're just playing. And like, all right, you guys are on at 2 in the morning. It's like,
Hey.
yeah, two. Like, yeah.
I know why that is.
Dude, it was like, all right, so we played at 2 in the morning. Like, get the fuck out of here. It was like, but it was at that time. It was like it was a huge festival going on. It was just like it was games going on in different fields. There was music. There was stage. It was just like a crazy
Him and
shit.
dancing, bro.
Yeah,
This
it was
is
like
a phenomenal event.
Carnival. Like, god damn, you know.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, but by the time we got to the field, we were drunk as fuck. It's like, all right, because I mean, you couldn't help it. It was like a festival, but we played 3 games, got our ass kicked like 3 times. You know, it's like, you know, we were drinking. It was 2 in the morning, and then we played, and then we played again like the next afternoon, like at 3. So yeah, so we were just beat.
Yeah,
But
and
they love that sport in Venezuela. They love it.
yeah, I had Trinity Time Travels here a couple ago. Yeah, that's Glenn Close, and that young lady turned down. Believe this, Marco. She turned down a chance to work for NASA.
Hmm.
She stuck with her STEM. She said it was paying her well. She knew she would have made at least $500,000 a year working for NASA.
Hmm. And the reason was?
She just felt more comfortable working with the STEM.
Okay. All right. Hey,
And
interesting.
she wanted to stay in California where she lives.
All right, that's a big part. Yeah, that's a big part.
I thought she
Yeah.
lived in London, England.
Yeah,
Oh.
London's cool, man. London's fucking cool too. That's a cool place,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
Yeah,
London's
she
so
has a
cool.
place in Paris.
Yeah, Paris is fucking awesome too. Paris is fucking awesome. Although I like Marseille better.
Well, let me ask you a question. A guy like me,
Mhm.
if I had a choice between Cali, Colombia, Rio, or you could pick any city in Africa, which one would you do first?
Well, what's your budget?
Probably be like
Like a month, like say a month. Like you just say you can spend X amount a month.
well, I don't spend much.
Yeah, but would you
So-
say that your budget? Let's say your budget was I don't know, like say like $4,000. Let's just just throw $4,000 a month.
Okay, oh, like that. Okay, my budget's like 2,500.
2,500. Okay. If you Africa, like I would say South Africa is like a cool spot to be, but it
How
is
about
expensive. It is expensive.
how
Everybody
about
told me.
It
how
is
about
expensive.
Accra?
Pardon?
Accra.
Accra, ACARA,
I mean,
outside
Accra, that's
Nigeria.
Ghana. I mean, Ghana's in Ghana.
Yeah,
Oh
that's in
yeah,
Ghana.
outside Ghana. Yeah.
I'm
Ghana.
Ghanaian, so I know that. Cool.
Yeah, the Ghana. No, like, and I've not been to Ghana. The places that I've been to in Africa are South Africa, Botswana, Zimbabwe, Mozambique, Namibia,
Mhm.
Zambia. That's all South Africa. That's all of South.
See, me. So I don't know if I can. I don't know how I'm gonna share this to you. Like, if you go to your Instagram, I can send you me a picture on like of me on like it's a video of me like on the beach right next to like one of the not too far from the slave castles, right? I'm telling you, I've never seen something so beautiful in my life. There's like old, abandoned, like little boats, and it makes it look like something out of a movie. Like it's
Yeah,
crazy.
like the pharaohs, right?
Yeah, it's in this like I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know how.
Marco, we'll get back to that in a second. Tell these guys. I don't think Mr. Miami was up here yet. Last time he was here. Tell these guys about when you went to Egypt to the pyramids.
Oh man, that's the first time, man. Jeez, that feeling, man. It's unreal. It's something that you have to experience because once you find out what they were, like what it is that you're looking at, like mostly when people think of the pyramids, you think of Giza, the three big ones. And when you think about that, you think of the Sphinx and you think of that's Giza, that's the area, that's Giza. And when you think about it, that is all that is just a tomb. I mean, that's all it is. It's like a huge ass fucking pyramid. All it is only for one body, for one person. I mean, that's all it is. Not a family, just one dude.
Crazy.
Like fucking pharaoh. That's it. And then around there, like the wives and then the kids and all that, it's like, man. And you just look around and you're like, geez, like people actually like lived here and like built this shit and lived it. And it's 5,000 BC, 7,000 BC. And then, it's like, it just overtakes you and how they thought about, like they had in mind where like the sun rises and when the sun sets. If you guys ever heard of the Valley of the Kings and the Valley of the Queens, that's where they buried all the pharaohs. They put them where the sun sets because that represented like death. So then, okay, so where it sets, that's where we're gonna put the bodies. Like that's where we're gonna bury our pharaohs. And you're like, I mean, so shit like that just like makes you think like, wow. And again, this is like 7,000, 9,000 like years ago.
Awesome.
And they just like, man, like, wow. I mean, how? And then when you go inside of the tombs and you see the detail and how they just pretty much they documented everything, all the things that they had, like on the wall, like it's like step by step how they came up, how they when they went into another life, when they got named pharaoh, it's all right there. It's like Jesus. So it's just truly humbling, man. It makes you feel like, wow, we live in definitely a different world. That's for damn sure. So it is.
And let me take a guess, because I'm more curious about those worlds you've been to than this crap over here.
Well, because it's history, there's history, like I said, and there's mystery too when you think about it. It's like because a lot of it it's mysterious. Like when I'm going to Jordan, that place Petra. I mean, when you fucking, I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. Are you familiar with that at all? What Petra is?
No.
I'm gonna show you some images on that. And when you get to, and I was. Let me see I don't know if I can share this. Let me see here. I'll put this link in the chat. So maybe you can share it just so you can open it, the window.
Yeah.
Just looking at it, I always get a kick out of going to the places and have them explain like what it is, and it's like Jesus, like how they got those pyramids to be airtight, so like no water can get in those motherfuckers. Like how they heated the rocks so they
a lot of people died when they was building that. A lot.
Sure. Yeah. No, you can see it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you see Petra there?
Putting it up in a second.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Man,
wait till you guys see it. This is the type of shit that interests me. There we go. Wait till you guys see this. Petra for you guys. Look at that.
Yeah, man, look at that shit, man.
That shit is
Damn.
absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, man, you can get the size of. Look at the people right there. You get the size of it. So how the fuck you build in a rock? And there's a bunch of these different. Yeah, look at that.
Hey, I know it's hot over there too.
Hells yeah. It's never a cool day over there. Thank God.
Yeah, but you know that's but you know what? That's another misconception. No, that's another misconception that people say. You know, when we were kids, we used to say it's Africa hot. Remember that shit, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it.
That's bullshit because when I went to South Africa in 2010 for the World Cup,
Yeah, I remember that.
you know that it's in our June, our summer is their winter.
Yes.
And that's fucking it was like 30 degrees. It's fucking cold.
Yeah, South Africa it gets cold because it's farther away from the
It's fucking
equator.
cold. So I was like, what the fuck? What is Africa hot as fucking cold up in this bitch?
Yeah, but when I stayed in Dubai for like a day or two, right? Because you know how you take the plane, they let you stop somewhere and before you go to your next destination, right? So I was in Dubai. Literally, I don't know how people in Dubai do it and wear the stuff over their face. I would have passed out. It was so hot. It felt like I was in a sauna like 24/7. I
It
said,
is
how do people
actually
I couldn't breathe at times. I'm like, yo, take me back, yo. Like it makes in New York how they got the fire hydrants on. I said
Yeah.
I went I went to step in front of a fire hydrant. I said it's way too hot over here, bro.
Yeah, no, actually we're the World Cup of this year, Mace, it's in Qatar.
I don't know
And
how
I
they
heard
gonna
it's gonna be it's in December, I heard, right?
Yeah, they moved it. Yep, November. They moved it to November, December, just because of what he's talking about. Because it's fucking 120 in the summer, which would have been June. So they're moving it. So we're gonna be out there in November.
They better move
Oh,
it.
this is some of the most beautiful picturesque
awesome?
pictures I've ever seen.
Yeah, isn't that awesome? Man, can't wait.
And the scary thing is, this been around, guys, for over 10,000 years.
And yeah,
some people say millions of years, but I'm not going that far.
we
Look
don't
how
know. We
beautiful
don't know.
that is at night.
Damn.
With all the candles lit in front of it.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's what I'm saying. The mystery, like we don't know. Like we have no idea. We think that we know, but then we don't know.
Don't know. Yeah, the great unknown.
Yeah, we don't know. Like whatever the fuck they did, like why they do it there, and what. I mean, it's like, well, okay, no, only they know. But then they're dead.
My brother, God bless his soul, always told me never fear the unknown.
Yeah, so we're gonna go chill.
That
And
is
then I said,
beautiful right there.
And when I go to Qatar to the World Cup, of course, I'll share that with you because I have to go.
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but to answer your question back to your $2,500, like I said, in South, even in North Africa, like the North Africa countries that I've been in, which is Egypt, Algeria, Tunisia, Morocco. Morocco is an interesting place.
I was told,
but it's more again, it's more Arabic than African. See, just like like Egypt and stuff. If I had to choose a spot for you in the south of Africa, again, I have not been to the center of Africa yet. I have not been to the Congo and all that, and Rwanda and all that good stuff. So far, I'll say Mozambique.
Really?
Yeah, because it's a beautiful beach, man. It's beautiful beaches. Beautiful. I mean, beautiful. And I said for the budget, it's not. It's with 2,500, you'd be really comfortable, and it's peaceful too. It's peaceful. Right next to it is Zimbabwe, but Zimbabwe, this has a tendency to get crazy. So I would say Mozambique for sure. On Africa.
Well, now to go somewhere, I got like 10K saved up.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying if anybody who's black has to go to Africa, it's fucking awesome.
I totally agree.
You have to go, man.
That's why I push back those other places.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
You need to go home once.
Yeah, and that's what it is. I mean, you feel like it's like I mean, you feel like when I was over there, I was like, okay, it felt like I was back in LA, like I was back in LA.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like, but they were like, okay, this is just like, how LA was, It's like it's crazy. I mean, it's and that you see that's where shit comes from. Because I remember that when we were driving in to another city for a match, we stopped off in this little bitty town, and the kids were all in uniforms. And I swear, like you see like 75 kids, and they all look like boys to men, with the little bow tie and shit and the little vest, like the cardigan vest, whatever. That's what they all look like. Like look like boys to men. It's like wow.
Hey,
I'm looking at this sculpture right here.
Yeah,
It looks like it looks like a rhinoceros.
yeah, or an elephant, right? Whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, elephant. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the reason why, guys.
Yeah.
Whenever I get a Marco up here, I gotta talk to him about historic stuff because, like he said, everyone gotta go. Especially black folks, you gotta go to Africa.
Yeah, you have
once
to
or twice.
You have to go
in your life.
You have to, but it's so big. I said it's so big. I mean,
yeah, 53 countries.
Yeah, so I've only done the north and the south. I have not done the center, the west, or the east. Which that's
the center. The west is
that would be
Ethiopia.
Nigeria, Togo. Yeah, that's
no. The west is where usually towards the end of the year, a lot of people start going because of the concerts and whatever. Like a lot of people go to Ghana.
Yeah.
And Marco, this is beautiful, man. Thank you so much.
That's nice right there.
Beautiful, right?
I'm gonna try not to be biased. I'm gonna try not to be biased, but I will be biased. I feel like the best country to go to if you want to really learn about your history is Ghana, because that's where all the slave masters are, and that's where most of the black people that came to America are from.
Wait, Ghana? You say Ghana?
Yeah.
Yeah, but also I thought it was also in the Ivory Coast, also wasn't it, or Senegal?
Ivory Coast, Senegal. Yeah, those countries that are like close together.
Yeah, exactly. There's a huge port in Senegal as well.
Yeah, that's why they got the castles there, right next to the ocean. So when the boats came in, with all the these take the slaves and put them in the boats and then send them to the Caribbean.
Yeah, I haven't done that. I haven't done that trip yet. I've not done the west, east, or the middle. I'll do that.
I went there. I went there in 2019 to slave castles. They got multiple. So I've been to 2 slave castles. But the most famous one is the one in Cape Coast. That's literally right on the border of the ocean. So it's real tropical. It's real nice. It's a lot of history.
Yeah, no, I've seen it. I'm familiar with it. I'm familiar with what you're saying, but yeah, unfortunately, I've not gotten to that area just yet.
Gotta check it out.
Just yet. I haven't. Like I said, I did all the north, all the south, but I'm still with the east, middle, and west. I'm not done because they say it's huge. Africa's huge.
Well, O'Shea said to go to Kampala and Nigeria.
Yeah, it sounds about right. It's like he says, I could see how most of the people in America will come from the west, just you can see just the features and everything. Because the east, you got the Kenyans and the Somalians, they look different.
Mm-hmm.
Necessarily look like the majority of the black people that we know on the west. They don't.
Interesting.
But it's
some Ghanaians got English names too, so it's very. That's why they always say Ghana is like the bigger brother of like Jamaica, because the culture is like our culture.
It's funny you say that because I had
you gotta say goodbye to Commander Lou. He's leaving, so.
No, you be good, buddy. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, brother.
I was gonna say,
brother Lou.
Hey, that's what Karine said when she was here earlier tonight. She was my first guest. That's exactly what she said.
Because I heard that when you go to Jamaica, they got a lot of Ghanaian flags, and when I was in Ghana, I saw a lot of Jamaican flags. So I was like, damn, they must really like each other. Because a lot of Jamaicans feel like, because like I said, Ghana's literally on the coast. Right?
They say a lot of Africans though don't like Jamaicans.
Yeah, that's Africans, but at least when it comes, I'm talking about like, from my point of view, as a Ghanaian, I never had any problem.
So outside Ghana, they really don't.
Well,
Yeah.
Jamaica's fucking fun.
Yeah.
Jamaica's fucking awesome. I know that. It's fucking
It is.
awesome. I love fucking Jamaica.
I love their food too. Oh my god. You know I love smokes too.
I don't leave that alone.
Yeah, I know you don't like Caribbean food, man.
Nah, it's
I
pretty good.
do like that jerk chicken.
Yeah, and the steamed fish, man. Steamed fish, man. Actually, it's
Yeah.
crack.
Fish.
And tilapia.
That's some good shit, man.
Some beef patty.
I only eat fish though, man. So I can only eat fish. I don't eat chicken or beef or pork. Only fish. But yeah, they got some.
No swine in this house.
Yeah, no.
No type of swan in this house.
None of that shit, right? Yeah, but then the second choice, Mace. I'm sorry, would be if it was in the. It would be for me. It would be Cali for you. Just because it's smaller. Like I said, you get more of it. Because like I said, Rio and Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo is, I mean, it's so many people, man. It's like it's too crowded.
Others love that place, bro.
And there's no beach. And then there's no beach.
Yeah.
In Sao Paulo. So that's why Rio, but Rio is it'll be more expensive. Like I said, it's not 2,500 you would not be really, really comfortable. You'd be fine, but not comfortable.
In I'll be comfortable.
In Cali, you'll be very comfortable with 2,500. Oh, there's Jerome. What up, Jerome?
Yeah, get up here, bro.
We're just talking about LA a little while ago, but you're from Chino Hills though, man. So you wouldn't know about LA, Jerome. You're from
Riverside. Chino near Orange County.
Hey, Chino Hills, man. He's from Chino. I mean, that's where
California.
That's
where the LeVars are.
Man, that's where LaMelo Ball, Lonzo Ball. That's where they from, man.
Chino.
Chino
They're
Hills.
from Chino Hills. They're not from LA. Is Chino Hills? Chino Hills not in LA, right?
Well, it's like about 35-minute drive. You know, it's like just how you say
south.
New York. No, it's to the east.
It's like New York and Yonkers, basically, right?
It's to the east. Yeah, it's to the east.
So it'll be like Mesa. It'll be like New York and Yonkers, or like New York and Mount Vernon.
Oh no, it'll be like
New York and Mount Vernon.
No, it'll be more like
no. Yeah, go ahead, Marco.
No, it'll be like more like you're in Long Island. You know what I mean? Like more like you're yeah, more like you're in Hop Hog or something like that. You know?
Hop Hog, Long Island.
Yeah, like up there, like that. You got to drive.
Jerome said he's from Alaska.
Hey, you'd be surprised. You know, there's actually black people in Alaska, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell they doing over there, but I saw it.
I've been over there before. Nice.
You been to Alaska?
In Alaska?
Oh, yeah, it's nice, bro.
How you get there?
I know you was cold.
No, it was in beautiful weather. It was in June. Yeah.
Yes.
I saw the sun. I saw the sun go down.
I wouldn't put it past you. If you lived in Oregon, so you can go to.
I saw the sun. I saw the sun go down at 4:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
Damn.
Rise back up at 6.
What the hell was you doing in Alaska, man?
It's chilling, bro.
Did you see brothers over there?
Of course not.
Man, Alaska's like a place you wake up and you be like, damn, how the hell did I get over here?
Something went wrong.
Man, you funny, bro. You
like
funny.
Like a motherfucker teleporter.
Hey,
So you
Coach,
know how you fall asleep on the couch and you wake up in your bed, you be like, damn, what the fuck?
Hey, Coach, did you have a couple of jackets when you went to Alaska?
No. I just had a hoodie.
That man
just
had
in case it got a little
$2,000
nippy
jacket
at night. Remember, I went in June, fellas. I didn't go in October where it starts getting -10.
Damn.
I was there in June. Nice.
So next time you go to Alaska, take that Ben Simmons with you, man. Get him out.
Ben Simmons to Geneva.
About to be moved very soon, so.
He going to Geneva.
Wherever the ass is, he's going. That's all he does. He don't care. All he does every day. How many women you
Shit,
think he could?
imagine if they
Somebody
get.
going over there.
Imagine if they make. They better not make a basketball team in Colombia, because that's they definitely gonna trade him over there. He gonna be like, I want out of
NBA
here.
players love Colombia, boy.
Then he gonna see Ben Simmons. He not even gonna show up to practice. He's gonna be like, where the hell he at?
Somebody going over there.
No, who else loves Colombia?
Who?
They pay him a lot of money to perform there, bro. Your boy, my boy, Mr. Miami's boy.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Who that?
Who kid?
Huh?
I think he got a place down there.
Got a place down there.
Who kid? The DJ.
Oh.
Because you know the Passport Pros, right?
Nah.
No, you don't know them, but those are the guys who travel. They do things overseas. They pay that nigga a lot of money, bro. The DJ for them. A lot of those dudes are millionaires, bro.
Sound like DJ. We can't say his name on here no more.
That bastard.
He better than dang, what's that dude name? He better than Flex.
I don't care about Flex. I don't care about him. He ain't better than Clue. He ain't better than DJ Envy.
But he got more albums than Clue.
Yo, you know how many mixtapes Clue has, bro?
Sure,
if Clue still was DJing today, bro, that nigga probably would have made about by now. Remember, last time he did some shit was early 2000s. But I'm talking about in his heyday from 95 to 2000, bro. You know how many mixtapes that nigga made back then? I'm talking one hip hop, one R&B.
Hey,
you kidding me? Fucking Envy. One hip hop, one R&B. You know how many tapes these niggas made, bro?
Dang.
I mean, my man used to live in Co-op City.
Co-op City is real nice.
Who kid? My man and me and him were pretty cool, cause I used to call him on his private line, bro. He used to give me a heads up what's coming out next, or his next tape. You know how many tapes these niggas did between 1995 and 2000, Mr. Miami? Because you gotta remember, and I know Relentless is gonna smile and say this. New York, bro. Got some of the best DJs in the world. They're competing against each other, bro.
So hip hop was made by a DJ, man, called DJ Kool Herc.
Kool Herc.
Yeah, Jamaican brother.
Who I saw back in 1979 at Espionage Garage. I used to be on 116th Street near Lenox. I saw him battle Clark Kent and Mercedes Ladies. Now, I'm going to be a little biased. I'm going to be a little biased. DJ. Yeah, I'm going to be a little biased. I was there wearing my my British Walkers and my plaids.
British
Yeah, British Walkers too. They had both. And I can honestly say that Mercedes Ladies won that night, and because they were gorgeous black women, they were robbed. But you know, that was the chauvinist days. They didn't want no two women with some of the fattest asses you ever seen. Fucking whipping Kool Herc. You fucking kidding me, bro? Clark Kent? Clark Kent was a bad motherfucker, bro. He used to wear the glasses, the suit.
Yeah.
DJ Clark Kent. Yeah, those were good.
That was Danny Dane's DJ.
Who's DJ?
That was Danny Dane.
Oh yeah, Danny Dane picked him up back in the day.
Yep, he's on his album.
Who? Who?
Danny Dane.
Marco, I love Cynthia G. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Leave that alone. Leave that alone.
Jerome, bro, you better be glad me and you are boys, man. Cause if niggas heard that, bro, your ass will really be. They already got the fucking German shepherds out there for you, nigga.
Videos can be clipped. And
Don't let niggas know you have a crush on Cynthia G, bro.
videos could be clipped.
Good doubleheader Sunday night on NBA TV. First game starts at 6, the Heat and the Lakers, and the late game is the Jazz and the Warriors. That's your doubleheader in the NBA.
Hey, Mesa, how cold is it gonna be in Green Bay?
The temperature is going to be in single
How
digits.
cold is it gonna be in Green Bay on Saturday or tomorrow night?
I think it's going to be 8 degrees.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's going to be freezing in Lambeau.
That's cold.
That's
Damn.
the night game too. That's 7:30 Green Bay time.
Right. That's
Buffalo cold.
No, Green Bay is more cold, Mr. Miami, because it's in middle America, and what you call it? When you're in the middle of the United States, there's no beaches or anything. So if you buy, if you buy like for Green Bay, they're next to a lake, a big lake that runs through the country of Canada, bro. They're feeling that shit.
My mom said it's colder. It's colder than Kansas City.
They shivering like a motherfucker up there, man.
And Minnesota's worse. Minnesota got 10 nicer where she's at.
Man.
Got 10,000 lakes.
Man, I know Detroit.
I've been to Minnesota. Minnesota cold.
Yeah, I know
It
Detroit.
get real cold. It get real cold in December.
All of that's cold. Buffalo,
Yeah.
Kansas City,
Buffalo, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Cincinnati,
Kansas City,
Chicago, Detroit, Wisconsin, Green Bay, Minnesota, Kansas City. All that shit's cold. Denver, but like I said about Denver this year, God bless them. Every week they had good weather at home. I know their fans.
Shit, you couldn't pay me to go out there. God damn.
Where, the Denver?
Nah, to be in the cold, man. Shit, you know.
Oh, in the Midwest? No, you don't want to be out there.
Kansas City was cold in November when I went up there.
Yeah, in Kentucky, you know, it be snowing in Kentucky. It got snow with it.
And sometime in Miami, it get cold down here too.
All right, the 76ers blew a 24-point lead and lost at home.
I saw that.
Right? And Doc Rivers was being drilled by the Philadelphia media.
They need to get rid of it.
He asked him to blame it on coaching. Why 24? I think Doc Rivers has ran his course in Philly. Daryl Morey should have made that trade, bro.
Listen, they should have went out and got De'Aaron Fox.
Who is available right now as we speak? The GM of Sacramento said everyone's available.
So we got about a couple. I think we got about 2 college football games left.
Bro.
Football.
I'm talking about like no, I'm not the what's that that's north and the south thing.
I apologize, bro. Yeah, you got that bullshit that they're playing in the Marlins Stadium, and then you got the Senior Bowl.
Yeah, the Senior Bowl.
I think that's in 2 weeks. The Senior Bowl. The other one is next week. I apologize, my friend.
Yeah, I thought the last one was a national championship.
And
he's talking about all-star games to see prospects.
Oh, okay.
And there's another one in Alabama.
Let me say this to you right now, just to let you know, Mr. Miami, because you're part of the family. You are too, but we're talking about Dolphin family. Relentless. They're gonna get 2 or more weapons.
Shit.
Did you hear the crazy shit what Flores wanted to do, bro? If he would have been the coach?
What, New York?
No, when he was in Miami, what the crazy shit he was gonna do? This nigga was gonna do some crazy shit. First of
Well,
all,
he's gonna bring some of his Brownsville dudes to be in the staff.
no,
Or
I'm
something.
being serious here. First of all, if he had to throw Tua on the street, he would have did it. And Tua wanted to quit. That's how bad he Yo, dude, let me say this. There's nothing worse for a human being to be dehumanized in front of your entire group of coworkers, bro, by the boss. He blamed that nigga for everything. He was bad, man. And good for the Dolphins, but they admitted why they got rid of him finally.
Dang.
And he was a problem. Terrorize people. You don't be doing that shit. You know how big brain Flores is, bro? Nigga played linebacker at Boston College.
In the early 2000s.
That man is a very imposing human being, bro. But you will love him as your bodyguard.
Hell yeah. You gotta be tough if you're from Brownsville, bro.
Yeah, I know. I told you what the nigga does with that $250,000 truck.
Shit, just ask MOP, man, or ask Mike Tyson, man. They'll tell you. And Brownsville ain't no joke. Man.
Nigga sitting on the bench with his boys at the project.
Yeah, it's just a regular day out there, man.
Nigga can't make this shit up.
Shit, there might be a shootout. There might be a shootout across the street. Be like, yeah, that's
it's true, bro. Wow, it's the guns are firing. As Mr.
Somebody might get clapped. You never know.
Shots fired.
Yeah,
bang bang.
These niggas are drinking 40s.
Dudes get shot out their Tims, man. Come on, man. You ain't lying.
Niggas get out there Tims.
Man, Macy, you never heard that saying before?
No.
Oh man, that's some new school stuff. Get shot out their Tim.
I don't see too many Tims anymore.
I don't know. I see Nike Tech. That's
Yeah. Marco, you still with us, or you talking to Jerome? Oh, he's watching the video. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, no. I'm here. I'm here. I'm listening to you fellas.
Yeah, he's watching the video. Marco's here. Jerome's watching the video.
Yeah, he's got his love affair for
Cincy G.
Yeah, so
I cannot believe this man actually said that.
He's declaring his love.
You know, that's like me saying that I have a mad crush on Lizzo.
Oh hell no!
I will say this for Lizzo. She is pretty. The problem is
pretty what? Pretty what?
No,
fat?
seriously, she is.
Pretty big.
Lizzo's pretty.
Pretty fat.
No, I'm not joking. She's very
Pretty
pretty,
wide.
but
She's pretty wide.
no, I'm not kidding. She's very pretty.
Pretty wide.
No, I'm being honest. She's very pretty lady, but she needs to lose 150 pounds.
Come on, I gotta push back on that.
Do you think if she was a man, and she was that big, anybody would call him good looking?
No.
Hell
But I think one of the main reasons, bro, why she stays in the news, besides people laughing at her, because she is very pretty. I don't have a problem.
If she was fat and humble, I wouldn't come at her. But because she thinks she all that, that's why people kill her, bro.
Well, she can act like that because she's very rich and she can sing.
Yeah,
and
she
can sell out. And she can sell out arenas.
She got
Who's that?
Lizzo.
What's it? Can you name one song from her? Like one song?
No, I don't care. All I'm saying is,
I'm asking. That was a real question.
No, of you, Marco. I don't know nothing she sings, but all I'm saying is that the lady is very pretty, but she's obese.
I don't know about pretty, but I mean, I don't know if you're being very generous with that word.
She She got very beautiful hair.
Mace doesn't want to get canceled. That's why he's saying this.
Yeah, I
No,
mean,
I'm
not
being
only
honest, dude. I'm being honest. She got beautiful silky hair, but her problem is that she don't want to get on that goddamn treadmill and work
No,
off the
but Mace,
girth.
you want to know what it is about Lizzo?
Right.
Her whole brand is based around her being fat. So if she loses weight, right, and just looks
Niggas
normal,
will be breaking down her door.
Jesus.
If she
it's a
lost
part of her brand.
150 pounds, bro,
But
shit.
Like,
but let
look
me
at
ask you
Kevin Hart.
something,
Like,
Mace.
what if Kevin Hart was 6'2"? Like, it wouldn't be funny no more. You know
No,
what
it
I'm
wouldn't be. He'd be cleaning up like hell. No doubt.
Okay. I don't see a point of talking about that fucking rhino.
No. What I said was,
Listen, she's
he
huge.
likes Cynthia G, right?
Disgusting.
So I said that would be like me.
She built
going
like
out.
Shaquille O'Neal, man. Come on, man. Get out of here.
No, I wouldn't date Lizzo the way she is now.
Oliver
No.
Miller? Oliver Miller, anybody?
Yeah, that's Oliver Miller. But if she lost half her body, yes.
Well, but then there's that's somebody else. Her.
I mean, that woman lost 150 pounds, bro. I swear to God, these thirsty ass niggas will be putting
But
pinups
wait,
of her
if
ass.
she loses, wait, hold on. If she loses 150, she'd be 200.
Is she free? Is she free? Is she
She has
350?
to be. She has to be like 3 bills.
No way she
I
does.
know she's free bills. I was free bills. I know she was free bills.
It is like me messing with Glenn Close.
Okay, well.
That's dangerous.
I just know that if she lost half her body weight, she
Yeah,
would
they're
be
saying.
a knockout.
Yeah, they're saying
She
she's
wants-
308 pounds.
She's 308. She has to get down. If I was her trainer, I have to get her down to like
140.
Shit. I have to get her down to 145.
But she's
bro.
tall. She's 5'10".
Okay, then
hell
that's even easier.
And she
She's
told
5'10".
hell no.
I gotta get her down. See, I want her to have a good heart. What I mean by that is she won't get heart problems. So
Oh, you talking
if
about
she's
good
5'10", I gotta get Lizzo down to like 180. I get her to 180. Forget it. Right.
Well, since right now, since you're in Fantasyland right now, let me join you.
That's
If
never
we could get her down, if we could get like 15 years off of her, you know, like she'd be
She
18.
hitting the weights every day.
You telling her to put the chicken
18.
nuggets down? You telling her
Yes.
to put the chicken nuggets down the rib?
If she was
ain't cutting down no
18,
rib, man. Come
She
on,
she
man.
got to eat right, and then you got to
Macy,
exercise.
if you tell her that,
Fantasyland.
man, she gonna fight you, man.
No, she won't.
She be like,
Because
nigga,
I'll tell her the
man.
goddamn truth. I'm saying, honey, look, everybody's laughing at you.
She don't care.
I don't see why. I don't see
shit.
why you would. I don't see why you would bother with it.
Baby back.
No, I wouldn't bother with that. The whole thing, Marco, was your man says he likes Cynthia G.
Oh, yeah.
And I said that would be like me dating me going out with Lizzo the way she is right now. I wouldn't do it. And then I said to Relentless that she is pretty. She really is. She's just too fucking heavy. And she gotta stop being a fucking freak show. She gotta cut that shit out.
So if you saying she's so pretty, do you put her on the same level as like somebody like Beyonce in terms of beauty?
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, Marco say this shit.
Well, no,
Do I
that's not me.
do I
That's
put her? No, will I put her with Beyonce? No. And I don't think Beyonce is all that, by the way.
I mean, but she's definitely. She looks like a woman.
Yeah, Beyonce.
Beyonce
Beyonce looks good, but she's not
She
for me.
She do got that nice rack.
Well, can I say Beyonce at 19?
Oh, forget it.
Or Rihanna at 18? Because they got.
Rihanna's very overrated.
I mean, I just don't like old holes. Anything over 25.
I
is
know
just
what you're saying.
Worthless.
How about Mace? I don't know if I told you about this. This is the new one right here. How about Normani? Do you know who that is?
No.
Normani?
Yeah, Normani.
I've heard of her, but I don't. I'm not into these women, bro.
Bro, well, you need to be into that, man. Cause I'm telling you, bro. God damn, that's some good looking women.
All right, you said she's 5'10", right?
Yeah, she's 5'10".
All right, Mr. Miami. Remember
Yes, sir.
Persephone? I used to look at all the time.
Yeah.
The big busted one.
Yeah.
If I got her to that size, would you look at Lizzo differently? To exact size, because she would be that size if I get her to 180.
WNBA player.
She still be looking good. She still look good.
Yeah, I get her down to that. What Persephone is, then yeah, because Persephone's 5'10". Look at her, but she got it going. Lizzo doesn't.
She still look good.
Hell yeah, Lizzo on the other hand, bro. If I was her trainer, shit, the snacks.
I need to get paid $2 million a year to take me to work with that.
No, but
the snacks. No, I could get her to lose that weight. What I just said, I could get her to lose that in 15 months.
But there's millions of women that are already fucking ready-made. Just add water, like cup of noodles and shit. So
a cup of noodles.
Talk about a circus act.
Marco, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't fuck with none of these women, man. In my personal life, I don't fuck with none of them because I don't know where they've been.
No, I know where they've been. I mean, that's
they've been around.
Should be out here walking every day.
Oh, remember that. This is why I was always the only one that always said condoms. You have to wear condoms. You cannot ever put your fucking fortune or life in a hole's hole. You have to wear that all the time. The time. So
I mean, yeah, if I got Lizzo down to
he's still talking about that fucking he's still talking about the elephant.
I'm getting ready to get off
the elephant in the room.
Well, I'm just saying in the room.
No pun intended.
Yeah, Mr. Miami.
He's still talking about the elephant in the room.
Oh man.
Call that elephant.
No, you know what? I mean, okay, let's actually Lizzo as she is right now. What is the head of cattle going? How much what do you think it's going for? We could sell her as. What do you think?
Probably gotta sell it to a black man.
No, like a cat, like just a cattle, like just so they can make fucking burger patty out of that slut. How much is I know like in Colombia you get like maybe like $800 for a cow.
Lizzo probably $400.
Oh, that's all. Sell the slut. She's never gonna get younger, and she's never gonna get prettier or thinner.
How old is Lizzo anyway?
Like 33?
It says here 33.
Then she must have just had a birthday. Yeah, I think she did. You know why? I remember a couple of years ago when she did that stupid dancing for the twerking for Big Cat. The reason why she was there, I remember it was in January. She was there because doing that stupidity because she wanted to do that for Cat. It was her birthday. I remember it was in January.
Why would a cat leave her if she has Jordan Woods? That makes no sense.
I just said, honey, you need to stop exposing yourself.
Well, I wish I had confidence in her.
That's wild.
Remember, some of the best women, and I'm not talking about Lizzo, some of the best women has been ran through like the Acela train or out where Marco used to the Pacifica.
Yeah, it's.
That's why again I don't fuck with none of them, bro.
Well, in fact, you have to poke them. I mean, you got to poke just to to get that baby batter out of your fucking system. That's about it. But you don't have to think about them or.
He may still want to do anything. He may still be like, I'll leave that one.
Good to have Marco Grande here.
Yeah, I'm actually. It was good. It was fun stuff. I'm about bounce soccer. We're going to we're going to the beach tomorrow. So
Enjoy it, man. Thank you for coming, my brother.
yeah, it's a pleasure, man. Good talking
It's
to
a
you,
pleasure
Relentless,
talking
and
to
Mr.
you.
Miami. It's a pleasure, fellas.
Don't be a
Nice to meet
stranger,
you, my
bro.
brother.
Appreciate you. Hey,
All right,
next time you come back, we'll look at some pictures of Jordan you're gonna take.
well, yeah, they said that's in. Say I'm going in 2 weeks, so in 3 weeks I share the pictures of Jordan.
I appreciate you, man.
With you. All right.
I love you.
All right, fellas. Be
The
good.
great Marco Grande.
All right, my brother.
I don't get brothers like this to come up and see me as much. I'll be back in 10 hours with the beautiful Toya for her segment. Since I'm going to be doing this, I will not be up here for the Titan game, but you know damn well I'll be in here for Green Bay and San Francisco.
I can see him doing. I can see him doing a practice flip when Jordan Lord scored a touchdown.
Cut it out.
He's gonna throw a party.
I'll be on 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
If Jordan Love scores a rushing touchdown, I swear to God, Mate's gonna pass out.
I'll be on 10 o'clock. I'll be on 8. I'll be on at 7. I'll be on at 7:55 tomorrow night. We'll go all night if we have to. It's a football playoff weekend. It's the best time of the year. I want to thank.
So Sunday, I'm not getting on here Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday I'm gonna do the Buccaneer game. Then I'm gonna spend the night at my mother's. I'm gonna watch Kansas City with her because Mahomes is our quarterback.
So Sunday, I'm getting some rest.
Yep, that's what you do. And
you gonna be on next Wednesday, Thursday?
That's championship week, right? Oh yeah, the NBA got some good games. I'll be up there. I'll take Thursday off as I usually like to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest Thursday.
I'll be on Monday morning to do the recap of all the playoff games in the NBA, including Miami and the Lakers and the Jazz and the Warriors. If you didn't hear, Steph Curry hit the game-winning shot with no time left as the Warriors beat Houston 105-103. Los Angeles rolled tonight. That's right. You heard me right. Even though they beat Orlando, the Lakers did roll tonight.
In Dixie Town.
Yeah. They won in Disney. They won in Disneyland tonight.
I said Dixieland.
Oh yeah, Orlando. You could consider Orlando Dixieland.
Now Orlando's like Miami.
Really?
Yeah.
I never pictured that.
It's like that's all you see is them on the beaches and
Orlando, the home of Mickey Mouse, man. Mickey Mouse be over there, man. That's Mickey Mouse hood right there.
that's Atlanta. That's Dixieland.
Disney. And welcome to Orlando. You can get to Mickey Mouse.
All right. We will see you 12 noon tomorrow Eastern time. That's what time she wants to do the spot. I will be on tomorrow. I hope Toya does a 1 hour spot. She does about. Get me some more rest. I'll be up here at 7:55 for the Packers and the
49ers.
Packers and the 49ers.
Man,
but before I leave, I do like I always do.
And sponsored by Lean.
And say all the sponsors you want, guys.
Sponsored by What's the West Coast Jump Shot.
And sponsored by.
Yeah, go ahead.
And sponsored by Miami Dolphins Electric Killer.
And get that bum ass coach, you won't be saying that. You're gonna be like, ooh, what?
No, we don't need no bum ass coach. I hope they don't get no Jim Harbaugh because I would tear this. I would snatch his TV off this wall.
Boy, you hate Harbaugh.
Shoot, man, I would tear this room up.
Thank you to Romy, Marco Grande, Comandante Lou, people in the clouds. Jefferson was here. Thank you, Jefferson.
Romance in our head.
Cat Boy Vader, appreciate you.
Heaven's holding a half moon, shining just for us.
Say what else to say tonight.
Let's slip
On
off
Community
the
is here, appreciate him.
real soon. Kick up a little dust. Come on, cactus is our friend. He'll point out the way. Come on, till the evening ends. Till the evening
Ryan
ends.
Lewis here.
You don't have to answer.
On Philly.
There's no
Blue Rock.
need to speak.
A
I'll
whole
be
host
your
of others.
belly dancer.
We will see you tomorrow.
Dancer.
That's it.
And you
See
can
you
be
tomorrow,
my
12 noon for breakfast. Or really brunch at Toya's. For the Great Relentless. And of course, my main man, Mr. Miami. Shout out to Big Money Sean and I-Test was here earlier. We will see you. We'll see you tomorrow. Right back here.
And also shout out to CW.
Remember, yeah, shout out to the beautiful China White. Remember, no smoking, no drinking, no partying, no clubbing, no strip club,
I know your dad
no
is
recreational
a
drugs. There's no weed, no cocaine.
no lab known
Okay.
to all.
Say no to these hoes. That's these club hoes.
50 girls
Hey,
to
they're worthless.
attend him. They all
No
said
jump on cars.
That's right.
jump back
No
and
sex,
call.
no drugs,
But
no
you
women.
won't need no harem, honey.
We'll see you tomorrow afternoon at noon.
When
for
I'm by
brunch
your
at Toya's.
side.
This lady will
And
say it
you
for you.
won't need no camel.
A beautiful
Shout out to everybody.
No, when I
Shout out
take
to
you
everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody on the chat. Much love to the chat. Have a good day at work tomorrow.
No, it's the weekend tomorrow.
Some people
Everybody's
work
at
on
the club
Saturday.
right now. Watching
Some
some,
people work.
watching some dorky white guy do a little move, and they're all crazy about him.
Some people work on Saturday too.
Got shadows painting our faces.
That's why you stay single, do you?
Traces.
You don't have to worry about that.
Romance in our head.
There you go, everybody. I am going straight to bed.
Me
Hopefully,
too.
I can get up at 8:30 tomorrow morning, take a quick shower, put on my warm-up suit, do the Toya show for like hopefully an hour, and then I'm out. I'll be back for the Packer game.
Be tomorrow night when I get on here.
Rodgers versus Bosa tomorrow night, everybody. Remember, no sex, no drugs, no women. I will see you tomorrow morning. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. He said it.
All right, Coach. I'm gonna let you